3 The Fan.
Welcome in, DFW, and happy birthday, America. Yes, that's right. It is July 4th, 250. Man, what a day to be on the radio. We were on yesterday doing a little pre-Independence Day excitement, getting everybody geeked for the weekend. It is a 3-day weekend. Hell, maybe 4 for some of you out there. But we had a hell of a show yesterday. Shout out to my man, Khaki Kevin. He held it down on the midday show. My guy Blake held it down, him and CA on the morning. And, of course, Khaki Kevin and Degenerate Jake held it down on KNC yesterday, and myself and Mr. Eric Casares. And then, of course, we'd be remiss if we didn't mention all the producers that did the damn thing yesterday. You had our guys Black Adam. We had Trap House Trevor. And, of course, Dylon. But look, it's America's birthday today. It's a July 4th, 250. Let's get excited. I don't know. I didn't see any fireworks last night.
Oh, I saw a ton.
Granted,
will
say this,
I went
Kevin,
out to pop them. So,
and I'm going to sound old. I mean, I'll tell you what. I feel like I'm 250 years old today. Why? Well, because I'm an American, I decided to eat half a thing of meatloaf at 10 o'clock at night. And you may be saying to yourself, well, Fred, that's not necessarily all that terrible of an idea, is it? No, I mean, the meatloaf was delicious, and I ate all of it. But it gave me indigestion all night long. I've been up since 4 a.m. trying to sleep, and it hasn't worked. So, you know what, ladies and gentlemen? Let's have a memory today. Tell you what, I want to hear from you, 877-881-1053. We're here till noon. Find out, look, we want to know what you're doing today. We want to know what you're doing tonight. All right, if you're at the pool, if you're barbecuing, if you're cooking out, okay? And I think Khaki mentioned, the annual cookout versus barbecue debate. Nobody does it better than one Mr. Chris Arnold, so hopefully you were able to hear that. Somebody just texted in from the 940, Fred, you look 250 with that tank top. That hurts. That hurts. I don't know what to make of that, Kevin. I don't know what to make of that. Maybe I do. Maybe I do look like I'm 250 years old today. But whatever the case may be, we got Rangers today, too. We got Rangers today. We had no Rangers yesterday due to the World Cup game. But my guy Kamar... Oh, see? There it goes. It is a tank top Saturday morning. Khaki Kevin has his tank top on. I've got mine on. I mean, what a day. If you're wearing a tank top, let us know. It's a tank top Saturday. Is there anything more American than the tank top?
I looked at my brother who's with me because we have some firework activities to go to after this.
I did not confuse for being a cleaning lady.
Nope, not today. Not today. I wonder why. And I told him, I was like, look, I gotta go with the tank top. And he was like, but why? And I was like, I have to.
He said, I wonder why. I wonder why Fred didn't get him confused for being the cleaning lady. If you know, you know. What a callback to a week ago. A week ago, you were gearing up for the Ariana Grande concert. I mean, I tell you what, time flies. My God. You were just at Ariana Grande a week ago. And here we are today. Somebody had the nerve to say this was an overrated song that you're playing right now.
I will forever be ruined by the Air movie and how they break down how this song is not actually as positive as it is, You know what? You're
right about that. I totally forgot about that, and we had a few people text into the show yesterday. Do you guys know what that song's actually about? No, I don't. And I remember it was in the Air movie that they broke it down?
It wasn't in the Air movie. I want to say, was it Ben Affleck as Phil Knight who did it? I can't remember off the top of my head. I want to say it was him.
It was Ben Knight Ben Affleck as Phil Knight. But what a day! What a day! What a show! I tell you what a game yesterday. Cape Verde trying to pull off one of the greatest upsets in sports history. And I don't care what you're talking about, whether it's basketball, football, soccer, you name it, track, anything. Tried to pull the upset. And how about the fact that it was a own goal in extra time that proved to be the difference yesterday for Argentina as they were able to hold off a scrappy upstart Cape Verde team, but it wasn't enough as Argentina escapes what would have been a miraculous upset. And then Colombia and Ghana. Shout out to the Ghana goalkeeper. That game should have been 4-0 at the very least. I mean, this guy was saving. I mean, this guy was, as they say, on his head last night, but it wasn't enough as one of my countries of origin. Shout out to my grandmother, Delia, R.I.P., Colombia. Now, somebody asked me yesterday, I think it was Eric Casares asked me yesterday, what country would I want to see win if it wasn't for the U.S.? And I said, I don't want to see anybody win besides the U.S., and I still maintain that. But God forbid we lose on Monday or something along those lines, since FIFA's trying to hold us down. My number 2 team is Colombia. So we shall see about all of that. I'll tell you what, man, never a dull moment around here at this 105 through the fan station. It is 2:50, and nobody celebrates America.
Can I say something right now?
Like William Chambers.
You are on for 3 hours to say something, Will.
250 years ago. Today. 250 years ago today, the most significant and influential document was adopted by our forefathers.
It was.
And we said, you know what?
Let's make a memory.
England, let's make a memory. We're gonna deuce out. The 10 greatest leaders in sports history.
Front office or on the field?
Yeah, I had to go coaches. I really tussled with this yesterday.
Yeah.
I really tussled with it. We're going to do it a little bit later on. I tussled with it so much that I actually had put a Canadian in there and had to redo the list because I did not realize. Well, I actually had forgotten that there was a Canadian, this particular coach. So we're going to have that for you later on. How do my eyes look?
I mean, I'll tell you what, they don't look any worse than my esophagus.
Yeah, I appreciate that more. If any of you listening that are over 40 know exactly what Fred's talking about.
This sounds like an over 40 radio show.
If you're under 40, you're like, quit bitching. You have no idea what it's like. I say it, and by the way, you have to be male because my girlfriend can eat, and she's over 40. She can eat after 9 or 10 o'clock.
No problem.
Not an issue at all.
I am jealous. As Fat Joe would say, jealous ones still envy. And I'm envying that right now because, you know, there was just something about this meatloaf at 10 o'clock that just felt like a good idea. And it was. I mean, it was delicious. I love meatloaf.
I tend to agree with you on the American. I mean,
is there anything more American than eating half a meatloaf before July 4th? I mean, I'm sure there's other things. But
I don't mean to one-up you, but is watching Rocky IV?
I've actually got terrible news for you, Fred.
While eating meatloaf?
What?
I've got terrible news for you.
Meatloaf isn't American?
Meatloaf is not American.
What is it, like German or something?
Ancient Roman Europe. Traces back.
Wait, say it again, slower.
So it says, while meatloaf is considered an all-American comfort food,
Damn right it is.
Its roots actually trace back to ancient Rome and Europe.
Well, what doesn't?
That's fair. It's just, you know what? Yeah, Rome
we
started
Americanized it,
but we
though.
took it to another level. I promise you, the meatloaf that we have now, Romans on their best day couldn't touch it.
Probably trying to put kale and crap in it.
At the very least.
The Romans? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe their feet. So I did what I don't know any true, red-blooded American would do last night, but I literally...
You had a few pops?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, I had a few pops. If you're watching on Twitch and YouTube, you're going to be like, dude, how's Will doing? Can we do a BAC on him?
You made it here, though.
Well, you actually look pretty good on the fan
I was going to say, the way you texted me, you look you
got the glasses on. You could go close a deal right now if you needed to.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I probably could because I still have some bourbon going through me right now. So
you were up late. Yeah, have you slept?
Here, yeah. Well, I don't know if you call it that.
Yeah.
See, it's not the same, but same. I am at home, normally on a Friday night, I'm still at work. But, you got Kaboom Town and Addison
Did you go to Kaboom Town last night?
No.
Okay.
But the restaurant is just north of Addison, right off Trinity Mills.
So it was popping last night.
No, it was. It was dead.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, I get, okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, everybody's at Kaboom Town.
Kind of a fine dining restaurant. It's not
Ain't nobody trying to
necessarily-
fine dine on a night before 4th of July.
No.
We're being red-blooded Americans.
I had worked a double again.
Look at you.
If I could get American. How do I have the bell?
It was Eric Casares was holding it down last night.
All right. Good to see you. Good to hear you. I had no idea. All right. So anyway, I leave early. Go home. Has anybody else noticed? I'm a sucker for certain marketing. Okay? If you do a really good job in the market, like I get pumped about stuff. Fox does maybe a better job than anybody else, but their marketing promotion for the All-Star game in Philadelphia, with Living in America by James Brown, it's such a great promo. It's so good. And every time I hear it, it takes me back to Rocky IV. And I don't know, it'd been in the mind. I'm like, you know what?
Let's watch Rocky IV tonight.
I'm going to watch Rocky IV. So I got home. The old girl is, still working. I just went right through it,
That's it.
Drago! So, nothing like taking on these Russians on our 250. So I had a little night. I got a call right as it ended. Like, hey, come down and meet us down at, our spot at Derby. Not a good move.
What time was this?
Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth.
12.
I was thinking it was a midnight call.
Ooh.
Yeah. Look, the girl and I, we work hard. We never have chances to really go out at night. We saw people there. This is like my neighborhood bar. And people are like, man, we haven't seen you in forever. I'm like, I know. We both work at night. It sucks. I hate it. So I regret things. I do. But I love seeing
But do you
guys.
really? Do you really regret it?
Well, in about 20 minutes, I may not regret it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right now, I could throw up all over his keyboard. By the way, look at this. Who was in here before me? Like the blind? Who was this? We've got the Chrome or the Safari set to plus 250 here. It's like I don't even need glasses on for this. What is going on? Okay. Also, because why not come in hot as...
Oh, coming in hot.
Match of the tournament, Argentina, Cape Verde.
Oh, hands down. Hands down. We were saying it on your way in. I mean, this thing was sizing up to be one of the greatest upsets, and just forget World Cup, one of the greatest upsets in sports history.
Cape Verde is half the size of Fort Worth. As a country, half the size of Fort Worth. Argentina is massive, and the defending champion, and Messi has been on a burner.
Yeah, he is.
It's wild, and the juxtaposition now. What are they? 3 years apart between Messi and Ronaldo, and we know, athletes in sports, the drop off, it can be fast.
Yeah, it can.
Super fast. So this isn't trashing Ronaldo, but just the difference between them. Is anybody going to stop Messi from scoring, or Mbappe?
Well, I mean, Mbappe's only 27, so he's a little bit different deal. But to your point, there is a much different contrast between Ronaldo, who is a much more physical, right? He doesn't have the finesse, doesn't have the touch that, say, a Messi does, but he's just a physical. I think the comparisons to him and LeBron and the way they're, he's just that physical monstrosity of a player makes a lot of sense. And then you've got Messi, who is a tactician and to the nth degree when it comes to that. So I don't know. Look, Argentina, it was. You can't tell me it wasn't a little bit of and the goal that Cape Verde hit to tie it 2-2 and then
For
to
real.
lose. That
seriously. I'm this is thankfully, not thankfully from the pocketbook, we were dead, so I'm able to to watch all this. That goal, I'm just like, this is insane. Like, could you imagine? And Argentina has the easiest road, right? I mean, they're like, you look at that side of the bracket, you don't have Spain, you don't have France, you don't have Morocco, you don't have the United States. That is insane.
Somebody's yelling at us tonight. They're saying we're not bringing enough energy. And I would just tell you, and I wish we both had, like rock and roll stories to tell.
I'm not gonna lie, I need I need some coffee.
I mean, you very much had a rock and roll style night.
The 214 clearly. This is the classic example of like literally just turned on your radio and did not hear me come in 10 minutes ago.
I mean, like I said, as I said to start the show, I feel like I'm 250. I mean, the fact that I'm dealing with indigestion, and it was rough, dude. I mean, it was by far, last night was the worst indigestion I think I've ever had, maybe in my life. Like, it was brutal. I thought I was going to throw up a couple different times. So, you know what? It doesn't matter. No more excuses. We're here.
Is this any more of a white guy radio than you could possibly?
That's what people were texting in. They're like, man, this sounds like
having
white
fun
guy.
is hard work, Will.
It absolutely is.
I know it. I watched Red Dawn last night. Homework assignments. Did we?
Of course we didn't. I don't even remember what the hell mine was.
Rewatching Eraser.
That's right. No, look, man. I mean, think about it. After I got done watching Colombia Ghana last night, I put the American Experiment on, and that documentary on Netflix, and it's been good. I finally got through the first episode, but then I fell asleep again on my couch, and then I went to my bed, and then I thought, okay, well, great, and then 3:30, 4 o'clock hit, and all hell broke loose, and I drank half a gallon of milk, and I thought that would fix it, and it didn't, and here we are.
So I got the call. I mean, Rocky IV ends, and then I go right into. I couldn't help it. I didn't even get into the first scene, but the pursuit of unhappiness, like Life, Liberty, and the Pursuit of Unhappiness. I'm just this close to watch it. The new Larry David produced by Obama deal on HBO.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen the previews for that.
I mean, I will watch. This will be a weekend of. Well, probably actually more of the same today as soon as I get out of here because, at this point, you just might as well let it ride. Not working today or tomorrow. First time in a while. Restaurant. So,
we're going to let it ride.
We're going to let it ride. Do we have any Baileys in the fridge to go along with that coffee? I'm going to get here in a minute. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back and talk America. Okay? Are you ready? Are you ready for more America?
Ready for all the America today.
This is a day of all 250. We continue it next year on The Fan.
Sean and RJ, the KNC Masterpiece, G-Bag Nation, and Fan After Dark. Live and local. Turn it on and leave.
With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to for car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Okay. We're going to do some rankings today. I got to pull out my bag first. All right, I finally got some coffee in me. There is no Bailey's in the fridge. However, there is some red tart cherry juice. And I don't know if anything screamed Brian Broaddus more to me in the fridge than the red tart cherry juice.
Is he a red tart cherry juice kind of guy, or?
No, it's just old man stuff.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Red tart cherry juice.
Red tart cherry juice. I would bet.
I'm today years old.
And I haven't done that great since, let's see, Tuesday when Mbappe, I did over 2+ goals. Nailed that. Then Wednesday, I had Balogun. Man.
You convinced me to lose my money on that one.
God, that was right there. It's White Guy Radio here on 105.3 The Fan. We'll see how this goes.
He should have had a hat trick.
Right? And a couple things I want to set up right now. One, just give me your top 5 American movies of all time. And I mean American story movies because I watched Rocky IV last night. And I'm going to throw it in there. I'm sorry.
I mean...
Can't cheat with... like actual historical movies.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
Like, don't tell me Glory. I'm not putting Glory in the same room as Rocky IV. Okay? Glory is on another level.
The Patriot. We're not putting that in there either.
Seriously. Don't even. I mean...
The 817. The smoker has been rolling since 7 a.m.
That's what I'm talking about.
Happy 4th, fatties.
That is what I'm talking about.
469, Terry and Forney. Been up since 5 a.m. smoking a Wagyu brisket from Wild Forks.
Wagyu?
Wagyu.
Wagyu.
I said Wagyu.
Why wouldn't you?
I say Wagyu. Mm-hmm. A Wagyu brisket from Wild Fork Foods. So, I mean, Tolo, Terry,
I
and
am
Forney.
so glad that Wild Fork is on board here. I've been going to Wild Fork for years. That place is dope as hell.
You were already on the the train.
Oh yeah. Not many places you can go and get a good duck. I love duck.
That's a fair point.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go from the 469. Hooking up with my old buddies from the class of 84 in Kaufman, Texas. Gonna barbecue and smoke a little
Hell
and drink
yes.
a lot. But everyone's staying at my house, taking all keys till tomorrow. No driving and drinking. Y'all be good and have a good holiday.
Yeah. Let's do it right. Let's do it right. Which we won't. The Europeans here for the World Cup to be here right now on our 250 are going to see... They're going to see some some serious wild ass going down here. But yeah, y'all be safe out there. What else would you put? I mean, as far as American just nationalism, gluttony, Rocky IV has got to be up there. It's so great. I mean, well, it came out in 1985, right? So you're talking right at what seemed to be not the height of tensions, because anybody older than us would be like, dude, seriously.
Yeah, no, but I mean, the Cold War was definitely a thing. I mean, we hadn't, Reagan hadn't told Gorbachev to tear down that wall just yet. I think we were 3 years away from that going down. But,
and while we're at it, top 5 presidents, 877-881-1053.
Ooh, top 5. Ulysses Grant is my number 1 president.
Is it?
Oh, I'm a dude. Ulysses Grant is my guy, dude.
Mine, it is absolute, no question whatsoever. Full stop, George Washington.
He was a dog.
Full stop. I think you and I are on the same page on our guys, though.
Yeah.
Leaders.
I mean, I don't know. You know what? Here's the thing. I don't know. And here's a crazy take. Do we give George Washington enough credit?
No, we don't. We absolutely do not.
Give George enough credit. Because I know we love to fall in love with Teddy Roosevelt, and rightfully so. Okay? Shout out to the Rough Riders. And I don't mean DMX. Although he's a hell of an American too, R.I.P. I mean, anybody that can ad-lib a bark.
Is he dead? We lost DMX? Man.
Dude, DMX has been dead for like 4 years.
Really? I probably know that, but my brain's not right.
I need you to mark. Wait,
Seriously.
it's DMX. Yes,
FDR.
unfortunately, Earl Simmons has passed.
We had, both Roosevelts.
Both Roosevelt. What a family.
Seriously.
What a family.
Seriously. I mean, the
Are
Kennedys
they
and
the Van
Rockefellers.
Gundies
Not,
of presidents?
oh man, I think we're propping up the Van Gundys a little too much here. I don't know.
You could argue the Van Gundies have had better broadcasting careers.
They have.
Than they've had coaching careers.
I don't know. I'm still going to put it behind FDR. I mean, the day that will live in infamy. Come on. He was Reagan before Reagan.
Who's that, FDR?
Yeah. Radio address. I mean, come on. That guy
Fireside
was bringing
chats.
it on the mic.
Fireside chats.
You know, not enough is said, I think, about Bill McKinley, too. But here, George.
Bill McKinley.
Have you watched
what a name. What a
History
pull.
Channel, like Washington? There's a couple different ones on Washington.
You guys heard about Abe Lincoln, by the way?
Yeah, so
There might be more to Abe than we think.
I think I've gotten...
That's the bottom line.
I think he would be my number 4.
Top 5, certainly.
Oh, he's definitely top 5. But I have, like, the reverence I have for the guys in the beginning because of how tumultuous it was.
Wild West, man. Pun
and
intended.
the fact that we all talk about putting your country before yourself. Well, nobody did it more than these guys. And George Washington, the first president, he could have stayed in. He could have been like, no, I'm going to stick around. If he was the guy that we have now, you think, DJT would have left office? Come on now. No. Washington was unbelievable. So anyway, I would probably go Washington, Jefferson. Man, Madison and Adams in there. That's where it's like. And then I got to have Abe top 5. I don't know. Give us your top 5. 877-881-1053.
Yeah, I mean, look.
Franklin Roosevelt was trash.
Yeah, we get some hot FDR takes.
Miss me with that.
I mean, I'm a Dwight D. Eisenhower guy, too.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to Kansas's first president, so I got to give him some love.
Where are you at with James T. Polk?
Yeah, James is not on my radar right now. I'm not going to lie.
Oh.
I got to go Bill Clinton for vibes.
Oh, yeah. I watched a clip, and you can... I shared it last night, because I get... My algo goes in, like, these different directions where it'll be... It's a lot of golf stuff. It's a lot of, like, 90s era rock and sports.
Okay.
And then it's like figured me out on like the love fest between like Clinton and the Bushes.
Yeah.
And Obama's really.
I was gonna say,
all of them together.
They've all.
And he talked about like it was one where he was talking about the American heart. Clinton gives out good vibes. I mean, we had a run of really good presidents when you talk about Herbert Walker, Clinton, Bush again, and Obama. I mean, that was, strong, deep love of country.
For the most part. We've kind of lost our way a little bit, but that's another story for another time. That said, it's 2:50.
You think? I don't know where you got that.
I know. It's hard.
I tell you where we lost our way, too.
Outside now that said, from the 469, the Bill Clinton, maybe the Epstein thing probably takes him off.
Yeah.
Look, here's the thing. I don't think no matter
Trump's in there
what,
too.
No matter what president you name, has dirty laundry. Some worse than others.
Well, that's what I'm saying, but there's levels to it, right?
You're not going to find one guy that's completely clean.
If we knew Abe Lincoln went to the Epstein Island of the 1650 or the 1860s, we'd probably think about him a little bit differently. I'm just saying.
It's a fair point.
you know. So that's where because I tell you what, great biography on Bill Clinton. Great biography. And then...
I
look.
What? All right,
Phil Hartman will forever.
Phil Hartman in my algo last night
will forever be the greatest presidential impersonator of all time.
So good. 940 Washington, Lincoln, Teddy, Obama, Truman. Okay. All right, that's a list. I like it. Wow, that was all Democrats named, right? Nope. Actually, Herbert Walker Bush
very much
and
Republican.
W. Bush. Check your history. Check your facts. Republican, actually, right there. Oh, it's amazing what people hear. All right. Hot or not?
JFK's got to be on a list, right?
Absolutely.
JFK's got to get some love. R.I.P. We can't be in DFW and not love up our boy JFK.
We can do top 5, bottom 5. Like bottom 5. Where's Andrew Jackson?
I thought
Andrew Jackson's got to be on your bottom 5.
When's Harriet Tubman going to make her debut on the 20? I was excited about calling a 20 a Tubby.
I'm on it.
Yeah.
That was a hot deal like 5-6 years ago that Harriet Tubman was taking over for Andrew Jackson.
Don't we have enough on Jackson
the 20?
To like... Is he on the 20?
He's been on the 20 for a minute.
I thought yeah. Who's on the 5? Is that Lincoln?
Abe Lincoln.
Okay, all right.
Not until 2030. What is this about?
I mean, are we still going to be doing $20 bills in 2030? That's the real question.
They already got rid of the penny.
Man, that's how it starts. We got to keep on them. Hold on to them dollars, y'all.
Independence Day.
Hold on to the dollars.
Independence Day. Armageddon. Although
Predator was
those were more like it was America, but it was about the world in it too. But I am all for that going on that list with Rocky IV.
Let's see. I gotta go. Let's see. Here we go. Somebody said from the 361 was telling me that I need to go with a half cup of water and a half teaspoon of baking soda. Swirl it together, knock it out. That'll take care of indigestion. Home remedy for indigestion.
Okay.
Baking soda and water. I may have to try that out.
Okay.
Just a random aside.
Yeah. Hey, I'm all for that. I mean, I soaked my feet in Epsom salt and, apple cider vinegar the other night because I read, on Instagram that was good for you. I'm only day one into that. Woodrow Wilson was awful. So here, I'm going to compile a list, bottom 5. We've got Andrew Jackson. And then Woodrow Wilson.
Jimmy Carter's got to be on that list too, doesn't he? Bottom 5 presidents of all time?
Well, I have a hard time with that one because he was, the president, that 4-year run was rough.
That was
but
pretty
man,
rough.
he was a great man.
I mean, that's cool.
I know.
I'm sure Rich Kotite was too. Ask Jets fans how they feel about him.
Was he with the Jets? I was remembering him with the Browns.
It was with the Eagles too.
Man, we just put Jimmy Carter with Rich Kotite.
Jimmy Carter is the Richie Kotite of U.S. presidents. He's the Bruce Coslet. He's the
God.
Bruce Coslet of presidents.
I think didn't we talk about Bruce Coslet for a hot second last night?
I think we did.
Dave Shula.
I think we did.
Good Lord.
Yeah, we went down a.
All right. Bottom 5 AFC North coaches. That's coming up next here on The Fan.
It's a baseball weekend on 105.3 The Fan, presented by K-Post Roofing.
North Texas welcomes visitors from around the globe this summer. With busier travel periods expected on match days, a little planning ahead can go a long way. Before you head out, check the match schedule and review maps showing road closures and pedestrian routes near Arlington. Transit riders should allow extra time, and simple changes like carpooling, adjusting travel times, or combining errands can help keep travel more predictable for everyone. Get your game plan now at nctcog.org/gameplan. Welcome the world. Plan ahead. Help keep North Texas moving.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
TOLO celebrate America's 250th anniversary with Starter Pro Painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint ring. You can schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C, and you can trust Certa Pro to get the job done right because they take pride in what they do. The process is worry-free. Free estimates, reliable communication, and professional painting, all at the right price. They took care of me. They will take care of you as well. So schedule that free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C, CertaPro.com. Each Certa Pro Painters business is independently owned and operated.
Hey, Tolo's RJ Choppa here with my good friends over at QC Kinetics. You know, joint pain is awful when you're fighting through it. But, you know, you also know that there are people in your family, people you know, who are fighting through it as well. Listen, we're in the dead of summer. The days are long. The light hangs around. You got so many opportunities to do things. It's time to be outside, moving around, living your life, not sitting it out at QC Kinetics. That's what happens every day. People who are stuck in that cycle of pain, hips, knees, shoulders, back, elbows for me. Go to QC Kinetics. Regenerative treatments done right there in the office. No surgery, no long recovery, no putting life on hold, just real relief. The inflammation eases, the pain lets go. We hear it all the time. He's back. That's right. He can do it again. He can move again thanks to QC Kinetics. 972-972-8610. Dallas, Fort Worth, Plano, Grapevine, QC Kinetics. 972-972-8610.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation, and neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
Hey, Tolo, Sean and RJ here with the greatness of base power. You know, most Texans don't know what they're paying for electricity, and if you don't know your rate, you're probably overpaying. And Base Power found that 7 in 10 Texans are on the wrong plan. Switch to Base Energy, one low fixed rate.
You could save more than 15% on your monthly bill. They'll even cover up to $150 in cancellation fees. See how much you could save at basepowercompany.com/thefan. That's basepowercompany.com/thefan.
Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Helping people achieve their goals is what we do. So if your goal is owning a home, we're here to help with guidance and resources, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
Each extra minute you listen makes us work even harder to give you the best insider information. Opinions that get you thinking, mixed in with laughs that keep you around. Thanks for listening as much as you do to The Fan.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. They're the #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
Strong push for Buchanan was by far the worst. An argument to be made there. I shouldn't have brought up bottom five. Let's continue on the top five. Let's focus on the good the great.
Yeah, it's 250, bro. It's 250. We're doing, we're celebrating 250 years of America kicking ass.
Seriously.
Of winning.
250 years ago today.
Unless it's in Iran.
I didn't realize how we were, literally shipping them off after every game.
Yeah,
not our finest. Not our finest.
Yeah,
moment.
no, they.
I mean, come on. What are we doing here? White Guy Radio here on 105 through the Fan. Will Chambers, Fred Davis. I mean, the most internationally significant document this side of the Bible was adopted 250 years ago today. If that doesn't get you juiced up enough to watch Rocky IV like I did last night, I don't know what does. I really don't know what does.
Scott and Sanger with maybe the list of the day, and this is what makes America great, is even though he wasn't born here, he's epitomizes everything about the American dream. And yes, that's right, I'm talking about the governor of California.
Oh, Arnold. Get down! Get down!
His top 5 Arnold movies.
You're not going to put me in the corner.
Terminator, Predator, Eraser, True Lies, Commando. I feel like you put
Commando's significantly underrated.
And there's actually 6 movies on here, it looks like, and Total Recall. So I like I said, and yeah, Scott and Sanger, that should be my top 6. And as we forgot, I need to go back and rewatch Eraser.
Yeah.
So I will get that done. I'll try to get it done before we do our next show.
I cannot express this strongly enough on how much I hate Offside. I can't. I can't.
Every time something exciting happens.
So Wednesday night, I know you were promoing the hell out of this, and appreciate that. We, we tried really last minute getting the guys together because we didn't have an official watch party. So, we have a big text thread with all the, producers and on-air hosts. And I threw it out there, hey, does anybody want to get together for it? So, really disappointing show out for it, though. I mean,
shots fired.
Really?
Shots fired.
Seriously. Bobby told me, he's like, we got fireworks in Louisville. I'm like, it's Wednesday, and it's during the game. My problem with what Bobby does, if Bobby gets so dug in on a certain opinion that he lets it affect the rest of his life. Like, miserable. You have fireworks on Wednesday night. Literally, the 4th of July is on a Saturday this year. It's that weekend, and the most significant game in U.S. men's national team history is going on. Well, we got fireworks. Okay. I'm just super disappointed in the guys. Outside of...
Not Khaki Kevin, though.
Khaki Kevin Walker, tried and true. We had Trevor there.
Trap House Trev.
Fan
After Dark producers represent. Although I heard degenerate Jacob Ray, who said all week.
Yeah,
he's kind of like
he had a family thing.
He had a family thing. He texted me on the side.
Okay, so that was a thing.
Yeah,
that was a thing.
Yeah,
okay.
That was a thing.
And then of course the Nosebleed Brothers, because I mean these guys down for it all. So it was great to see them.
What's your brother's name, by the way?
My brother's name is Cole.
Cole. Appreciate Cole bringing in little coffee number 2 because
little
that
khaki
thing
Cole
went down.
Walker.
Oh,
that thing went down
that.
really.
Little khaki Cole Walker.
Oh yeah, I bet he's a huge fan of that.
Little khaki Cole. I'm running with it today on USA 250.
Let's go. Sorry, your name is your name. What you're getting is what you're getting.
Hey man.
I mean I probably am like this every 4 years, and then we'll see. Hold me, to the fire on this. On 6 months from now, a year from now, Will, are you still watching soccer? I
no,
don't know.
you won't be. No. You'll watch soccer again in 4 years.
I am totally in love with the sport right now.
Everybody is,
and I'm always in for, CONCACAF and stuff like that, but I feel more now, I may be more into it than I ever have before. You hear the promos, they do on Fox or whatever product that they're pushing out there, and like there's an English. I don't know if it's Ian Dark or somebody else, but they're like unbridled joy. You know, they're talking about whatever, like how they basically a parody on how they call soccer games, but that literally is what you see. I've never seen more smiles, like literal unbridled joy after a goal. And the patriotism for every country. And then I can't hear enough of how great all these fans are everywhere, that it's not massive fights or like crazy arrests and people looting and stuff like that. We've barely heard any of that. It's just, I'm in love with everything. But for the love of God, offside. I can't do it. In what world of sport do you don't have the ability to cook your defender and have it be legal? That first Balogun goal, I'm like, Chiafalo and I, we were just like, I'm like, this is the most trash thing ever. The whole point of offside is to not cherry pick, right? It's a rule against cherry picking. But imagine in football, I mean, I'm not telling you all anything you don't know. Imagine in football, they're like, nope, wide receiver can't get behind the cornerback. Can't do it.
Yeah.
What do you mean I can't do that? I'm going to out-athlete the athlete in front of me.
Especially when we're doing it I could understand, and I'll I'll piggyback off something Blake said. I mean, if you're like 5-10 yards and just took off running in front of everybody else, okay, I can see where there needs to be a rule for that. But, you know, when a dude like the one in Croatia, you know, his hair was off. You know, the ball went over the guy's head because of the hair, and the chip picked up on it, and because of that, we're overruling, disallowing the goal. Like, I mean, come on.
How are we allowing? And by the way, I'm not saying that the Messi goal. I didn't like the Messi goal, but like that's allowed. You know, it's just shot right over the defense.
Yeah.
He cooked him, scores the goal.
Yeah.
But when you're in there, like Balogun, or name your other player where they called offsides in there, like that's allowed, but that isn't.
Yeah,
like,
when
what
you're
are
in the
we
box,
doing here?
See, I'm with you. I think you need to get rid of it inside the box. I mean, you're already in that.
Everybody's
15,
in there.
20-yard. I mean, if you get a sniff of a lead and you can't prevent the guy from scoring, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah,
I mean, everybody's right within this small area. So
not only that,
I don't know.
But like it's
go America.
Call it the way you do. You call offsides in football.
Yeah, because I think it's
like
only
if
offside.
You're a butt hair offside in soccer, they're like, ah! Whereas
I hate when I'm a butt hair offside. What a time
nothing
to be
pisses
offside.
me off more. Oh, and then I mean, look, I don't want to relitigate the red card and all that, but for the love of God, how are we giving FIFA just, you know, the ultimate? I always joke about like the Third Reich and Stalin and Mussolini, but seriously, no appeal on that? Really?
None.
No appeal?
None.
That is so ridiculous. And then especially when you juxtaposition that with Messi, which I was happy in that moment in time that they didn't have, call a red card on Messi.
Right, exactly.
And then you're like, man, the malice, the whole part of it. And I heard so much analysis of it. And some of the guys on Get Up or wherever it may be going like, if you take still photos throughout a soccer game, you're going to have 10 to 15 of those. Are you going to red card everybody? And you're going to do it to our striker? By the way, I ordered the jersey.
A Balogun?
Yep.
You getting you a Balogun jersey?
Oh, yeah.
You can't help yourself.
Navy.
What'd you order it on?
With the patch. I don't know. Instagram, it came up 50% off. So it was like a $50 jersey. So we'll see the condition.
So this is like a Temu brand jersey you're getting.
I don't know.
Might still be better quality than Fanatics.
Oh, shout. Sideswipe on Fanatics.
I mean, I'm not saying anything that anyone else has.
No, Fanatics, you don't know what you're getting.
Well, I'll tell you what. We went to North Park.
Were you sober when you bought this jersey?
Yes. Yes. I've been wanting it for a while. It's been weeks in the makeup of me wanting it, and of course Instagram knows that, so they just shoot it my way.
Absolutely. Now, when's it supposed to arrive?
Yeah. Hopefully
After
before
the
the next. Yeah. That's probably how it's going to go down, but we'll see.
We've got to win
Wuhan.
Monday. Oh, man.
Wuhan.
Little side of COVID mixed in, too.
Probably.
If Will's not here on Saturday, we'll know why.
Yeah. Just chills.
I'm telling you, I'm wearing if you wear that jersey on Saturday, let me know I'm wearing a mask. I'm not taking any chances.
So we went to North Park, and the Nike store there, they've got the jerseys for $100.
Yeah.
At the Nike store. I mean, of all places, you would imagine it being right at the price it is everywhere else, which is $140, $150, $160. No, it's $100.
And that's one of the better jerseys that you can get right now.
Yeah. I mean, look, I'm a Nike guy, so it is what it is. But, so I got Balogun on the way. I went with the Navy.
I do like the Navy.
Yeah.
The Navy is nice.
Yeah. I mean, I like both of them, but like the Navy classic, the away look. Also had the option to get the, the World Cup patch on it. But free Balogun. Let's go. Okay, top patriotic movies for USA's 250th from the 469. Saving Private Ryan.
Yes.
13 Hours.
Okay.
Full disclosure, bawled my eyes out at the end of that in the theater.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. There is nothing that strikes me more than than devotion on that level. Unbelievable movie. Hunt for Red October. I don't know. I mean, I love the
Sean
movie.
Connery.
I mean, I love the movie, but I don't know. Patriotic?
I mean, it's us against the Russians.
Yeah,
Again,
but it's him
underwater.
defecting from rightful Russia. That wasn't bad.
That wasn't a bad. That wasn't a bad Sean Connery.
Independence Day in Olympus.
Haven't seen Olympus.
Yeah.
Independence Day has gotten a lot of run over the last 48 hours. Obviously, rightfully so.
My dad hated your Predator take, by the way, Fred.
Didn't like Predator.
He said, does he pick Predator for every movie selection?
Wait, your dad doesn't like Predator?
No, he just hates that Fred picks it for everything, apparently.
I was asked yesterday what what movie, 4th of July, and I said Predator, ex-Army commandos killed a Predator. I mean, who else?
Seriously.
Arnold.
Yeah.
Now, how did he become
and the governor... Jesse the Body.
Jesse the Body in that movie. Bill Duke, Carl Weathers.
Yeah.
I mean, just a who's who of 80s action titans, and just a little random fact in there. Did you know that Jean-Claude Van Damme was originally the Predator?
Yeah.
But A, he was a jerk. B, he was too small and couldn't handle the costume. So they booted him out.
I actually did hear this. That is a nice little fun fact. The Patriot,
by the way,
that
we
has
are
come in
anti
so many times.
We are anti as much as, and I said this yesterday with Trevor. As much as I am a fan of Jean-Claude Van Damme, we are anti Jean-Claude Van Damme on Monday.
Why Monday?
He's from Belgium.
Oh yeah,
he's the muscles from Brussels.
That's right. Okay. All right. Fair enough.
After Monday, we're back on Team Van Damme. Monday.
877-881-1053. Top 5 Van Damme movies. All right.
It starts with
greatest.
Bloodsport. It starts with Bloodsport.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Lionheart's in there.
All right. I have ranked sports' greatest American leaders, coaches, not players, in American pro sports history. Let's see if you agree or not next year on The Fan.
TOLO means turn it on and leave it on. Thank you for making 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey app part of your day every day.
Texans enjoy more ways to save at Kroger, like low prices in every aisle. And you can clip and save more with digital coupons in the Kroger app. Plus, you can earn fuel points to save up to $1 per gallon at the pump. So it's always easy to get Texas-sized savings. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955. Savings may vary by state. Fuel restrictions apply. See site for details.
Select 12 packs of Coca-Cola, Dr. Pepper, or Pepsi, or buy 2, get 3 free with your card and minimum $25 purchase. Limit 10. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955.
Every deep ball
gets back and he makes the catch.
Every shallow fly.
Did he get it? Yes, he did.
Wyatt Langford gives his all for Texas.
Langford coming on sides. He makes the catch.
And on Thursday, July 9th, you can own the bobblehead that proves it. That's when the first 10,000 fans at the Rangers-Angels game will get a Wyatt Langford sliding catch bobblehead, courtesy of Lexus. Tickets at Rangers.com. All for Texas.
Tony, training camp is almost here. Coaches are figuring out who makes the roster and who gets cut. You do the same with trucks at East Dallas Diesel, and I think you actually reject more trucks than NFL teams cut players.
Absolutely. Some call it OCD. I call it standards. If a truck doesn't meet them, it doesn't make my lot. Every truck is handpicked and built with the highest quality parts.
Tolos, if you've got a boat, a camper, or anything worth towing this summer,
visit EastDallasDiesel.com.
East Dallas Diesel, where custom comes standard.
Future you wants to have fun on the 4th, so get set in one stop at Target's 4th of July sale. Get 40% off women's dresses, skirts, and shorts. And for the kiddos, shorts are 20% off. What's a celebration without something tasty? Frozen treats are BOGO 25% off. Plus, you save 30% on soda 12-packs when you buy 3. Have fun all weekend long. Shop Target's 4th of July sale. And Saturday, restrictions apply.
Pros, save more on what you need to get the job done right now at Lowe's. Get 15% off select custom entry and interior doors. Plus, save $80 on the DeWalt 20-volt Max 2-tool combo kit, now just $169. And at the Lowe's Pro Desk, bring us your materials list and get a quote in minutes. Handwritten, a photo, or even a sticky note is all you need. Keep your jobs moving faster and on budget at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Hey, Tolos, RJ Choppy here. Real talk time, man. You have been dealing with that terrible, awful feeling. It's called ED. I want you to remember something, though. It's not the end of the world. There are fixes to that problem nowadays. It's called Blue Chew Gold. A 4-in-1 upgrade targets both body and brain. That's right, most blue pills only focus on Blue Chew Gold. Goes further, enhances arousal, desire, connection, total performance, both physical and mental. It dissolves right under your tongue. Starts working in as little as 15 minutes. Look, we don't have time to wait and wait and wait for it to kick in. That's why Blue Chew Gold is a turbocharger. It's a PED for the bedroom. It works in as little as 15 minutes. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man this link, BlueChew.com. Promo code RJ, 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold. With the promo code RJ, get your confidence back and your little fella feeling big again.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on, leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Hour number 2 on 250. What a day. I mean, how many years that it has been for you all to where you've looked at this date and time and been like, man, America 250 is going to be wild. And to have the World Cup going on here in the midst of it, in the year of the underdog and the United States to be playing in the manner in which they were. I was going through the power rankings. Will Chambers, Fred Davis here with you. Khaki Kevin Walker back in the cup. And they have still United States, not even in the top 10, but at number 11. That's bullish. Bullish. What are we actually doing here? We were just talking during the break about France and Paraguay. That's going to be...
Real quick, before we... Have you seen Joe Dirt?
Yes, I have.
You've seen Joe Dirt?
I have.
Oh.
Is it that much of a shock? It did take me a while,
Yeah,
I
no,
will admit.
absolutely.
Yeah. I think it was only
Were
in
you
the past couple
born?
of years.
He was, because... no, he wasn't. He wasn't born.
Is that Jamie Presley?
Jamie Presley's in it. It came out in 2001. I thought it came out in the late 90s, but it came out in 2001 because we brought up that we played the clip yesterday where he's talking to the Indian dude about how you can have a fireworks stand and then rattles off the fireworks. You're going to sit there and tell me. So we played that yesterday because our boy Eric Casares did his Rick 6 where we had to pick 8 movies, and we played that Joe Dirt clip, and and by the way, Casares is 26, so he's Blake's age. Had never even heard of Joe Dirt. Knew nothing of Joe Dirt.
That doesn't surprise me.
AKA
the fact that
Joe
Kevin has not only
Dirt.
heard of it, he's seen it. By the way, Iga Swiatek ousted from Wimbledon, and they have put Serena Williams out of her misery.
Iga what?
Good
Iga who?
Lord. That was... Did you watch that match the other day, her singles match?
I have not watched any of the Wimbledon. I only have so much bandwidth for non-traditional
American
sports. And when I say that, I mean NFL, basketball, and baseball. So the fact that I'm diving into the World Cup right now, my spidey senses for tennis.
Yeah, it's not.
Look,
don't
Pete
ask for too much.
Sampras and Andre Agassi aren't walking through that door.
No, they're not.
Who's even the number one American guy in tennis right now? Who's our guy? Is it Sinner? No, he's not American.
No, Sinner's Italian.
Isn't it Shelton, maybe? Ben Shelton?
I think it's probably Ben Shelton.
We're just throwing out names. We're just throwing out names.
Tiafoe. I'd have to look.
Ben Shelton is, I don't know if they're married, but he's with Rodman's daughter.
Oh, Trinity?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Interesting. Look at you up to date on your...
They're both in sports, so that's how I know.
On your wags.
I know. That was a hard watch.
She's
with
the highest
Serena
paid
the other
female
day.
soccer player, so it's hard to not keep up with.
What's she make? About $100,000 a year?
No, she makes mills. She makes millions.
Really?
Well, but endorsement wise,
no. Her contract is.
Hey, no way they're paying her that
Stand by.
much.
Stand by.
Find out.
Yeah, let's get that. I would like to know that. Okay, I've got my top 10. I'm sorry. With it being an homage to
$2 million annually.
What? Did you say $2 million?
$2 million annually.
Is that endorsement?
Contract. No, that's with the Washington Spirit.
Wow.
Oh, that deserves a wow.
I did not know that.
I have done the deep dive. I talked about it last week. Yeah, this is Sports Center, and I haven't seen it yet. But the latest one with Rich Eisen is Craig Kilborn. I just cannot wait.
For those that know, Craig Kilborn will forever be my favorite of all time.
Yeah.
ESPN anchor.
Yeah. Craigers was amazing.
Could you do that again?
He would go into about 30 to 45 seconds before getting into a highlight of the biggest bunch of nonsense and then get it to tie together, like tie the bow on it right at the end into going in. He was amazing. He was absolutely amazing.
And I don't think he gets enough credit for his late night show. His late night show wasn't bad. Like, I watched the Craig Kilborn. His 5 questions was great.
Well, I mean, he is the OG Daily Show. The OG?
Yeah, he is. That's correct. You're right about that. I completely forgot about that. He was the OG on The Daily Show.
Yeah.
Man.
Okay.
What a career.
In honor.
And was in, what movie was he in? Where with the daughter?
Wedding Crashers.
Was it Wedding Crashers?
Not Wedding Crashers.
Old school.
Old school.
Was it old school?
Yeah, it was old school.
You shot yourself in the neck with a dart, man.
Bro code. It's bro code.
That's bro code.
In honor of Washington, Jefferson, Madison, Adams, I have my list of the top 10 greatest American leaders in American pro sports. They're all coaches. All right, so I'll see on what you guys agree with. At number 10.
Sorry, I was giving
it's okay.
Khaki Kev a clip idea.
At number 10, Mike Krzyzewski.
This is top 10 leaders of all time?
Yeah.
Sports leaders?
Sports leaders.
If it's Phil Jackson on this list?
Coaches, yes.
Okay.
Coaches. Okay.
I'm stunned he's only at number 10.
When you see the list as it goes down, you're just like, okay.
I mean, he's got the military. I mean, okay, let me just ask you this real quick.
No, it didn't weigh in on that.
They didn't pull the military pedigree? I mean, my man went to West Point.
I know.
He's top 5 at the very least. Is Bobby Knight on this list?
No. No, Bobby. I left Robert Montgomery Knight off of this list.
Well, damn it.
Okay, Coach K, we know the accolades.
Coach
5
K.
titles, 13 Final Fours.
5 times.
Amazing.
5 times.
At number 9, Papa Bear. Shout out to Scott and Sanger. George Hallis.
Okay.
6 titles. He had the most wins in history before Don Shula overtook him. He's at number 9. I really tussled with this because I got Bill Walsh at 8, and I almost flipped them. But Bill Walsh's impact on the sport in general just cannot be overstated. It can't. The West Coast offense, all that, still being used today in its different area. I mean, the tentacles that he has, his coaching tree, it is wild.
And I don't think he gets near enough credit for he was the first coach to embrace not hitting in practice during the season.
Yeah.
Right? Where he was one of the very first guys who in the 80s and 90s when you cracked heads all week, every week, Bill Walsh, and part of the reason why those 49er teams were so good in the 80s and 90s was because Bill Walsh had those guys around week 10, week 11.
Yeah.
His guys would stop hitting in practice during the week.
Yeah. At number 7, Pat Summitt. Look, 8 national titles. 8.
Legend.
I mean, just absolute juggernaut. At number 6, I got Vince Lombardi.
Okay.
John Wooden is at number 5, and I really didn't know where to put him. Because on one hand, you go, man, shouldn't he be top 3? And then because just by the sheer number of, 10 national titles and all that. But I go back to, all right, you only had, how many teams were in the national tournament at the time? And the dominance was so much of you went on a run with Kareem or Lou Alcindor at the time, and then Walton and stuff like that, and you could
it was pretty
dominate.
clear he was paying people too, which I'm not mad at him for.
I'm not either. But there was such a disparity.
Says the guys who pay you in Kentucky.
What?
He's paying them, so what?
Who cares?
You ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Seriously. So I'm like, I just had to slot him in there right in the midway point at 5. At number 4, I've got Bill Belichick. Just hard to argue. All those Super Bowls, and I know he hasn't done anything outside of Brady, but let's be honest.
I don't know. I mean, look, he was a 2-time Super Bowl defensive coordinator with the Giants.
That's where I was actually going with it. And he did a good job with the Browns.
I was going to say, the Browns were on the come up.
They totally were when he bailed on that.
I'm just going to say this when it comes...
Or he got fired, but still. It was because Modell was moving the team to Baltimore and et cetera, et cetera.
I think we make too much of the, he did it, he never did anything without Brady.
Miss me, because we're going to get to Phil Jackson here in a minute, and that's what I hear all the time on Phil Jackson. Well, I'll save my point on that when we get to Phil.
Well, to suggest that Brady would have been the same guy with anybody other than Belichick is absurd. I just know from guys that played with Belichick, they said that when he had his fastball, right? Now, obviously, we all know as he got older, he's kind of lost his way a little bit, but they said he made you look at football in a way you never looked at football. They said it's disingenuous to suggest, and just real quick, on the Phil Jackson front, and I know people like to complain, or all the LeBron sexuals like to say, well, Michael never won without Scottie. All you got to do is watch The Last Dance and realize pretty quickly that Scottie Pippen wouldn't have been a iota of what he was without Michael Jordan.
Absolutely.
Okay, so let's chill.
Sir, I mean, we're talking about, all right, never won without Scottie. And then who? Who wins championships without great players?
Nobody.
Tell me.
Nobody.
At number Belichick at number 4. So far I've got from 10 to 4: Krzyzewski, Hallis, Bill Walsh, Pat Summitt, Vince Lombardi, John Wooden, Bill Belichick. At number 3, Red Auerbach. 16 titles.
Tough to argue. 16.
Coach, president, or GM. I mean, just an absolute run here. And then
he was the Celtics. He might be called the Boston Red Auerbachs.
Seriously. I mean, it is insane what kind of run that man had. At number 2 is Phil Jackson. You couldn't, this side of those Celtics, nobody could three-peat. No one could.
No, he's done it 3 times.
Pat Riley got the copyright on three-peat because of when the Lakers were trying to go for it. As great as those Lakers teams or Celtics teams in the 80s couldn't get it done. The Pistons, nobody could get it done after the Celtics. And then, you had Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen. Yeah, so did Doug Collins. And then what else did he have? Horace Grant?
Dog.
Bill Wennington? John Paxson?
Bison Dele?
Come on.
We still haven't found Bison. Bison, if you're listening, 877-881-1053.
On the lookout. Okay. Put an APB out there for old Bison. And then the same thing when it comes to Shaq and Kobe. Well, so did Del Harris. Just because you have talent.
Doesn't matter.
Does not matter. And then who do you think my number 1 is? Whom have I not mentioned thus far?
All-time GOAT?
Yeah. The greatest American coach in American pro sports history.
I'm going to go with, John
Calipari. I'm just kidding.
I was getting ready to say, you rat bastard. If you put John Calipari, I'll respect it.
No,
I'll
you
respect
won't.
it.
No, you will not.
I won't agree with it, but I'll respect it. Gino Auriemma.
No.
Don Staley.
No.
How is Gino Auriemma not on your list, by the way?
Yeah.
I mean, Gino Auriemma is, first of all...
Who do you remove? If you put Gino on the list, and Gino is totally deserved to be on this list, but whom should I remove?
I mean,
Jagon and Terrell. No, it's not Jimmy Johnson. It's not Tom Landry, and it's not Mike Leach. Although if I did a top 10 list at the microphone, I would put Mike Leach up there.
Let's see. Bruce Bochy.
He's in my top 5 of favorite people that I know in my life.
But he brought the Rangers a title.
I miss Boch. Where is Boch? I want to go have a bourbon with Boch.
He's in San Francisco.
Okay.
He's a special advisor to Buster Posey.
Sucks.
They're awful. They're not a good baseball team.
God, they're awful.
Anyway,
it's Nick Saban. Nick Saban won 7 titles over a 14-year span in college football. Okay, at a time in which you had clearly SEC dominance and probably the most dominating run by a conference ever, and probably more, I don't know if we'll see that again, because we're not living in that now. I mean, we can have the argument, on conferences and strength and all that. Or SEC is not as good. No, it's not as good as it was comparatively to everybody else.
Curt Cignetti's on your list?
He's on the come up. He's much like Belichick with the Browns.
He's on the next 5. Although he doesn't have much time left.
I had Scotty Bowman on this, and then I was like, wait a minute.
See, I almost said Scotty Bowman.
Well,
too.
I had to look at him. He's Canadian.
Get them the hell off my list.
Screw
Get the
Canada.
hell off my list.
Screw Canada Day.
Get off my plane.
Seriously. 9 titles with 3 different franchises, by the way. That is.
No,
that's a run.
Now, you do a North American list.
He's on it. He actually would have been my number 3. Saban, Phil Jackson, Scotty Bowman. But you know what? You know what Canada's not doing today?
I'm not putting Scotty Bowman in front of.
They're not celebrating their 250th anniversary.
They're
not doing that today.
Although I would have had an issue with you putting Scotty Bowman in front of Bill Belichick. I'm not putting Scotty Bowman in front of my GOAT.
Do you have a problem with me having Red Auerbach in front of Bill Belichick?
I do, because I don't know how many of them have 25-year-old girlfriends.
Red? Oh, Red. I mean,
Red
not now. He's
Auerbach
dead.
was not pulling women like our boy Bill Belichick. How many ring camera videos we got of Red Auerbach?
That's a fair point.
Coming out doing God knows what, shirtless. Shirtless.
Top Kentucky bourbons in no order.
I'll defer to you on this one.
Oh man, I can't do it again on the air. I don't think that they're a sponsor with us, but still, I was thinking about it like after I trashed a bourbon, a particular bourbon. I'm like, they are a big sponsor, not of here, but of others.
Of other things?
It's garbage.
Oh, you did say
Scott,
something about
your
bourbon the other
number
day.
one thing that you put in there. The rest of them I like. You got Elijah Craig. No, I don't like. Well, Eagle Rare, good. Wild Turkey, still one of the best mash bills, classic mash bill that you have out there. But he's got a couple in there I do not like.
What's your go-to
Maybe I'll give
bourbon?
you top 5 bourbons.
Jackie
Maybe
Kevin?
we'll come on with that later.
I don't have one.
Is your dad a bourbon drinker at all?
I think so, but I think he's more of a whiskey
All
guy.
right, ask Papa Walker what is his go-to bourbon.
I will ask him.
There we go. We'll find out.
Okay.
I don't have one, so.
Were you a bourbon drinker back when you partook?
No, I was a Scotch guy for a hot minute.
Oh,
but,
yeah. I like a little Scotch.
For the most part, I was a beer and mixed drink guy.
Okay.
So, just basically whatever I get my hands on.
Bottom 5, Chip Kelly, Urban Meyer, Kotite, Campo, Quinn Buckner.
Wow.
Man.
Why is Quinn Buckner catching strays today?
Seriously.
Great broadcaster.
Quinn Buckner woke up and did not deserve any of that.
I'm not putting Urban Meyer on my bottom 5.
Urban Meyer is an insanely good coach.
Urban Meyer, look, disaster of an NFL head coach. I think we can all agree on that. But when it comes to college football, he's top 5 of this generation.
I don't know if there's anybody that outside of Nick Saban that came in and made an immediate impact. And I mean immediate. Like Ohio State was on probation, and did they not go undefeated or lost maybe one game?
I think they lost like a game, but I mean, well,
and then next year won the title.
Well, and then let's just take a step back. And the
Florida,
the Swamp Kings. I mean, when you look at the personalities that he had on that team, and I mean, how there weren't more bodies as a result of that team. I mean, my God, that team was insane in the 2000s.
And 2A1, you're absolutely right. I said American Pro Sports, and I've got Pat Summitt and Coach Krzyzewski on there. Yeah, sorry. I shouldn't have said pro sports. Just American sports.
They might as well be pros.
Look, I'm still hammered from last night. What do you want to do next?
What do we want to do next? You know what? We haven't asked you about the Mavs.
Okay, let's do that.
Busy week with the Mavs. Dusty May, we had the official press conference. But on top of that, the Summer League roster for your Dallas Mavericks has been released.
And bring LeBron. I'm pro LeBron.
Okay, I'm glad you said that. Let's hear your thoughts on that as well, because that's really the only other domino left to fall as well in the NBA, because I want to get your thoughts on what exactly, I know we all trust Masai and Mike Schmitz, but what exactly are they doing? All right, so we'll find out. And I've got a new conspiracy that I said yesterday on these airwaves.
Yes.
I want to run it by my guy, Mr. Will Chambers, as well. You were off the air, so I want to hear your thoughts on my conspiracy as well. Lots more to get to. White Guy Radio. Let's talk a little Dallas Mavericks next, right here on 105.3 The Fan.
The more time you give, the more our crush grows. Together we continue to build something special. Keep turning it on and leaving it on 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Lone Star Park at Grand Prairie, your exclusive home for betting in North Texas.
Right there down on the inside, coming to the wire.
Join us for DFW's biggest fireworks celebration this July 3rd and July 4th. We'll have live racing, music, family fun activities, and a 20-minute fireworks show choreographed to music.
The horses are ready, are you?
Shop's back! 50 years in the Lone Star State, a one-stop shop so you're never late. Price is so low that you want to know
which way to Specs.
Come on, let's go.
Specs wine, spirits, and finer foods. World-class service, that's all about you.
Shout Specs, it's how we do. A huge selection since 62. Shout Specs, low priced, amazing. Here's to you.
Shout.
Cheers to savings.
The Fan is the place for your baseball fix. Kicking off All-Star Week, Bet365 presents Odyssey Sports Midsummer Baseball Showcase Special featuring our baseball isn't boring friend, Rob Bradford, live from Philadelphia, Monday, July 13th from 7 to 9 following G-Bag Nation. It may be an All-Star break, but the baseball talk continues right here on The Fan.
At Siemens, we take pride in what we build. We're growing our carbon-neutral manufacturing hub in Fort Worth alongside our teams in Grand Prairie and Carrollton. Right now, we're hiring talent at every experience level to build the advanced infrastructure powering EV networks and industrial AI. Enjoy competitive pay, great benefits, and career growth. Plus, you'll do work you can truly be proud of. Transform the everyday with us. Apply at siemens.com/jobs.
This World Cup update is brought to you by Uber Eats.
Here's a World Soccer Championship recap.
Brought to you by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's. And by the first ever Infiniti QX65. The round of 32 wrapped up with a bit of drama between Australia and Egypt. The match ended 1-1 after extra time, but not before the Aussies decided to switch out their starting goalkeeper for a keeper who specializes in PKs. The gamble did not pay off, and Egypt move on to the round of 16. They'll now take on Argentina on Tuesday. I'm Fernando Carlos.
At Alliance Hyundai, shop the all-new 2026 Hyundai Palisade during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty and owner's assurance. Plus, you don't need an appointment for service. Visit us today at alliancehyundai.net.
TOLO, celebrate America's 250th anniversary with CertaPro painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint ring. You can schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C. And Tolos, now's the time to complete that painting project you've been putting off. CertaPro Painters provides a free estimate quickly and at the right price. CertaPro Painters knows how important your home is to you. They took care of me at the highest level, and they will do the same for you and your family. So schedule that free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C, CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated.
Most families get their financial advice in pieces. A financial advisor here, a CPA there, an estate attorney somewhere else. Everyone means well, but nobody's talking to each other, and those gaps can work against you. Trajan Wealth's family office brings wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning together, not as separate conversations, but as one coordinated system built around your life, your goals, and the people who matter most. Ours is a true family office, not one that refers you out because it's convenient. This kind of dedicated collaboration used to require a 7-figure net worth, but here's the game changer. Trajan kicked that door open. Trajan advisors are fiduciaries, always obligated, always honored to act in your best interest. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, if you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
I'm Jeff Stewart with Reliant Air Conditioning. And here's how most HVAC companies run a summer special. They simply raise their book price, then advertise a big discount. There's never any real savings because the same company that created the price also created the discount. We do the opposite. We go find every factory and utility rebate available and apply them straight to our standard book price, the same price we charge year-round. Right now, 4 separate programs can be combined for up to $5,700 in savings. But don't take our word for it. Call 2 other companies first, get their price, and then call Reliant Air Conditioning. Because we provide comfort to homeowners who don't want to be taken advantage of. And our techs don't work on commission. To see if you qualify, call us at 877-YOUR-HERO or schedule your free estimate online at ReliantAirConditioning.com and see how we've been gimmick-free since '83.
Reliant Air Conditioning. Call 877-YOUR-HERO.
This segment is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to for car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
You know, on a day in which we celebrate a document none more significant this side of the Bible in this world's history, I want LeBron to show me some balls. Okay? Show me some guts. It's White Guy Radio here on 105.3 The Fan. Will Chambers, Fred Davis. And before I get to that real quick, my guy, my dude in Amityville, New York, Chris. You want to talk about some good taste in bourbon? We got a top 5 here from him. And we've been going back and forth on bourbons for a very long time. He goes back, with me on, back at the other station down the street. He texted this in. Top 5, Stag, Weller 12, Elijah Craig, Eagle Rare, E.H. Taylor Small Batch, and tied with Weller 107. Those are absolutely phenomenal bourbons. So good. I would change my rankings within that because I'm a particular Antique 107, happens to be my favorite. But man, those are good. Those are good stuff. The Mavericks are having an interesting week. Interesting couple of weeks. Oh, Freddie D. And LeBron, I had a discussion about this yesterday on, he named he didn't. Rich Paul, his agent, named the 10 teams that he's interested in on the whiteboard with, who the hell was that podcast with, Max Kellerman?
I believe so.
That is correct.
For once in his life, basketball life, I should say, show me some actual guts. Because of the teams in here listed, if you go to Philly or the Knicks or the Spurs, you're going to make me vomit again. There has been no bigger cherry picker, like just go to a place that, is going to be advantageous for you. I guess maybe if you say the Lakers, because when he originally went there, I don't know. I mean, that wasn't necessarily ready built. So maybe that's a little bit unfair. But come on. Don't go to Philly. Don't go to the Knicks. Don't go to the Spurs.
Well, apparently he's not going to go to the Knicks. Blake said yesterday that he's kind of ruled that out because it's kind of a no-win situation for him if he goes to the Knicks. I'm of the belief, and the 76ers, I don't know that it's that much better, him going to the 76ers. I kind of get the feeling that it's going to be either he's going to go back to Cleveland or the Miami Heat, a team he's already been to.
And I don't hate either of those.
I don't either. I mean, and look, I get people. There's people that don't want him to come to Dallas. I don't think he's coming to Dallas for one simple reason. They're just not ready to contend yet. And if you're LeBron James at this stage of your career, if you're not there to win a championship, I mean,
I get it.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, and I'm all for that because, so many players have done this, in their history. I mean, when you look at, Barkley, Shaq, Karl Malone, Gary Payton, these greats at the end of their career that are like, okay, if I'm going to do this, I'm going to do it and try to get a ring. But that is such, I just want to be like, there's teams that make it interesting. And obviously I'll get to the Mavericks on it, right? It's a perfect situation for LeBron, and I know when the news first broke that LeBron was going to not come back to the Lakers, Wolchuk just kind of like threw it out there, and I was listening to G-Bag, and I was like, yeah, I mean, we didn't have this list yet, we didn't know, but it'd be like, it'd be a really good situation for both parties. Now, it's not going to win a championship next year, but I wouldn't rule it out for the following year. And I don't know if this is going to be his last one or not. If it is, and you want to go to Minnesota or Denver, I kind of get it. Or Cleveland. I don't believe in Miami yet, although I trust what... It's hard for me not to trust what Riley and Spoelstra, that brain trust. They don't have the roster right now. I'm sure they have a plan of what they're going to build with, Giannis and Bam, surrounding that cast. As it stands right now, that roster is nowhere near complete enough to be a top 3 team in the Eastern Conference.
I don't know what money they have left, though, either.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the reason why they couldn't get Norman Powell, which I thought would have been a must sign. Because who's getting buckets for you now?
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. You got 2 great big men, but
yeah, all right. Who's your playmaker? Where's your shooting?
Pele Larson? Okay.
I believe it's Pele.
It's Pele. I mean, So I don't know. I don't know what the Heat are doing, but bringing it back to LeBron, I know a lot of people and we had some people. We did a what you drink and what you think and Fatty's on the phone mashup yesterday, and that was radio gold, if I do say so myself. Mm-hmm. But we had some folks pushing back. Oh, I don't want LeBron here. He's going to be a bad fit for Coop.
Why?
I push back on that vehemently.
How would he be a bad fit for Coop?
I think people are under the impression, and I think people have the other misnomer that, well, he's
ball heavy.
We know he's not the same guy that he was, but
so does he.
If you saw anything last year from LeBron, was that you could tell as the season went on, he acclimated to that being that third guy.
Totally. When he was out of the lineup, because they were saving him. He was saving himself, and the Lakers were saving him. And Luka went on that absolute tear.
Yes.
He's like, he knew exactly how he needed to fit in on that roster. It would be the same thing here. It would be the same thing anywhere he goes.
LeBron understands. The one thing about LeBron is he's not naive enough to think that he still can do. Can he show flashes of what he used to be? 100%.
LeBron is still a really, really, really good player.
No, absolutely. I mean, but at the same time, I mean, he's very much a 3 at this stage, as in the third option in most cases. Can he be a 2? Yes. Can he show flashes of being a 1? You saw it against the Rockets last year. Absolutely. And
who better to mentor? And look, I think with Kyrie being a mentor, with Cooper Flagg is terrific.
Exactly.
But that is if you're a Mavericks fan, you couldn't ask for anything more to have LeBron be here to help shepherd the early stages of the career of Cooper Flagg. I couldn't ask for more than that.
I just don't think that I don't know that they're enough of a championship contender right now. I mean, I think right now as this team sits, I still don't know what Masai and Schmitz are doing on the backcourt front.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, I get it. Kyrie, great. And he's going to be good next year. I think Cooper is going to take a huge leap. I've got him going 25-8 next season. I don't think that's a stretch.
No, that's not remotely a stretch.
But
hell, what did he do this year?
Who's your 2?
Well, Kyrie is still.
But who's your point?
Your 2 guard. Okay,
that's what I'm saying. Who's your? That's what I'm saying. So I mean, you got Kyrie at the point. Okay, I mean Max Christie. All right, but I mean,
no, I get it.
I don't know. That's not. I mean, that's not blowing up my skirt.
No.
All right, and oh, by the way, Derek Lively. Derek Lively will not be ready week 1. Okay, yeah. Derek Lively, and I'm kind of being a smartass here, but he will be on the PUP list when the season starts.
Yeah.
Okay, there's no such thing as an NBA PUP list, but there's if we're in July and my man can't run or jump.
Yeah.
Right now.
Look, here.
He will not be here for week 1 of the NBA season.
Let's hold this over. There's still a lot of meat on this bone with the Mavericks. We'll talk about that next year on The Fan.
Hey, Mr. C, it's me. Well, I just picked up the ring. I actually went to Hellsberg. Thanks for that recommendation. Kate's gonna love that hers is from the same jeweler you got Mrs. C's ring from. They were so helpful throughout the whole process. They even knew your family by name, and the ring looks great. Anyways, I just couldn't wait to let you guys know. Call me back and wish me luck.
Hellsberg, designed with care and craft since 1915. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
July begins with a bang at the ballpark. A 9-game Rangers homestand starts July 2nd with a holiday weekend showdown against the Detroit Tigers. After that, Mike Trout and the Angels come to town. The big finish? Yordan Alvarez and the Astros drop in for the final home showdown in the Silver Boot Series. The season's halfway over. Don't let it slip away. Lasso your summer. Tickets at Rangers.com. All for Texas.
It's the first day of the first grade, and she found a new best friend. It's a laid-back Sunday afternoon you wish would never end.
The homemade taste of Bluebell and good friends gathered round. The good old days are being made right now.
Our American dream is ice cream. Red, White, and Bluebell is our strawberry ice cream loaded with strawberries, alongside creamy vanilla and blueberry ice cream with real blueberries. A full half-gallon of red, white, and blue ice cream. Feel free to celebrate.
The good old days are being made right now.
The good old days are being made right now.
Look for Bluebell Ice Cream at your local Albertsons and local Tom Thumb stores.
As the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026, Bank of America knows how much hard work it takes to achieve a dream. So when it comes to owning a home, we're here to help. Get guidance and resources to buy a home you love, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
Hey, TOLO, Sean and RJ here with the official coffee of the morning show, Just
love coffee. And look, we're big coffee drinkers. We have to in the morning. We know you are too. So let's get on over to the Sean and RJ Coffee, the Ethiopian Yirgacheffe. It's a step above that grocery store coffee. It's 5 steps above.
You're supporting local coffee, local partnerships, and local charities all at the same time. Proceeds from the Sean and RJ coffee bag go to the Sandlot Children's Charity. That's a pretty cool combination. It's just love coffee. Tell them Sean and RJ sent you.
This World Cup update is brought to you by Uber Eats.
Here's a World Soccer Championship preview.
Brought to you by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's, and by the first ever Infiniti QX65. In Houston, Morocco meets Canada in the tournament's first round of 16 match. Canada is coming off their first ever knockout round win, but now faces a big step up in competition against a battle-tested Morocco side that's already seen Brazil and the Netherlands. The winner goes on to the quarterfinals. I'm Mike Conti.
North Texas summer is coming. Don't trust paint that fades and fails. Rhino Shield is a ceramic coating that won't chip, crack, peel, or fade, backed by our 25-year transferable warranty. Plus, it reflects sunlight and retains indoor temperatures, reducing HVAC energy usage. Right now, get 20% off with low monthly payments. Call today or visit rhinoshielddfw.com.
Never paint your house again. Rhino Shield.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Most home sellers get one offer, and it's never enough. Orchard changes that. With Orchard offers, you don't get one offer, you get multiple cash offers from serious investors all competing for your home. Here's how it works. An Orchard agent submits your home to their exclusive network of local cash buyers. They compete to buy your home. You choose the winner. No repairs, no showings, no settling. Get started with a free home valuation at orchard.com. That's orchard.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
The sounds of summer. They're great until they're not. Luckily, AutoZone has free battery testing and charging.
Let me check that for you.
To help make a rough moment smooth. Don't miss the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone. Free products with select deals until July 27th. And free services every day. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
You've made The Fan DFW's highest rated sports station every month in 2026. Thank you for turning it on and leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. They're the #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
Bag up, Terry. Put in reverse, Terry. Put in reverse. Oh, Lord, Jesus. Oh, Lord. Oh, Jesus. What you doing, Terry? Terry, what you doing?
I mean, is there anything more American than Terry?
Time. It's all time.
Terry in a wheelchair, not backing up in time as the fireworks go off around him. And, Terry escaped, it looked like.
Terry's still with us?
I'll do some research.
Do some research, but, I mean, for the most part, Terry, outside of the fireworks going off in close proximity to his wheelchair, I feel like he left that situation unscathed.
Yeah.
We all get a good laugh out of it, and there's a Terry in everybody's family, okay?
I'm glad we played that clip because I was hanging out with my younger brother who's next to me now asleep, and he didn't know about Because I made the comment, and I was like, back up, Terry, because we were lighting up fireworks. He's like, what? And I was like, you don't know, and I had to play it for him.
How old
and
is
now
your
he
brother?
thinks Cole is going to turn 21 next year.
He's out cold back there, huh?
He's
out
got his
cold.
own music in, just like Blake yesterday.
He's out cold.
He's got his music in. And he's
Little
out.
khaki Cole out cold here at the station.
Doesn't make me feel great about the performance today.
He put it in his music. If he wasn't listening to music, he'd have to be awake. That's what Blake told
You
me.
say
and
he
Jacob
put in his
yesterday.
music like he's like your son. He put in his music. He's got his music on.
You've seen.
I don't know how else I'm supposed to say that.
You've never seen Usual Suspects, correct? We
I will
confirmed
take
this
no movie
yesterday.
suggestions from you, Fred. You know why.
What?
Okay, so I owe a movie.
How long do you owe me this movie?
What movie?
Dude, I tell you what, funny you bring this up. I'm almost positive you mentioned it the first show we ever did.
There's a chance. I love that movie.
Bro, I think you mentioned it. Let's put it this way.
What movie?
Okay, so last Sunday was my 2-year fan anniversary. Of course, it wouldn't be right if I
Also,
didn't.
we're all over the place, but Terry from Backup Terry is still with us.
100%. Love to hear it. Love to hear it.
Rest in peace, DMX.
Rest in peace, DMX.
Not with us.
Okay, not with us.
It's 2021.
So, Khaki Kevin was the producer for my very first radio show here at 105 The Fan. And, of course, as we're wont to do from time to time, we talk about movies. And the movie that he's been trying to get me to watch for 2 years now. What is it? Everybody's All-American?
Oh, not even My All-American.
I mean, it's everybody, close enough. So My All-American is this movie that it's about UT. And it's one of Khaki Kevin's all-time.
About Freddie Steinmart.
Where does it rank for you all time?
Of like all-time movies or all-time
Movies,
sports
period.
movies?
No, just movies, period. What is it on your all-time?
I do like Aaron Eckhart.
Top 5, maybe. It's probably top 3. I mean, it's the only sports movie that has ever made me cry.
Okay, so top 3 all-time, not sports movies. There's no
all-time.
We don't need to segregate. It is all-time movies for Khaki Kevin Walker. My All-American.
So when I told...
There's not really many great sports movies. I mean, I could name...
iconic, but not great. I get what you're saying.
Just based on how many that are made.
Yeah.
You know, you've got 4 out of every 10 that have been made that are good.
I mean, I think that might be
high. Yeah, that might be high.
You might be that might be a little rich.
Yeah.
I'd say 2.
So going into it, because I told my fiance, I was like, you have to watch this movie. It's a sports movie. And so she's like, okay, fine, we'll watch a sports movie.
She
and then
loves
by
it.
the end of it, she was like, what the hell was that?
I love this movie.
So
can we play this at our wedding?
I don't think we're going to get that passed.
It's like a Golden Domer saying Rudy is one of the best sports movies of all time.
Even though I think we all agree that Rudy's by far one of the most biggest embellishment movies of all time.
Oh, God, yeah.
I mean, Joe Montana is visibly disgusted when you bring up Rudy around him.
I know,
okay, Joe Montana, who's a pretty even-keeled dude.
Totally.
Okay,
And
Joe Montana.
He has none of it.
He will not tolerate the embellishment that is.
Sean Astin's been asked about this. I think Rich Eisen on his show has had Sean Astin on and has talked about that. And he's like, and he admits it. Like, yeah, it's certain things.
I mean, if you're Sean Astin, what do you care?
Yeah.
Right? It's like, bro, look, I just read the script. You paid me for it, and I'm in this iconic movie. And
like John Malkovich we played last week when he was just like, no, I'm doing the movie.
Yeah, no, absolutely. No. It's Con Air. It's got a big budget. It's going to do numbers.
Convicts
on
a plane.
Yeah. No, we're doing the movie. So let's get that straight. So, all right. So here's why I bring all that up. So the point is he won't watch any movies that I recommend to him until I watch My All-American.
Which I think is fair.
Which is fair. I mean, we're going on 2 years of me not watching this movie. So one of these days I'll get around to it.
Yeah, all right.
It's hard, but in fairness to me, though, it's also a hard movie to find.
I told you it's not that hard to find.
It's got 30%
Not on Netflix.
on Rotten Tomatoes. Like, I'm looking at it, just the poster.
It's
I
a
like
feel-good.
Aaron Eckhart. I have zero desire whatsoever to park myself for enough time.
And that's fine. You don't owe this to me, Will. Fred does.
I kind of do. So here's the deal. So in the meantime,
I don't know if I've even heard of it until
I'd never heard of it.
It's a sleeper.
It's in more ways than one. So here's the deal.
That up.
You've seen Usual Suspects, correct?
My God.
Okay,
of course.
just making sure because nobody here yesterday.
No one.
So at one point there was 7 of us doing crosstalk. All right, like as we were getting ready to move from midday to afternoon, we had. Who was producing? We had Dylan, Trevor, myself, Casares, Blake, Jake, and Kevin. Nobody in that room had seen Usual
Not even
Suspects. Trevor. Okay? Not even Trevor.
Yeah,
Now,
Trevor and Jake, I would think.
Well, Jacob Ray.
Right. Jacob Ray.
So, I mean, he's a youngster, so
They're all young.
They're all young,
damn.
right? I mean, really, the only person that I was kind of banking on that might have seen it was going to be Trevor. Now, Trevor was going to watch it last night. I don't know if he did or not. Anyway, here's why.
Absolute all-timer.
100%. And then this is why I'm bringing this up.
Huge twist at the end.
Well,
the whole thing builds to a gigantic twist. That's amazing.
Okay, see, and you're picking up what I'm putting down. My new conspiracy, which, by the way, my Luka getting traded by Adam Silver is starting to gain a lot more mainstream appeal, which I'm here for. I'm going to take it a step further when it comes to the Luka Doncic conspiracies. I am convinced that Luka is putting this team together on purpose so that they won't make a championship, and he comes back to Dallas in 2028. Luka is the basketball version of Kaiser Soze.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wow, do I like that.
Luka Doncic is the basketball version. So Luka's thinking to himself, all right, NBA, this is how you guys want to do things? This is how you want to ship me to L.A. with a bunch of just whoever's. I'm no closer to winning a title than I was. I mean, I was on a championship trajectory in Dallas. I was on one. NBA decided, nope, sorry, we're going to send you to Rob Pelinka and the Lakers. Maybe if they weren't the Lakers, we would clown this team to no end. You've put together one of the more underwhelming, quote-unquote, championship rosters we've ever seen.
Okay. I'll say this. I love it. However, as far as believability, I just think that, Mark Walter, that group, I think they're incredibly shrewd.
No, they want them notwithstanding. But here's the deal. You're still letting Rob Pelinka run the show.
Yeah.
So here's the deal. He's not getting fired this year. Right? I mean, they're going to roll. The team that they have as it stands right now, they're going to roll out in 26, 27. I would venture to say this is a 45 to 50 win team.
Yeah,
right now.
I think that they're fringe, they'll make the playoffs, but they'll be
second round, maybe. Okay, and if Luka goes on a heater, then Luka going on a heater can get you into the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, well, I mean, second round or yes,
exactly. But that's the ceiling.
Yes, absolutely.
No one's unless they do something incredible at the deadline, which, by the way, they don't have a lot of assets to do it.
No, they don't. Right.
All right. So what are you doing? By the way, you've got, maybe you're going to score 140 points a
That's
game
another
next
thing,
season.
too, when we were talking about LeBron and one of the other teams in there, like Minnesota. Like, what are you going to do? Yeah, like, you still got to fill out that roster.
You still got to fill out the roster. Okay, so my thing is this, and you already know this. If LeBron can return to Cleveland after the ugly, separation that him and Bruce Gilbert went through,
yeah.
All right, or excuse me, Bruce Gilbert, Dan Gilbert went through. Luka can certainly come back to Dallas because Patrick Dumont has done everything to say if this conversation ever happens again, look, I messed up.
Yeah.
We got rid of Nico. We got rid of J. Kidd. All right. We'll ship Nowitzki over there to make nice. And oh, by the way,
I don't think it would take much.
I don't think it would either. Oh, by the way, you're going to come back and you're going to play with Cooper Flagg.
Yeah.
And put together the greatest two-man white duo that the NBA's ever seen. Not since
truth.
Not since Kuzi and Havlicek have we seen two white guys take on the NBA the way Cooper Flagg and Luka Doncic would.
That would be pretty amazing.
Oh, it would be. I mean, Adam Silver couldn't.
It would be not too soon in the sense about the trade and the bad vibes there. It's too soon, I think, contract wise, because I think how long is he locked?
Because here's the deal. No, he's got a player option in 28. That's what I'm saying. He's only got 2 years left. He's got a player option. And then, oh, by the way, outside of your rookies and outside of Cooper Flagg and Daniel Gafford, and I think there's one other player, and PJ, 2028, you're smooth sailing. I mean, so there might be, so tell you all that to tell you this. I feel like when you look at what Masai and Mike Schmitz are doing, they haven't made any huge blockbuster moves. They're not putting this team together with the intention of 2026, 2027. They're doing this for 27, 28, 28, 29. I'm telling you right now, I've said it before and I'm going to say it again, Luka Doncic will be a Dallas Maverick once again. And the city of Dallas is going to lose its collective minds and all will be right in the world once again.
Luka being Kaiser Soze is...
You like that?
That's amazing.
I see, and I knew you, and see, you got to see the movie to have appreciated it, and I'm glad you did.
And no spoilers in there. None whatsoever. Good stuff. We got a fair foul coming up next hour.
Are we doing a fair foul?
We're going to do a fair foul.
Hey, I'm just living the dream over here today.
Yeah. And your latest headlines next year on The Fan.
Take us with you wherever you go. Now heard on the iHeartRadio app, YouTube, Twitch, the TuneIn app, our Odyssey app, and of course with the biggest mother of a radio signal in DFW. Thanks for making your favorite travel buddy 105.3 The Fan.
Hey, TOLO, Sean and RJ here with the greatest of base power. You know, summer in Texas means the AC is running, and your energy bill goes up. And while we can't control the weather, we can choose our energy plans. Base Power found that 7 in 10 Texans are overpaying for electricity. That's why they built Base Energy, one low fixed rate built to save you money. Switch to Base and they'll cover up to $150 in cancellation fees. See how much you can save at basepowercompany.com/thefan. That's basepowercompany.com/thefan.
Best Buy Windows and Siding.
You hear it once, and suddenly it's stuck in your head all day.
Best Buy Windows and Siding.
But that's not the worst thing, because we're the home of 10 windows for just $59.50, plus 0 down and 0% financing with approved credit and a lifetime warranty.
Best Buy Windows and Siding.
The only way to get it out of your head is to call 469-WINDOWS or visit us online at bestbuywindowsandsiding.com.
Best Buy Windows and Siding.
This summer, North Texas welcomes the world for that major global championship you might have heard about. Match days will bring increased travel activity, so planning ahead can help keep your day moving smoothly. Check match schedules, review travel maps, and allow extra time if you're riding transit. Small adjustments like carpooling, combining errands, shifting travel times, or working from home can help keep North Texas moving. Get match day travel tips, maps, schedules, and more at nctcog.org/gameplan. Welcome the world. Plan ahead. Help keep North Texas moving.
At Alliance Hyundai, shop the all-new 2026 Hyundai Palisade during the Hyundai Getaway Sales event. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty and owner's assurance. Get our lowest price guaranteed. Visit us today at alliancehyundai.net.
Attention Fort Worth. Luxor Staffing is hiring for a large new major electronics manufacturer in the Alliance area, plus hundreds of openings across the DFW Metroplex. Weekly pay, great benefits, and start as soon as tomorrow. Visit luxorstaffing.com today. That's luxorstaffing.com.
Tony, I think everybody's got a dealership horror story.
Hidden fees, surprise markups, hours of waiting. We've heard them all. That's why at East Dallas Diesel and East Dallas Motor Cars, we do things differently. Honest pricing, no dealership games, and we'll help connect you with financing that fits your budget. Whether you're looking for a custom diesel truck, a family SUV, or a luxury car, we've got vehicles at a variety of price points.
One family, 2 dealerships, no dealership games. EastDallasDiesel.com and EastDallasMotorCars.com. East Dallas Diesel, where custom comes standard.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, Tolo's RJ Choppy here. Real talk time, man. You have been dealing with that terrible, awful feeling. It's called ED. I want you to remember something, though. It's not the end of the world. There are fixes to that problem nowadays. It's called Blue Chew Gold. A 4-in-1 upgrade targets both body and brain. That's right, most blue pills only focus on Blue Chew Gold. Goes further, enhances arousal, desire, connection, total performance, both physical and mental. It dissolves right under your tongue. Starts working in as little as 15 minutes. Look, we don't have time to wait and wait and wait for it to kick in. That's why Blue Chew Gold is a turbocharger. It's a PED for the bedroom. It works in as little as 15 minutes. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man this link, BlueChew.com. Promo code RJ, 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold. With the promo code RJ, get your confidence back and your little fella feeling big again.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on and leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Final hour on this 4th of July, 2:50, White Guy Radio here on 105.3 The Fan. Will Chambers, Fred Davis. If you were to put, I want to do like the doppelganger with American greats. Like if I were to put a certain president as a head coach, who would they be? Like George Washington.
Who would George Washington be? I got to go Belichick. No nonsense. I'm here to win. Do your job.
See, I put Belichick more as a James Madison guy.
I mean, what coach do we think?
Dan Campbell.
See,
Dan's not enough of a winner.
I mean, my hat's off to you for your diverse presidential knowledge. I mean, I respect that. I really, really do. That's tough, man. I mean, I'm still kind of reeling from the fact that you didn't have my boy Gino Auriemma on your top 10 list. So I'm gonna let that slide. It's you came in hot today. But you came in.
I may be blacked out for this whole show. It's possible.
I think it's very possible.
Let me pull up Gino's.
I think it's very possible.
Gino's bio
as
here.
he eats a Fig Newton. My man's got a Fig Newton. Not missing a beat.
I had to run downstairs.
Fig Newton.
The beef stick is already down.
Where are you going after this? What's on the agenda for the rest of?
So, one, it's somewhat up in the air outside of the immediate thing we're doing.
TBD.
One of the greatest human beings I have ever known in my life is my nephew. Is my nephew Jack Filipski.
Shout out to Jack.
And today is his 14th birthday. So shout out to Jack. I don't know if I've ever told this story before. Anyway, we're going to lunch immediately from here over at Grandscape.
Okay.
For there,
love that area, by the way.
Love it.
Love the Grandscape. It's very grand. It's the grandest of them all, in fact. Nothing grander. Love the Grandscape, though. Love the Grandscape.
So this was a great story. My sister, this is her second child. And usually the second pregnancy is, kind of smooth
sailing.
Smooth sailing.
I've had two. I mean, not me personally, but been around two.
She was 6 weeks early with Jack. And I am working for a Anheuser-Busch distributorship salesperson, wine and spirits, for one in Northern Kentucky. And we had floats, 4th of July floats, one in my hometown of Fort Thomas, another one in Fort Mitchell. So I'm on the one, and I get a text from my mom while I'm on it that, your sister's going into labor. And we're all a little freaked out. Obviously, I mean, Jack's not, due for another 6 weeks. So it's a little bit frantic. And I get off the float. I end up getting a call from Sarah saying she feels okay. She thinks everything's okay. Her water broke or whatever, but they're at the hospital. We get the word from Joe. Everything's cool. He's just early. He's going to be, a preemie, so they'll have to stay there, all that. So everything kind of settles down. I'm in my parents' living room. We're all like a bunch of us, all family together, kind of relieved by everything. And I said, now that we know everything is cool, can we talk about how unbelievably badass it is that Jack is being born on the 4th of July? And my mother, swear to God, goes, no, then you have to share your birthday every year. I go, with America.
Yeah.
You share your birthday with America. There is no better way to share your birthday. It's not like I get it with Christmas.
Christmas, though, is, to your point, see, with Christmas, you're getting shorted because of the gifts are already being given out.
Totally.
There are no gifts on July 4th.
And
just
it's a party.
It's a party.
It's a party every year.
Every year.
There's fireworks every year, and you share your birthday with America. There is nothing greater. I love you, Jack. You're the best. You are the GOAT nephew, hands down. I love you.
And it's just vibes on July
Total
4th,
vibes.
okay? I mean...
Top 5 holidays.
It's my favorite holiday. I've always been a July 4th guy. I love July 4th. This is one of my favorite times of the year. It's always, unless it's raining, but for the most part, look, you get to a pool, get to a lake, get to a body of water.
Absolutely.
You're grilling out. I mean, it's a day to just chill and have a good time. Christmas, there's a lot going on. There's so much going on Christmas.
Man, I'm really bad. Gino's got 12 titles.
Bro, Gino, all he does is win, win, win no matter what.
That's a glaring omission.
I
need more coffee.
I'm a Gino Ariema guy.
Can we wake up your brother?
Little khaki Cole just sleeping his ass off over there. Just snoozing away.
Listening to his music, playing on his iPad.
That's it. Just doing what little 20-year-old kids do these days. 877-881-1053. 877-881. We like our chances.
Yeah, if he becomes a barista, I might.
We like our chances. Oh, little khaki
as nice
Cole.
as I am, Cole is not as nice.
Oh.
Well, I mean, but that generation is just angry to be angry.
You're not wrong.
I mean,
they're little spunky for no reason.
They're just angry to be angry. What are you upset about?
I know. I feel like we're sandwiched in between angry generations, don't you?
Oh, man. I'll tell you what.
The older generations, like some of the older boomers, like they are. It's
hard to say because some Generation X people are and for most intents and purposes in pretty good spirits. I feel like the boomers are a little kind of all over the place depending upon what stage of their life. Did the retirement hit the way they were hoping it would? Okay, was there a late stage divorce that took half of their career earnings? That's the kind of stuff you got to really dive into for you boomers out there.
George Washington is Bill Parcells. That's pretty damn good. That's good. From the 512.
It did cross my mind. The
Howard Taft is Andy Reid. Perfect.
I'm not familiar with his presidential record, though.
Oh, Taft? Solid.
Solid?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, solid. Not too controversial. Well, I mean, huge stature in the Republican Party. You had kind of a mess after that with...
he's a politician's coach, is what he is.
Yeah.
Much like
he's a politician's politician.
He's a politician's president is what he is. Much like Andy Reid is a player's coach. Taft, politician's president.
Yeah.
Let me say
after that, you had a whole situation with Teddy Roosevelt and Chester A. Arthur. It's a whole thing.
Who was the dude? Was it McKinley, the guy that got killed? The dude just walked up to him while he was campaigning and just popped him right then and there, man.
1901.
We just don't have. It was a simpler time back then.
It was. It was. You could get close.
You
could get real close.
Reach out and touch somebody. It was that simple.
No doubt. Top 5 assassinated presidents. Let's go.
Did you go with JFK at the 1?
I got to go Lincoln.
I'm going to say JFK at the 1 only because we still don't know.
What interesting story.
We kind of know what happened with Abe.
Yeah, Booth. Did you see the show about John Wilkes Booth? I want to say it was on HBO. The dude that was on Succession played him.
Which one?
It came out within the last 2 years.
Where do we put? Where are we putting? Now he didn't
Warren
get
G. Harding?
assassinated, but he did get shot. Where are we putting Reagan?
Oh, Reagan's up there.
I mean,
Reagan
does he
is a
make top 5 because he
controversial one
survived it?
Yeah.
Something be said for that. He got shot but survived it.
Mm-hmm.
But I think McKinley's probably got to go 3, right?
Yeah. What impact with the Reagan shooting because of the Brady bill?
Yeah.
And all that. That's huge right there.
I'm going JFK 1. I'm going Abe 2. I'll go McKinley 3. Who we put at 4?
Oh, thank you.
Or do we put
my cup of coffee number 3
I tell you what,
now.
little Khaki Cole.
Khaki Cole straight up delivering.
Just dropping coffee off with no reckless abandon.
Yeah,
no chance he's ever coming back to work with me.
Look up Andrew Jackson failed assassination attempt. That is a wild story. That is one that is for the ages.
What happens when you put in top 5 shot presidents?
Dylan's pointing out that only 4 have been killed.
Yeah.
Well, that's why you got to put an honorable mention in there for Reagan.
Yeah. Trump was shot.
Are we buying it?
I didn't at first. I'll be honest. I didn't. I was like, no, this is fake. And then it was. Yeah, Garfield was the other one to get assassinated. I said Warren G. Harding. That was incorrect.
Did he get shot at least? Warren G. Harding? How about the fact his name was Warren G?
Well, the OG Warren G.
Anybody?
Yeah, these Ohio. We've gone heavy on Ohio presidents.
Regulators mount up.
No doubt.
You think that was what Warren G. came out to?
He should have.
Warren G. Harding was not shot. He died of natural causes.
Yeah.
Well, it's because he wasn't any geek off the street.
Mm-hmm.
Had to be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, at the Palace Hotel, 1923. Yeah, sometimes I get my presidents a little
shot
mixed up
presidents
there.
confused.
Yeah.
It happens.
It's definitely Garfield.
It happens.
Yeah. No question about it. I was thinking about my comp there because I've been thinking about it this week. I'm a little disappointed in myself that I didn't have Washington and Parcells together because that's honestly perfect. I was trying to think Reagan. I don't... Tomlin, but it not in style, but just impact at the mic.
Whew, man. No, I mean, you're not wrong for that.
Stylistically, obviously, totally different. But, I mean, who's the great orators coaches? Presidents.
I think Parcells is up there as a great orator. It's what I'm saying. I mean, with George Washington, I think and look, I'm a Bill Parcells guy. That said, impact-wise...
Impact, you go more Walsh.
I mean, I think you could almost... I think Parcells is more Teddy Roosevelt. Kind of swashbuckling in nature, his way or the highway. If you're going to be the, if you're going to let me be the cook.
Swoops back in to save the Union, so to speak, or save the party. Went third party on that. You could say third party being maybe Parcells Cowboys kind of a little bit. I kind of like the symmetry.
I mean, I just feel like... and again, he's kind of the man in the arena. I mean, that was Teddy Roosevelt's deal, right? And,
that's right.
I mean, who better than the man in the arena? Because the thing about George Washington didn't want to be president.
We should ask Trump what he thinks since he's talked to Roosevelt.
Oh, my goodness. There's no telling what he would come up with. Because
somebody told me that yesterday, and I was like, there's no way he said that. I'm trying to fit the timeline together.
And wasn't, because George Washington was considered tall his because he was like 6'1",
big dude. Yeah,
which in today's day and age, 6'1" is not.
No, but comparatively.
But back in those days, when everybody else was like 5'6", 5'7".
Yeah.
I mean, George was
towering
like
figure.
George Murison to everybody. I mean, let's put some respect. And he had them wooden teeth.
Seriously, who can rock the wooden teeth and be like,
be a 6'1" post?
Your couch.
I mean, come on.
Let's go.
6'2".
George was 6'2"?
Yeah. 6'2", and the average was 5'8".
Just giving people double doubles.
No
back
doubt.
In the day. I mean,
crossing him over
George
too.
Dub,
handles.
Was George Dub the
known
first
for his
double
handles.
threat?
Yeah.
He might have been the first 20 and 10 guy.
Probably.
Georgia. Because who was stopping him in the post? Who's stopping George Washington
Maybe
in the
Lincoln.
post?
Maybe Lincoln.
Maybe.
If he was around at the time, maybe.
He was 6'4".
Lincoln was 6'4", yeah.
For some reason, Wikipedia just gave me this factoid. Do y'all want to guess the average height of all U.S. presidents?
I'm going to say 6 foot.
Oh, no. I'm going to go, really, 6 feet?
Yeah, I'm going to go 6 feet.
I'm going to go 5'9".
5'11".
Wow.
That's about right.
Really?
But, dude, you can't look. Why do you think
Top 5 tallest presidents?
Let's see.
It's got to be. All right, Lincoln was 6'4".
Lincoln was 6'4".
I've got it right here, so I'm just going to see if y'all can list them off.
George Washington was 6'2". You had, Bill Clinton was 6'1", 6'2", allegedly. Obama was what, 6'1"? They say Trump's 6'3", but I don't buy it.
They got him as the third tallest.
Yeah, no, I think he is.
You think he's 6'3"?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've seen him stand. I mean, I think he's probably 6'1", but I don't think Trump's 6'3". I don't.
Man.
6'2", 6'3", either way.
Reagan.
I think Reagan was like 5'11".
All right, so who have y'all said so far?
We've said Washington, we've said
Lincoln.
Trump, we've said Lincoln, we've said Obama, and
I'm going to go
Clinton.
You're missing number 2.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm guessing number 2 is an older guy.
Well,
number 36.
Number 30.
LBJ.
LBJ. Damn, that's
LBJ.
So, yeah.
6'3.5".
Yeah. Oh, man. And carrying. If you know, you know.
If you know, you know.
Let's do Fairfield
the
next.
Dirk Diggler of presidents.
Our goal is to have you winning every sports debate with your buds. We'll do the homework. You just listen and enjoy. Turn it on and leave it on. The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, or TuneIn apps.
Lone Star Park at Grand Prairie, your exclusive home for betting in North Texas.
Right there down on the inside, coming to the wire.
Join us for DFW's biggest fireworks celebration this July 3rd and July 4th. We'll have live racing, music, family fun activities, and a 20-minute fireworks show choreographed to music.
The horses are ready, are you?
Interested in installing solar on your home or small business, but don't know where to start? There is information and help out there for you. Switch Together is a program offered by local governments in Texas and the nonprofit Solar United Neighbors. Registration is free, and participating households are expected to save an average of $6,565 on a typical sized solar installation. Let the sun save you money. Learn more at switchtogether.com/Dallas. Learn more at switchtogether.com/Dallas.
It's time to warm up that scoreboard and get ready to bring home the win with Specs. Specs has you covered with lower prices on all your favorite fan fuel. From craft beer, rare spirits, and world-class wine to chips, dips, and gourmet finer foods. And with same-day delivery when you order online or through the app, Specs is your MVP for the biggest score of the game. At Specs, the fun starts here.
Here's to you, cheers to savings.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today. Call 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Cowboys training camp is upon us. And thanks to the on-time experts, AC Heating and Plumbing, you know that we'll be there for you with the best interviews, insight, and Cowboys news. Not just in Oxnard, but for every preseason game leading into the regular season. Our coverage is also presented by Mercedes-Benz of Plano and Best Buy Windows and Siding. From day one on July 27th in Oxnard, nobody has you covered like your Turn It On, Leave It On Cowboys station. 105.3 The Fan.
TOLO celebrate America's 250th anniversary with CertaPro painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint ring. You can schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C. And my home has become my happy place, but I started noticing scuffs, faded colors, and peeling paint that needed attention. And CertaPro painters took care of me at the highest level. Their estimates are free, detailed, easy to understand, and you get a quote right away. So schedule that free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C, CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated.
At Siemens, we take pride in what we build. We're growing our carbon-neutral manufacturing hub in Fort Worth alongside our teams in Grand Prairie and Carrollton. Right now, we're hiring talent at every experience level to build the advanced infrastructure powering EV networks and industrial AI. Enjoy competitive pay, great benefits, and career growth. Plus, you'll do work you can truly be proud of. Transform the everyday with us. Apply at Siemens.com/jobs.
It's a baseball weekend on 105.3 The Fan, presented by K-Post Roofing.
Future you wants to have fun on the 4th, so get set in one stop at Target's 4th of July sale. Get 40% off women's dresses, skirts, and shorts. And for the kiddos, shorts are 20% off. What's a celebration without something tasty? Frozen treats are BOGO 25% off. Plus, you save 30% on soda 12-packs when you buy 3. Have fun all weekend long. Shop Target's 4th of July sale. And Saturday, restrictions apply.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
The world's biggest soccer tournament is heating up, and it's in the U.S. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. In this round, it's you lose and you're out. Every trade relies on one team advancing and one team going home. From Argentina to Spain, the U.S. to Colombia, it's on the line for every team, so the action is even more intense. Every day, check out the variety of options available. Lock in your winner for the entire tournament or trade match by match. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code TOLO. That is TOLO. You're going to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi, Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
This segment is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to for car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
You're going to tell me that you don't have no black cats, no Roman candles, or screaming Mimis?
No.
Oh, come on, man. You don't got no lady fingers, buzz buttles, snicker bombs, church burners, finger blasters, gut busters, zippity doo-dahs, or crap flappers?
No, I don't.
You're going to stand there owning a fireworks stand and tell me you don't have no whistling bungholes, no spleen splitters, whisker biscuits, honky lighters, Husker do's, Husker don'ts, cherry bombs, nipsy daisers, with or without the scooter stick, or one single whistling kitty chaser? No.
Whistling bunghole. Amazing.
One of the greatest recollection of fireworks in the history of cinema. Joe Dirt. We played that yesterday. I thought it was only right that we played again today. And we'll probably dive into this more during the crosstalk and get his thought on this. So I tried to watch The American Experiment last night. Was able to catch part of it before falling asleep, and then nearly throwing up all over myself because of the indigestion that I had last night. You got drunk and watched Rocky IV.
I got drunk after Rocky IV.
Okay, you watched Rocky IV and got drunk. And so our guy, Degenerate Jacob Ray, and this could start a serious debate on the text line. Said that he came in during the break because him and Brennan Baxter, they're going to, 2.5 hours of Brendan Sorsby apologies, I think is what you guys are going to get.
More than likely.
But Jacob comes in here and says he watched Anchorman 2 last night. And to me, Anchorman 2 is one of the worst
sequels ever.
Zoolander
2 has got to be up there.
First of all, I didn't realize there was a Zoolander 2.
Yeah.
That's how bad it was.
Awful. Absolutely atrocious.
I also found Caddyshack 2, which I didn't know existed.
Also a terrible remake.
Yes.
Or not remake, but sequel.
Yeah, I still enjoyed the movie, but the problem is it's what you compare it to, obviously.
Like some movies, okay, for instance, Joe Dirt. Joe Dirt doesn't need a sequel.
Yeah.
Anchorman didn't need a sequel. Yeah. Caddyshack didn't need a sequel.
Absolutely did not.
Rocky, what makes Rocky great is that it was able to make legit sequels.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and it's one of those where you go, is it campy? Yeah. By the time you move on, like, if you were to say which is the better movie, Rocky or Rocky IV, I would say Rocky's the better movie. I enjoy Rocky IV more than I enjoy any other Rocky movie, though. You have heroes and villains, right? Yeah. You got heroes and villains. And at the time, the Cold War, the Soviet Union, all that stuff, it just, mixed perfectly together within the time. Anybody can change.
Was Hearts on Fire?
Yeah, absolutely.
Uh-huh. I mean, is there more peak montage?
Oh my God!
Than the '80s Rocky movie?
Yeah, the training
Play
montage.
Hearts on Fire. Forget. You know what? Don't worry about Fair Foul,
yeah.
Bare Bed Tonight. Let's do Hearts on Fire. I mean, if Rocky working out in the snow, doesn't get you excited. I mean, and where was this damn random place?
Siberia.
I mean, this is like an Airbnb in Siberia.
Yeah, it was right mountainside.
Just getting after it.
No doubt.
Meanwhile, and so my man Rocky, Rocky's over here, doing homemade pulley with just random
with rocks
and logs and ropes.
He's got Paulie on his legs as he's doing sit-ups like from the second level.
Meanwhile,
getting shredded.
Meanwhile, Drago is over here, got an EKG hooked up to him and is running and looks like the Running Man, for God's sakes.
No
just
kidding.
doing all kinds of next-level technological advancement in the 80s.
Taking roids in the
shoulder.
shoulder.
Didn't matter, though. Didn't matter.
Real quick, we had a few text in.
If he dies, he dies.
Give me Adam in Arlington. I'm putting in the texting Hall of Fame. As far as on 105.3 The Fan.
I respect that.
Give me Biden and Lou Holtz. Wow, that's good. From the 480 Trump as Rex Ryan.
That's electric.
That's peak.
Right there.
That is
really
absolute peak. 214 Horrible Bosses were good sequels. Concur. The scene in which they're having the sex anonymous, what do you call it? Sex addicts meeting in there with Jennifer Aniston and Bateman is an all-timer. Absolute. Hangover was decent too. Could not agree more.
See, I will forever say I think The Hangover is one of the most overrated movies. We did this the other day. What's a movie that you think is overrated or that you're not a big fan of? I said Interstellar.
Yeah, we talked about it last week. Yeah,
and I'm going to throw Hangover in that mix as well. And they did it. They overdid Hangover. It with The Hangover 2 and The Hangover 3.
Yeah, I'm a fan. Although I get what you're talking about because it's so huge to everybody. You're like, is it that good? I don't know.
I don't even think it's the best comedy that came out that year. I've said this, and I'll stick to my guns on this. The Goods, which was a Neil Brennan directed movie. Jeremy Piven, and it was a lot of the... Actually...
Wait, what was the name of it again?
It's called The Goods.
First off, I'm a huge Jeremy Piven guy.
He's
Ari Gold,
so unhinged in this movie.
Is he really?
Oh, he's out of control.
The Goods? All right, I'm in.
It's The Goods. So Neil Brennan from Chappelle's Show, it was his directorial debut.
Okay.
It's got him. It's got Craig Robinson, a.k.a. Whatever the hell his character's name was. And what was his name in The Office?
Here we go. Hearts on Fire.
Come on.
Jagon and Terrell, by the way, did you know singer of Eye of the Tiger, which was the band Survivor, is the guy who sings Real Men of Genius for Bud Light? I did not know that.
Is that true?
Dude, I went for a run the other day. I haven't run 5 miles in so many years, but this song literally came on my mix.
Hearts on Fire?
Oh, yeah. Probably about mile 4. This will get you through it. Training montage, and then War. War is the name of the song that the montage that's done during the Drago fight.
What do we think? John Cafferty? You want to know? You want to guess what his band was called?
John Cafferty?
John Cafferty's band. Just come up with just give me a guess.
The Caps.
The who?
The Caps.
I respect that guess.
You maybe come up with a guess.
I don't know where it came from, but I respect it.
The Capos.
What's your guess, real quick?
I can't.
It's John Cafferty and the Beaver Brown Band.
Yeah.
I was close.
I'm here for it.
John Cafferty and
Bill Belichick is Richard Nixon. Okay.
I am not a crook.
I'm ready.
By the way, John Cafferty is still touring.
With
in case you were wondering. You can go see him on Friday, July 10th.
Word has it he's about to switch to the Caps.
At the Adventist Health Amphitheater. That's in Tulare, California. That's a 4 o'clock show, by the way. Kind of a matinee, if you will. July 15th. Tell you what, my boy John gets around, much like Tupac. He'll be in Sellersville, Pennsylvania at the Sellersville Theater. And then 2 days later, he'll be at Summers Point, New Jersey at the William Morrow Beach Bandsintown on July 17th.
I have the 214, John Gruden as Thomas Jefferson. I see more John Gruden as Alexander Hamilton.
That's hilarious.
Than TJ, I'll say. And Ghostbusters 2 is better than Ghostbusters. That's a hot one. Ghostbusters 2 is outstanding, though.
They're all really good, I think.
I'm just disappointed that we're not going to see John Cafferty.
Anybody here at National Monument, could you raise your hand, please? So many small little Bill Murray quotes in those movies that are amazing.
I just wish John Cafferty was going to make his way down to Dallas. But it doesn't look like he's going to. He's a big East Coast guy, apparently. Yeah. New Jersey, Rhode Island, Fall River, Mass. Shout out to our guy, Chris Herron. Idaho Falls, Idaho.
Big on the shore.
And then back to New York and New Jersey again. Derry, New Hampshire at the Tupelo Music Hall. So if you've got a hankering for some John Cafferty on September 26th in New Hampshire, go hit up Derry.
I feel a fair found next as we cross on the fan.
Let's do it.
At Alliance Hyundai, shop the all-new 2026 Hyundai Palisade during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty and owner's assurance. Plus, you don't need an appointment for service. Visit us today at AllianceHyundai.net.
Now at Kroger, your points add up to more ways to save every trip. Use them your way to take dollars off groceries at checkout or save at the pump. You can even save up to $35 on your next fill-up. Same points, more choices. And with low prices on fresh, quality food, plus digital and personalized offers tailored to how you shop, your dollar goes further. Redeem your points online or in the app. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Restrictions apply. See site or store for details.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
You know who's got a big birthday coming up? That's right, the US of A. What better way to celebrate than with an American-made, award-winning vodka that is 7 times distilled, creating a smooth premium taste that is unbeatable. That vodka is new vodka. That's NUE vodka, which is 7 times distilled, not 7 times the price. It's smooth enough to sip and bold enough to mix. So at a time when everything's costing more, celebrate the 4th with the vodka that is the best value in the country. Pick up a bottle of new vodka at your liquor store today. Cheers to the 4th and cheers to something new. Visit newvodka.com to find out more. That's NUEvodka.com.
Hello there, it's Pete Thompson from the Consumer Team. If you're being pitched that you need to buy a new air conditioner, pump the brakes and call the On-Time experts today for a free second opinion. They'll come out to your home same day and tell you the truth about your system. Don't get ripped off. Call the On-Time experts and set your appointment time today. 214-267-2007. 214-267-2007. TheOnTimeExperts.com. TheOnTimeExperts.com.
A cool and crisp Modelo tastes good. But you know what tastes even better? That survived the evening rush Modelo. That post-12-hour shift Modelo. That fought for every rebound Modelo. That just clocked out on a Friday Modelo. That Modelo you earned is just better. That Modelo is the markable fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Pros, save more on what you need to get the job done right. Right now at Lowe's. Get 15% off select custom entry and interior doors. Plus, save $80 on the DeWalt 20-volt Max 2-tool combo kit. Now just $169. And at the Lowe's Pro Desk, bring us your materials list and get a quote in minutes. Handwritten, a photo, or even a sticky note is all you need. Keep your jobs moving faster and on budget at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Girl, it's back. We've been waiting. I love that honey pepper pimento sandwich.
And that pineapple dragon fruit and Sprite is everything. It's got that razzle-dazzle that makes you stop and say, okay, wait a minute.
I love the creaminess of the pimento cheese. It's savory. It's bold. It's flavorful.
Our faves are back. High five, girl.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
DraftKings is live in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, Texas. Win or go home. That's it. That's the World Cup knockout round. And DraftKings has you covered for every single match. The DraftKings app is now live in Texas. So whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app right here in Texas, the world's biggest stage in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers sign up with code DFW the Fan. Spend $5 to get $200 $1,200 in total rewards over 21 days. That's code DFW the Fan in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click-to-claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends July 19th. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo.
Rangers president of baseball operations Chris Young teams up with G-Bag Nation Mondays at 4:20. Nobody covers this team like your home of the Rangers. 105.3 The Fan.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet and Grapevine. They're the #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
I just looked behind the glass and saw Kevin talking, and I'm like, we're coming back. White Guy Radio one final time. Will Chambers, Fred Davis. With here now, Jacob Ray, Brennan Baxter. Before we jump into this, boys, 214 Tom Landry as George Washington. I'm here for it.
Yeah.
That's stoicism. Love it. Now, Fred's #1 president of all time, we established this earlier. Mine's George Washington. His is U.S. Grant. The 214, Bill Cower as Ulysses S. Grant.
Yeah.
I'm here for that.
I don't hate it.
See, the thing is, Bill Cower, when he talks, he sounds drunk. Ulysses S. Grant was definitely drunk. That's really where it fits.
I mean, actually, Dana Holgerson might actually be a better fit.
Dana Holgerson?
Oh, wow.
Ulysses S. Grant.
Oh, that's
that guy does drink. He does drink.
That's putting it mildly. That's putting it mildly. Dana ain't never seen a cocktail yet. I'll tell you what.
Hey, you can call some plays.
Bob Huggins could be Ulysses S. Grant.
Is Grant from West Virginia? Is that why you're just ripping the former West Virginia coach?
No, the drinking.
Or do they just happen to all be drinkers in Morgantown?
I mean, you might be onto something. You might be onto
Hugsy
something.
could put down some bourbon cokes, man.
Oh, I mean, hell, he got a DUI just a few years back.
Yeah.
Or had another incident a few years back.
Yeah. And he could have had a dozen more in Cincinnati. I know stories. But very well loved. Like, everybody loves.
I mean, dude, they booted him out of K-State after a year.
Yeah.
Frank Martin took over.
Yeah.
It's a whole other conversation.
No doubt about it.
That's not the best replacement either. Frank Martin. That guy's got like the opposite side. It's like there's the fun drinking and then there's the anger drinking. He's got like the anger drinking.
Yeah.
That guy is vicious.
He is.
Yeah.
He is. He's locked in.
Was he the guy at Rutgers that threw balls at people? Or no?
No. You're thinking of Schiano.
Yeah, no.
Greg Schiano.
No, they had a basketball coach that was just like pegging basketballs at people.
I know what you're. Yeah, I know. I do remember that Rutgers fiasco.
No, Martin went from Kansas State to South Carolina. Yeah, but Rutgers had a guy.
Had a decent little run at South Carolina too.
He went to the Final Four one year. Random Final Four.
Uber random.
Yeah,
Uber
they were an
random.
11 seed, I think.
Mike
let me go see what he's doing now.
Theodore Roosevelt.
I could see
that's
that.
pretty good. I could see that.
Yeah, I could see that. I think the top.
No, you know what? No, I'm going to say why. No, I'm going to tell you why. That's not. That's disingenuous to Teddy Roosevelt, because his New Orleans stint was awful,
and Teddy never had a bad stint.
Absolutely
Teddy's second
not
stint
near
with the
as
mustaches.
Bad. Not
The
near
mustaches.
as bad. Not near as. I mean, let's put it this way: did he do anything as bad as trading his entire draft for Ricky Williams?
Good point. That's
what
a great
would
point.
be? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's no
Like,
comparison there.
What would be that comparison? Okay.
Who did y'all say Abe was?
We didn't have an Abe.
I don't think we've
didn't have
done
an
an
Abe?
Abe yet. Pete Buttigieg?
There's a lot of reasons I think that would
Really? Why? I like how you called him
Buttigieg. That's not even how you say it. I don't think.
It's, yeah, Buttigieg.
Yeah.
I mean, no, you'd have to go.
Is Pete 6'4"? Do you even know how tall Pete is?
I think he's like 5'7".
What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong with 5'7", guys? By the way, when he said
Mike Rice was the Rutgers coach.
When you guys were talking about the average president's height and said, you were like, hey, back in the day, Washington, it was like everyone was 5'7", 5'8". Washington was 6'1" or 6'2". I was like, I would have been a fine president back in 1775, man.
No doubt about it. You'd have been perfect for that.
It's been good
I'll
back
tell you
300 years, 250 years ago.
They were all just a bunch of little Brennan Baxters running around.
looking over counters, you know.
Big initiatives out of the Baxter administration on mental health. We know that for sure.
Yes. The first order of business would be gambling addiction centers across the country. State taxes. Nobody
cares.
It like
That's
Texas.
executive order.
Nobody
day
cares
one.
about
Day
mental
one.
health.
First
Quite
thing
like
I'm
Texas
signing.
Tech.
First thing I'm signing, federal law.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Are you guys geeked up for the UFL season or what?
Oh yeah.
Man. Oh yeah. I mean, we're excited.
We're all kind of just waiting with bated breath till that comes down.
It's a league of opportunity.
So, okay, real quick, because I think we've all forgotten, like, who is the quarterback now?
Will Hammond.
Yeah, Will Hammond.
Okay.
Now, he might not start week one. We call him Kirky franchise. Kirk Francis out of Tulsa might start the first 2 weeks of the year.
Okay. So are we still as geek? So now that we've lost the quarterback, I mean, what's kind of the feeling around
12-0.
Okay. I mean, your schedule is an abomination.
I made a
in the words of
proclamation
Steve
on these
Nash.
airwaves that the Red Raiders could put their 3 running backs in a triple option in the backfield and go 12-0. So
that I'm not going to go that far. I'm going to keep it.
Who's your non-conference?
Abilene Christian, Oregon State, and Sam Houston.
Wow.
Oregon
Real
State on the
barn
road.
burner.
Hey, Corvallis.
I mean,
Pac-12.
throw the records out when Oregon State comes to town.
Pac-12 powerhouse.
How did you guys finagle Abilene Christian and Sam Houston State?
we play Abilene
Was
Christian
Lamar
every year.
taken, or what's the deal?
ACU, that's kind of like a connection, 2.5 hours from Lubbock. We actually played. What's funny is 2 years ago when we played them in Lubbock, they should have beat us.
Yeah.
It was like 52-51 in overtime.
And they went for 2 in overtime, and they didn't get it.
I respect that.
Yeah.
I respect that.
It was bad. It was the first game with the updated stadium.
Don't sleep on U of
rough.
H. Is it, okay? Now here's the question.
Now that game's week 3. Like,
well, that's what I'm saying. That's on Friday on
Friday,
Fox because your boy Cody was crying about it. Is that in?
That's
Lubbock?
in Lubbock.
Okay,
Friday night.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Look, I would say right now that's a scary matchup.
I think Houston will be a top 3 team in the conference.
I agree.
I really do.
And they're coming in with nothing to lose.
Yeah,
that game.
No,
right?
that's a trap game for sure. I think Houston could beat Tech. I'll say
agree.
that. Yeah, I agree.
I think
with
so. I think so.
I'm not scared of them.
For sure.
Yeah, we got that.
You guys play KU this year?
We don't.
No KU. No KU.
Slip that juggernaut.
No easy win.
Who's starting for KU this year?
At quarterback, I think it's Jake. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm
Jason Bean
I'm
days.
so angry at KU football right now. I'm just beside myself. So
Did you say Rima?
Yeah.
Jake's found a new profession.
Isaiah Marshall and Cole Ballard are competing for the
Ballard,
starting
so
spot.
that's the Colts GM's kid. I feel like he's been there for years.
dude, he's been there.
Yeah.
He's been there since Jason Bean was there, I think. That's how bad it is.
I think the Big 12 this year is actually going to be deeper than people think. I think K-State's going to be pretty good. I think Houston's going to be really good.
TCU's going to be a good team.
Oklahoma State's going to be a lot better. They were, which is weird.
Oklahoma State, I think, could sneak up on
They
people.
could
I
sneak
really,
up on
really
people.
do.
Well,
You might have the best quarterback in the conference.
They're only sneaking up on people because of how big of a disappointment they've been the last 2 years.
Right, yeah, they're not going to go 1-11.
Well, that and that you're now in North Texas.
Has any team ever
Going green.
gone? Has any team ever gone to the Big 12 championship game and then proceeded to lose 18 straight conference games after that? I don't think it's ever happened.
I don't think so. No.
I mean, Ollie Gordon was the guy. He was a Heisman.
He was supposed to be
projected player. Can't stand that guy.
No, I don't know.
I wish
don't
him
know.
nothing but.
I mean,
Still
look,
got him
I'm
on my taxi
bad
squad.
things.
I'm Team Big 12. I mean, look, I just want us to see us do well. So that's why I kind of need you guys to step up this year because
The biggest game in the Big 12 schedule, I think, this year is BYU Notre Dame. Like, if BYU beats Notre Dame and then goes to the Big 12 championship game, they'll make the playoff.
Is that quarterback still rocking number 47?
Bear Bachmeier.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Okay.
That to me will be a big moment for the conference.
Yeah.
If BYU can, and I believe that's in Provo. So if BYU knocks Notre Dame off and then Tech runs and they meet again, I think the conference will be a 2-bid league.
Okay. All right. I respect that.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I'm just waiting for basketball season.
Yeah.
Hey, congrats to Darren Peterson, man. That was a big night for KU.
Look, he looks good. He's saying all the right things in Utah. It seems like he's gotten over whatever creatine-addled issues he had.
After hearing it and then hearing what and this is, I'm just going to assume or believe what I'm being told, that if your creatine levels are already high and then you're adding to it, that could be a serious, issue with cramping. So I'm like, okay, that tracks. That makes sense. Because to me, I look at it and go, why don't you just say that when it was going on?
That's why I don't buy it.
Yeah. Creatine's good for you,
Dude,
too. Like, you drink water.
Creatine, you'd have to be creatine for him to have the issues he had.
Snorting creatine.
I mean, seriously. No, I'm not buying the creatine thing, but Bill understands you got to play the game. If you're going to, you can't crap all over Darren Peterson and then expect to get
more recruits.
Good recruits.
Right.
So who knows what happened? I think there was more tomfoolery behind the scenes, but whatever. We got Teron Stokes now, so
just like you can't leave a mental health addict to the side.
No, you can't. You can't.
And expect guys to not come to your university. No, you're not going to love on them.
Guys, I got a few more in here that are, I think, worth mentioning. Bobby Petrino is Clinton. That's too good.
Well, there's just a direct.
Yeah,
I was going to say. I mean, the fact that it writes itself.
Very specific correlation to that.
That's
one.
huge.
Yeah.
Right
How about
there.
Barry Switzer as LBJ? I can kind of see it. It's more accent than anything else there. But here, this one might be the best one. Abe Lincoln, Phil Jackson.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
that's good.
I like that one.
Tall, lengthy.
Yeah.
Got a lot of dubs.
A lot of dubs.
A lot of dubs.
A lot of dubs.
Yeah.
A lot of questions about Abe, though, that I think that have come up here in the last few years that I think need to be addressed.
I don't know if I missed this one, and I know people don't like talking about him, but who was Trump? Did we talk about?
Rex Ryan.
Rex Ryan.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
That's pretty spot on.
That is really good.
That makes a lot of sense.
Oh, it's good stuff.
By the way, Joey Jaws got the dub. 67 dogs.
Oh,
60 the under.
Dog.
66. They corrected it.
The over-under.
Pretty sure he was the favorite of this, right?
Well, he's kind of the favorite forever.
When will anyone knock him off?
He's 18th career title. 18th.
Like, when's this guy?
How is he alive?
When's it going to be done?
Also, it's 92 degrees outside.
Oh, my God.
In Long Island?
Yeah, it's the
it's so
hottest
gross.
it's been compared to any of
I
his
don't know
other
that there's
records.
anybody coming up the pike either. I mean, you had Kobayashi that was dominated for probably a decade, and then Joey came and knocked him out the box, and
I can't watch it.
Does anybody?
I can't admit. It literally makes me
I
sick.
can't watch
No,
either.
it's
Does anyone
disgusting.
really care to be like, I gotta go knock Joey Chestnut off of his throne?
I mean, if you're a competitive eater, I would think probably. I mean, what else do you have going for you?
Have you guys ever participated in the
And what do we think he makes a year?
Can we talk
by
about the
way?
fact that Joey Chestnut's in the shape he is as a competitive eater? I mean, because you guys know who Badland
Just not
Chugs
fat
is,
and
right?
sloppy.
Yeah, Badland Chugs. He's the guy who he'll drink. He took a straw and started drinking the ocean, right? But this guy is just a mammoth of a human being. He's a big fat guy. Joey Chestnut's still in very respectable shape.
I was going to say, I think he's like 6'2" or something like that. He's a good-sized dude. Okay, real quick, do you guys know how much you get for winning the Nathan's Hot Dog Eating Contest?
I don't.
$57.
$57.
I'll go $50K.
$50K?
$250 for 250th birthday.
Give me $25K.
Okay. Great guesses all around. 10 grand. 10 grand. Now, but what does he make a year? Our boy Joey Chestnut with everything.
Yeah.
What do you guess? Real quick.
I'll go $5 million.
I was gonna go
$5 million?
I was gonna go
endorsements.
I'll go 2.5.
I was gonna go like 1.5.
I'd go.
Dude, you can make a lot
I'll
of
go
money.
$1 million.
You can make a lot
Nathan's
of money
gives him
now.
$1 million a year.
$500,000.
Okay.
Wow.
He doesn't have like a Wiener Central deal or anything?
Because here's the, but okay, and look, you're not wrong for that, but here's the thing, like, when do you hear about Joey Chestnut outside of the hot dogs?
Yeah, but the fact that you know his name.
Yeah, it's like just the brand
you would
alone.
think-
Well, but
Is Joey Chestnut a top 100 athlete in the last 25 years?
I think I think so.
I think he's
for
top
just
10.
name recognition, not talent.
Well, are we really calling him an athlete?
Well, I mean, but like,
I think you have to.
Yeah, you have
He
to.
absolutely is.
I think you have to.
Absolutely is. The throat
What,
talent on that
dunking?
guy is insane.
like it's like a dunk contest. Yeah, it's like, is Mac McClung a good NBA player? No, but he's a dunker.
I mean, if we're gonna
That's
look,
like-
if
We're stretching.
if John Daly is considered an athlete,
Yes.
There you go.
you
then
know, like
you
if
gotta
I
give
said Joey Chestnut, you would know
John
who
Daly's
he
a
is.
damn good golfer, though.
100%.
You know him more than probably a majority of MLB players, NHL players, and maybe NBA players. You would
I
know
bet
Joey
you money
Chestnut's
right
name.
now more people will know Joey Chestnut than they would who just won the U.S. Open.
I 100% agree with
Probably,
that.
yeah.
Who just won it?
Wyndham Clark.
Yeah.
But
that's only because you're a golf sycophant.
Right.
Most people.
Wyndham Clark's pretty well known, I think.
Joey Chestnut well known.
No, but I would still agree with that. Even though Wyndham Clark won a U.S. Open 3 years ago, I would still say a majority of people would know Joey Chestnut over Wyndham Clark.
Because Joey Chestnut, there is no other athlete or quote-unquote athlete that you know in this, whatever it is, competitive eating. I'm not even going to call it a sport, and he's won it for 15 straight years. So, I mean, if Wyndham Clark, reeled off like 10 golf tournaments in a row, everybody in the world would know him.
Yeah, I still think Joey's a legend, man.
I do too.
100%.
He's more of an athlete than I am.
Screw Joey. What do you guys have coming up?
Tons of 4th of July content. Multiple Brennan Sorsby topics as per usual. Baxter class. Jared Sandler's joining us at 1. We got Sights and Sounds, and then blind ranking states and presidents at 2.
Love it. Love to hear it.
Blind ranking. Love it. All right. Brennan and Jacob next on The Fan.
When your friends say, "Hey, did you hear?" you can proudly say, "I heard it on The Fan," keeping you sports informed with some quality laughs along the way. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan, the Odyssey app, iHeartRadio app, and TuneIn app.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
TOLO celebrate America's 250th anniversary with Starter Pro Painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint ring. You can schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C, and you can trust Certa Pro to get the job done right because they take pride in what they do. The process is worry-free, free estimates, reliable communication, and professional painting, all at the right price. They took care of me. They will take care of you as well. So schedule that free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C, CertaPro.com. Each Certa Pro Painters business is independently owned and operated.
Most families get their financial advice in pieces. A financial advisor here, a CPA there, an estate attorney somewhere else. Everyone means well, but nobody's talking to each other, and those gaps can work against you. Trajan Wealth's family office brings wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning together, not as separate conversations, but as one coordinated system built around your life, your goals, and the people who matter most. Ours is a true family office, not one that refers you out because it's convenient. This kind of dedicated collaboration used to require a 7-figure net worth, but here's the game changer. Trajan kicked that door open. Trajan advisors are fiduciaries, always obligated, always honored to act in your best interest. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax.
Texans enjoy more ways to save at Kroger, like low prices in every aisle. And you can clip and save more with digital coupons in the Kroger app. Plus, you can earn fuel points to save up to $1 per gallon at the pump. So it's always easy to get Texas-sized savings. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955. Savings may vary by state. Fuel restrictions apply. See site for details.
Select 12 packs of Coca-Cola, Dr. Pepper, or Pepsi, or buy 2, get 3 free with your card and minimum $25 purchase. Limit 10. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955.
This is Modelo Especial, a full-flavored golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste from start to finish. Brewed with time, effort, and determination to get the balance just right. Because when a beer is made right, you can feel it. Modelo Especial, the model for everyday beer. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Hey, Tolo, Sean, and RJ here with the greatness of base power. You know, most Texans don't know what they're paying for electricity, and if you don't know your rate, you're probably overpaying. And Base Power found that 7 to 10 Texans are on the wrong plan. Switch to Base Energy, one low fixed rate.
You could save more than 15% on your monthly bill. They'll even cover up to $150 in cancellation fees. See how much you could save at basepowercompany.com/thefan. That's basepowercompany.com/thefan. The Fan.
Hey Tolos, Corey Majors here with Dax Kirks from Best Buy Windows and Siding. This time of year, everything's about baseball, sunshine, and fixing stuff around the house.
Windows are usually at the top of that I'll get to it later list.
Until that electric bill hits.
Exactly. Old windows can cost you money every single month. Best Buy Windows and Siding is the home of 10 windows for just $59.50 with 0 down and 0% financing with approved credit and lifetime warranty.
Upgrade now and start saving on energy bills. Call 469-WINDOWS or visit bestbuywindowsandsiding.com.
Best Buy Windows and Siding.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1 Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on, leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Happy 250th birthday to the greatest country in the world. It's the 4th of July show here on 105.3 The Fan. My name's Jacob Ray alongside Brennan Baxter. The one, the only Dylan Moore is on the ones and twos back there. Tolos, thanks for riding shotgun with us and enjoying this holiday with us. Text in 877-881-1053 where you're listening from. If you're not near a body of water, what are your plans? If you are near a body of water, what are your 4th of July plans? We'd love to hear from you. Brennan.
Come on, man.
It's good to have you back, man.
Happy 4th,
It's been a minute.
Jacob. It's been a minute. Been out of town for the last week and a half. Excited to be back in Texas, though, man. Just chilling, hanging out.
Yeah, the weather's not
so hot
quite
here,
what it was in Colorado, was it?
I was in Colorado for the last 7 days. The high was 76 degrees, I think. That's the hottest it got. Might feel a little hotter when you're 10,000 feet up hiking, but it just made me think, like, what do you do? What are people doing living in Texas? This morning it was 90 degrees.
Like Fred Davis's hot Luka Doncic take, I think the sun has got closer this year. I'll be walking my dog, and there's one side of my apartment, usually around like 4 o'clock, the sun has rotated to the east side of my apartment. Man, there's about a 300-foot stretch of sidewalk there, and as I'm walking my dog, it doesn't matter what color I'm wearing, black or white, I'm just dying.
I love Texas. It is the greatest state in the country, and I mean that, but in terms of living somewhere where it's like, man, you do have options. I think that even though you could go like Colorado, you go up to Oregon, you go to like, there's different parts of the country that aren't as hot as like Texas and Florida in the south through the summer. There's trade-offs, certainly, but I get why the term snowbird exists. Like, I met a guy in the mountain, he was like, yeah, I live in Florida for 6 months over the winter, then I live in Colorado from like April to October.
Yeah, dude.
And I'm like, that's nice. I get it.
I'm going to Florida in September, and from what I've heard, my buddy, we're doing a bachelor trip down there. My buddy, he got
Where
engaged.
In Florida?
It's south of Sarasota.
Okay.
Not sure what the beach is called. It's a small area. I don't think the general person would know where I'm talking about. But they got engaged and they were talking to the locals. They're like, when's the perfect time to be down here? And they said September is the perfect time. So that's when we're going down there. Looking forward to that. It's gonna be a ton of fun. Here we go. From 3, 2, 1, the Earth texts are already rolling in. Jake is rooting for the Earth to fall into the sun. I might not love the Earth, but I love Texas. From a kid who grew up in Chicago, Texas is the greatest state in the United States.
So when you look up in the sky and you're looking at the sun, you're like, that thing's closer than normal.
Dude, it has to be. It has to be.
You've got the depth perception of the sun figured out, and you're like, that thing just appears to be closer this year.
Man, there's just I was walking yesterday and the UV was 4 and I felt like I was melting.
What in the afternoon?
It was like 5 o'clock. There's just no way. Nobody can convince me that the sun's not getting closer.
Like the distance the sun is
at? Is our
at?
ozone cooked? Is that what it is? Is our ozone cooked?
I mean, people think so. You've got global warming, climate change activists that think so.
I think it's cooked, man. We're only in July, start of July. This is the hottest it's been.
Here's the thing, though. If it was cooked, like, what do you do about it, really? Would you stop if it was proven that, like, hey, driving a gas-powered vehicle is killing the ozone, would you stop driving a gas-powered vehicle, you personally?
Man, that's tough.
Like, if you knew it was, not some scientific theory, like, you knew that to be true.
Probably.
Really?
I wouldn't.
I'd be like, dude, I don't care what happens in 100 years. I'll be dead.
If somebody told me that what I am doing right now with my truck is going to impact me in my lifetime,
not in your lifetime. Like, we're talking, okay, the ozone may collapse
1,000 years,
100, in 200 years.
The Earth actually gets farther away from the sun every year.
Okay.
About
Jacob's-
1.5 to 15 centimeters.
All right,
every
so
year.
there's
just no way.
But
It's
this year,
just so hot
but this year it
man.
hasn't gotten closer, right?
Not that I could find. Maybe it has, but no studies have been done about it.
It's all right, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not convinced.
Keep looking at it. Keep looking up, and seeing. I'd love to know by the end of the summer if you feel like the
Should
sun.
I have started an experiment
You
in like the
should.
start of
It should
April?
be a scientific study, man. You could change the world with this.
Like, there's just no way. I don't know. I'm not ready for August. I'm not ready for September. And I used to be outside a ton as a kid. Definitely not as much, but the thing I notice now that I have an apartment and now that I have actual responsibilities as an adult, is I try my best in the summer to keep my electric bill down as much as possible. So what I do is I have my air conditioning running at night. I have it set to 70 degrees. That's what I sleep in. And then as soon as I get up, I'll set my thermostat to eco mode, which means it rests in between 65 and 75 degrees. So when it hits 75, the air conditioning comes on. When it's hit 65, the heat comes on. And man, I'll tell you what. By the time I get up, walk my dog for 10 minutes, come back inside, shower. By the time I step out of my shower, it's 75 degrees in my apartment.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
You want to move to Colorado?
Should we do that?
We could start our own show there.
You think we could, how many Texas Tech podcasts do you think there are in Colorado?
Well, there's one that on YouTube you can find podcasts in any state, I think.
Yeah, you're probably right. I think we should seriously consider it.
I'm sure the Texters want us to move.
Maybe we could chat with the bosses and just be like, hey, what would it take for a remote studio in Colorado? From the mountains.
What state would you live in if it wasn't Texas? Any state in the country. So and for the Texters at 877-881-1053, if you weren't living in Texas, where would you want to live? And if you've lived in other states, are there any states better than Texas? I've lived in Texas my whole life.
Are there states better than Texas?
I
No.
can't speak for another state living-wise because I haven't lived in another state.
Are there? You know what's so great about Texas is everybody in Texas is proud to be from Texas.
It's probably the most proud state in the entire country.
100%. If you want to live amongst just proud Americans, I think Texas is the place to be. Now, I'll say, as far as weather and other attributes, South Carolina is underrated.
South Carolina?
Yeah. When I first met my girlfriend, she had mentioned to me that South Carolina was on her parents' retirement list of a state they would look to live. And after a little bit of research and looking, I was like, hey, maybe South Carolina right next to the beach.
Charleston?
Yeah, kind of over there. Or if you want to live in North Carolina, Charlotte is supposedly a really nice city.
Charlotte's just like a smaller Dallas.
Yeah.
They kind of look, you've got sports teams. You're in a bigger city. Like if I'm going to move to South Carolina, I want to live in a small town.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't want to move to a different state and just move to a different.
I definitely wouldn't live
Dallas.
in the city. I would live in the outskirts, for sure. But I think. No, I'm not entirely sure where Charlotte is. I'll be completely honest with you. Full transparency here on 105.3 The Fan. But I'd like to think that if I live outskirts of Charlotte, I'm hoping to still be within an hour of the beach, maybe hour and a half.
Okay,
that's the goal. Not sure how realistic that is.
But I don't think you're that far from the beach in Charlotte.
I'd want to live close to water. Here from the Tolos texting in. The 817 says Hawaii. The other 817 says San Diego, California. But it's too expensive. From the 817 again, Texas is the place I really love to be.
See, now I agree. California-wise, weather. I've been to San Diego. I've been to LA, San Francisco. That entire state, it's great, but it is too expensive. That's why a lot of people are moving from California to Texas.
Yeah.
Climate-wise, I get it though. Like when I go to California, I see the appeal of California.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly,
Yeah.
You can hike, you can swim, you can surf, you can do it all in good weather, pretty much year-round.
Yeah, and it's not. It doesn't reach the terrible temperatures of Texas.
No.
From the 214, moving to Colorado on the 11th. I'll miss Texas greatly. Born and raised, moving to be close to the wife's family.
Let's go. What part of Colorado? I want to know.
From the 214, I'm from Jagon and Terrell. He's from South Carolina. He's from Charleston, is his hometown. So he says it's a great state. I might just think about that. From the 469, Tennessee is nice. Lived there for 2 years. I think Nashville would be a great place to live.
Yeah, but it's getting too big.
Yeah.
Like everybody's in Nashville, dude.
Would you live in the city or outside the city?
Outside the city. I have heard, my wife's from Alabama. I have heard that Tennessee, when she goes up there a lot, the Smoky Mountains, gorgeous part of the country. Probably one of the most underrated parts of the country. Because when you think mountains, you don't really think Smoky Mountains. I don't, at least. I think Rocky, I think Yellowstone, Wyoming, Montana.
Yeah.
Tennessee. I like it.
346 says, I miss Lubbock, man.
Come on, baby.
Me too.
I was just there last week.
Me too.
Dude, I will say, I was driving back from Colorado yesterday to Dallas, and you get to like Dalhart, Texas, and Texline, Texas, into Amarillo. It is like, who would choose to live out here?
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing.
You have to
nothing.
You have to have a motive to live in Lubbock.
Well,
and you have to learn to love it. You have to learn to love it.
Amarillo, Lubbock, we love it because we went to school out there. But living there, starting a life there, you have to have something that you're there for to do. Certainly,
yeah.
You're not just going to choose like I'm going to go move to Lubbock and figure out my life.
Yeah,
I would hope not.
I totally agree. Well, you have to have some sort of. You have to either have been born there, go to tech, or just be, a fiend for some oil. And you got to be in the oil
even
and
then,
gas.
Like Lubbock's not really
you're in Midland and Odessa if you're doing that.
And that's the only reason you'd live there too.
I actually called my first ever high school football game. I called was Odessa High.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so Hawaii too. I heard that from a TOLO. That's just too far. My older brother lives in Hawaii. Will Chambers just texted in and said Nashville is LA experience. Like you're getting.
Okay.
That's what I mean. Like every country music, it's the bar, it's the Broadway street. But you've got the sport, you've got the Predators and the Titans, and so be fun.
And there were rumblings when the White Sox were close to selling their team that they might have moved to Nashville. So it looks like Nashville.
It's a hopping city.
It looks like they're looking to get into maybe the baseball scene as well. Here from the 214, they're moving to the Littleton area, Denver Metro. In Colorado, that
nice.
That couple that's moving to Colorado.
Cool.
346 says Utah is underrated. The 817 said my daughter just got home from Lubbock and I miss being there as well from graduating. From the 346, nothing beats Lubbock. From the 214, we're also Red Raiders. This is my kind of discussion today.
Do people know that we like? It seems like every time me and you are on, a lot of Red Raiders just get drawn in.
Yeah.
Do they know that we went to Tech? I don't know. We love it.
We do love it.
But if I could live in Lubbock, I
didn't even live
would.
in the nice part of Lubbock either, man. I lived on Avenue Q. So I didn't even get to experience.
Where'd you live? What apartment complex?
2100.
I always wondered what kind of kids lived there.
It was good when I was there. There was actually, I'll tell you the story in the break. It's not necessarily safe for air.
It is great, man. I love this. I'm there once a month.
Yeah,
it's great. I just it would be hard, and I would have a reason to live there. Mm-hmm. But if you don't have a reason to live there, it's tough. There's prettier places in the country. That's all I'll say.
Yep, 100%. The Dallas Mavericks yesterday.
what a transition.
Yesterday, they released their. We got to talk a little bit of sports before we get out. They released their summer league roster, and I'll give it to you right now.
Come on.
At guard, Jaden Springer. At forward, Tyler Smith. Another guard, John Polakidis. You saw him on the Mavs active roster last season. Ryan Nemhard, Toby Lawal, Morez Johnson Jr., your first-round pick. This Ish kid that's just coming over, I'm not going to attempt to pronounce his first name. Darren Green Jr., Javier Francis. I think he played Houston.
John Polakidis.
Mm-hmm.
I love that guy.
I do too.
He balled out in the tournament at Yale. He was fun to watch.
I got to see him score. I went to the Mavs and Bulls season finale, and I think he had like 25 in that game. It was just heat check after heat check.
Javier Francis from Houston is going to be a fun watch. Mm-hmm. That guy is a shot blocker, rebounder. He's got a motor. Kelvin Sampson just like ran that kid in the ground. He was phenomenal. The kid from Memphis, 6'10", Kalodirichi Okobundu Ihogu.
Yeah, he's going to be a stud. I can just feel it.
How is that?
What do you think they're going to call him? Like KAE?
Yeah, KAE.
You know, there's no, props to the summer league commentators if they're rattling off that name every time he does anything.
Yeah, dude, I'll be honest with you. The summer league to me, just with everything that's going on in the modern NBA, like the G League, the Ignite League, there's all these new things going on. Like the summer league, I remember when the Mavs drafted Dennis Smith Jr. And I was so excited to watch him in the summer league because I'm like, oh, let's see what this guy has. Like, I'm not as interested anymore in watching the summer league and seeing, like, is there a guy like Morez Johnson? He's going to be on the roster.
Yeah. So
I'll watch him in October. Like, it doesn't give me a fair, in my opinion, a fair assessment of like what these guys could be in the league. It almost feels pointless to me now.
I'm curious, and Tolo's text in on this if you're a Dallas Mavericks fan. Who are you more excited to watch? Morez Johnson Jr. or Sergio De La Rey?
See, I'd be more excited to watch Sergio.
I think I would too. I don't
really know.
I think the background and kind of the little hints of like, oh, is he baby Luka?
Is he a
bit?
future?
Is he baby Luka a little bit? I'm excited to watch him play. So that's your summer league roster. The Mavs' first game is going to be Thursday, July 9th versus the Golden State Warriors. That game will be on ESPN at 6 p.m. So next Thursday, your Dallas Mavericks will have their summer league opener. But that's enough random sports talk for us, Brennan. You know what we do. We talk college football. We have Big 12 Media Days this week. We will both be in attendance. Brendan Sorsby, he's done. He's no longer pursuing the NFL. The Wisconsin, they put a interesting sponsor patch and the highest paid high school recruits. That and more next on 105.3 The Fan.
Sean and RJ, the KNC.
214-817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Fan University here on 105.3 The Fan on a patriotic Saturday afternoon, and your college football fix, even
Come
in
on, baby.
even in
Hey,
July.
it's coming up. Big 12 Media Days this week. I mean, it's college football season is here.
It is.
In my mind, July is the start of football season.
Okay, so before training camp, I mean, we've been, dude. It feels like with all the transfer portal this year going into, all the conversation around all the head coaches that openings, all the high profile head coach openings, into the Brendan Sorsby saga, into just everything, especially draft. It really feels like football hasn't, college football specifically hasn't stopped this year.
No, college football proved this offseason more than any other offseason in the history of, let's call it the modern post-COVID.
Yeah.
Like in the last 6 years. That it is now a year-round sport. You get coaches speaking at events. They're talking about NIL. They're talking about transfer portal. This year, obviously, the Brendan Sorsby saga brought a lot of news. But it's become such a dramatic sport, which is great for it because it keeps fans engaged. The NFL already dominates headlines, and that's why I say July is the start. I mean, yeah, you go to what? I mean, when are we showing up to Oxford?
Oxford, I think
July 22nd.
Yeah,
or July
28th. The end of July.
Yeah, so end of July, and so. Technically it is the start, but I look at July 4th and I'm like, dude, okay, the calendar's July. Football is right around the corner. Yeah. It's here. And I love training camp and OT. And all of that's just so much fun to, kind of, what rookies are showing up and who's standing out in camp.
As soon as we start getting audio, as soon as we start getting stuff on our timeline of training camp highlights, football's here, man.
Yeah.
And we don't really get enough of that in college. I don't feel like I get enough.
Well, because you get spring ball, and then you get a spring game, and then you're gone until August.
Mm-hmm.
May, June, and July, nothing's really going on for players in college. There's no drama really going on. Where the NFL, you can talk about whatever every day. But yeah, dude, it's here. The World Cup, though, has really helped.
Really has.
It has helped tremendously the off-season drag of the summer because this is going to go, and the championship is July 19th, I think?
I think so. I think that's right.
So we still have another 2 weeks of football ready to go that leads you right. That'll end, and then boom, Cowboys camp starts that next week.
That's been the biggest thing is, and you mentioned it, the dog days of summer. We really haven't had that this year, and the World Cup obviously being a big part of that. Baseball, I feel like, has been a ton of fun. The Rangers are really competitive this year as far as in the AL West.
The vibe around the Rangers the last 2 weeks has switched dramatically.
Mm-hmm.
Because when we were on air 2 weeks ago, I was on with CA at Globe Life, and the text line was all negative, and CA is telling everyone to relax, and we were under 500. You waited to get past that proverbial wall of can we just stay at 500? Mm-hmm. Hopefully you've done that, but you're winning the division. You're in the playoffs at the end of the day, and heck, you might be able to finish sub 500 and make the playoffs with the wild cards looking at into the All-Star break. So yeah, that will help fans here in DFW if the Rangers stay right there.
Absolutely. We're going to have Jared Sandler on at 1 o'clock, and this is going to be kind of the first time. I try to put a positive spin on all of our interviews with Jared, but man, the last couple times we've done it,
it's been hard.
I feel like I have to search for positive questions and look for kind of the silver lining and everything. Man, it's going to be fun to talk about a winning baseball team right now. And I posed this question yesterday with the Rangers is, look, if you win your division, all you have to do is have a better record than what looks like right now the Guardians or the White Sox.
Which you're a game and a half back from them right now.
And you got a first-round bye in the playoffs. And you have home field advantage unless you match up with the Rays or the Yankees in the championship series. So you're in really good shape right now. We're going to talk a little bit about, maybe some potential ads that the Rangers could make when Jared comes on at 1 o'clock. But I want to hop into to Big 12 Media Days because this is going to be my first time going, Brennan. I know you've gone a couple times.
No, my first time too.
This is your first time as well.
Last year, before I thought you went last year. Credentialed through Texas Tech.
Okay.
I tried to sneak into Big 12 Media Days.
Oh, okay.
And that didn't go too well.
So what are you looking forward to the most?
I mean, I'm excited with what I do covering Texas Tech athletics to be around the guys and get to speak to them again and kind of talk to Joey a little bit. But also, I think I'm equally as interested in what is the vibe of the other. There's 8 teams there Tuesday, 8 teams there on Wednesday.
Yeah.
What is the vibe of the other 7 that will be there with Texas Tech about and regarding Tech after the Brendan Sorsby saga. That's what I'm most interested to see. Like, are these other coaches just pampered with questions about what would you have done, or what do you think of Texas Tech now, or how do you view this? I feel like it's going to be such a headache for a lot of these other schools, and that storyline will still dominate the Big 12 media days.
Especially considering last year, Texas Tech was still the top story, but it wasn't this. It was the spending. It was all the money you put into your roster.
And you still had, guys like Utah and Kyle Whittingham, and you had some interesting storylines. Like Mike Gundy was still the head coach at Oklahoma State. You had guys that were veterans that people wanted to talk to and, trusted their programs. And you thought that would be Texas Tech this year. And after the Brendan Sorsby stuff, people have a lot more questions than they do like confidence in the school. And so they're not the little darling anymore. That might be Oklahoma State this year.
I was just going to say,
maybe.
I was going to say, what team outside of Tech? I think consensus right now is that Tech's going to have the most attention there.
Houston, the Cinderella story in the Big 12 would be, in my mind, either Houston or Oklahoma State.
I think so too.
Though I don't know if you could put Houston there because they're coming off of a 10-win season and had a good year, and Willie Fritz is a great coach. If Eric Morris comes into Oklahoma State and they go 9-3 or 8-4. After the last 2 seasons they've had, I think that would be a huge story in the conference.
I think, I agree with you on Houston in terms of they're coming off a great season, but I don't think the recognition for them is there yet. Like I think at least around the circles that I'm in, I think the consensus is, they had a good season last year, but have we seen enough from them to label them as a top team in the Big 12? I think like you, they're going to finish top 3, at the lowest top 5 in the conference. I think they're going to be in the conversation all season, but we don't know.
BYU, and so if you're looking at the conference, Texas Tech, everybody, national pundits and even Big 12 and radio guys are going to say it's Texas Tech against everybody else. That's probably still true regardless of the quarterback room. BYU is still going to be very good. I think Utah will still have a very good football team. Even though Kyle Whittingham left to go to Michigan, Devin Dampier is returning, and they still have a lot of talent on that roster. So it's going to be interesting. In my mind, what I'm most looking forward to on Tuesday and Wednesday being out at the Star in Frisco is the hate real? Because everybody seems to have turned on Texas Tech. And we saw what Iowa State's AD said last week. Like, they should still be paying legal fees to the conference and all of this. And so is that going to be the center of conversation, or are we going to look forward as a league and try to push to make sure this is a 2-bid league? I mentioned it during Crosstalk, but BYU plays Notre Dame this year in Provo.
Going to be a massive game.
Massive game. I hope everybody that loves Big 12 football roots for BYU that game, because it would be great for the conference. Like, are we going to talk to Kalani Sitake about that? Or is Kalani Sitake going to be pampered with questions about Brendan Sorsby?
I think that's what's disappointing about kind of the revelations and I'll be honest, I've seen most of it on Twitter, and just the vibe and the interactions between fan bases in the Big 12 is, look, you're not the SEC. You're not a conference who, regardless of what performance your conference has team-wise, you're not going to be a top conference. You, as a conference, you are still fighting to be closer to the Big Ten and the SEC. So,
and you're not even third. Like, when you look at brands, if Clemson's good, if Florida State is good, you look at what Miami did last year going to, so
SMU
had a good year. North Carolina, though they stink, they still have Bill Belichick. Like, they're still going to be followed. So right now you're fighting an uphill battle for relevancy in the ecosystem of college football. You need Texas Tech to be great. You need BYU to be great. And you need Houston and Utah and in Oklahoma State to win football games.
Yeah.
You can't have just 2 teams with double-digit win or even 9+ wins.
And you probably need Utah to be good too.
I think you need Utah to be good. And it stinks for the Big 12 because they had Colorado a couple years ago. Like, you had Prime and Dion and Travis Hunter and Shador, and they've fallen off a cliff. Now, they have Julian Lewis this year, a 5-star quarterback.
He hasn't really put it together
yet, but he's young. But yeah, this conference needs good things, and that's why I'm concerned and intrigued at the same time going in. Like, are we just going to focus on the guy that's not even here anymore, or can we talk about what this conference needs to do to stabilize itself with the changing landscape in the sport?
All right, moving on to Brendan Sorsby here.
We have to.
We have to, because I saw this article on USA Today the other day. And this is forward. This has nothing to do with Texas Tech. So a little breath of fresh air. Where do you think Brendan Sorsby ranks in draft quarterbacks for the 2027 NFL draft? He's top 10. I'll give you that hint.
I mean, it's hard to really say because we're not going to see him. I think Dante Moore, I would go in no particular order. I'll go Dante Moore, Arch Manning, Julian Sayin, CJ Carr, Lenore Sellers, just off the top of my head, are probably the 5 most looked at prospects. I mean, Trinidad Chambliss, you could throw in there. He's a little undersized, but he's probably going to have a great year.
Would you put Sorsby ahead or behind Chambliss?
I would put him behind. Like, even Jaden Maviava, USC, is another guy that, you've got Darian Mensah going to Miami from Duke. I think Drew Messamaker is going to get a lot of looks out of Oklahoma State. So you're just... I
mean, you are just rattling down this list. This is impressive.
You're just thinking about these guys, and it's like they're going to have big moments and big games. They're going to be on camera. They're going to get competition. Brendan Sorsby is going to be working out on a football field, maybe in Dallas, like Dallas High
South
School.
Lake was supposed to be where his pro day was.
So you're looking at that, and that's not even talking about the guys that he probably would have been in a camp with within DJ Lagway at Baylor. Now, I know he's had a wildly inconsistent year, but he's got the measurables. Kevin Jennings at SMU.
Yeah.
Like, does he take a step? Does Nico Imalava? I know I butchered that, but whatever. And then
Close enough.
Sam Levitt at LSU under Lane Kiffin. I mean, I'm just going John Matirdo. I'm just naming guys off the top of my head that are going to have opportunities to stamp their potential first or second round grade. Brendan's not going to have that.
Okay. So, Drew Messamaker. Tell me if you would put Brendan Sorsby. I want to get a gauge of where you would have him. Tell me if you would put him ahead or behind this player. Drew Messamaker.
Behind.
Darian Mensah.
Behind.
Jaden Mayava.
Behind.
Trinidad Chambliss.
Behind. He's a gamer.
CJ Carr.
Behind.
Lenora Sellers.
I've seen too much of Lenora Sellers.
He's so up and down.
He's where I'm going to say ahead.
Julian Sayin.
Behind.
Arch Manning.
Ahead. Behind. Look,
and then Dante Moore behind.
It's not a measure. It's not an opinion of the tangibles or the attributes of in the physical ability of Brendan Sorsby. Yeah. It's the fact that
proving his
every guy
ability
that you just named is playing against NFL-type defenses throughout the year, which Brendan didn't even really do at Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Mind you. I mean, the best team he played was BYU.
Yeah.
Right? Good defense. I mean, but...
Hasn't won a game in November.
These guys are going to be playing against top 5 defenses in the sport with first-round draft picks sprinkled throughout their roster and have multiple moments to do that in big games. So you just can't put Brendan Sorsby ahead of them as a prospect.
Okay. Well, USA Today has Brendan Sorsby at number 6. They have him ahead of Trinidad Chambliss and behind Lenora Sellers.
I mean, sure. I just don't... when you turn on the tape, if I'm an NFL GM and a scout and I'm turning on tape from 2025 and I have all of this tape...
And you're taking into account all the drama, too.
All the drama, and I've always said all these other guys. Unless these guys get injured or fall off or have some issue come up, I just can't... I would see Brendan Sorsby, if I had to bet right now, on him being a third to fifth round pick in 2027.
From the 3-2-1 drinking game, take a drink every time Sorsby is mentioned on the show. That's already 9 drinks. Yeah, buddy, you're going to be hammered at the end of this show.
Hey, it's July 4th, man. Hey, good pregame game for whatever you got going this afternoon.
And then from the 4-3-2, should the Cowboys draft him and take a shot?
See, sure, in the 5th round. Like, that's what I'm saying. I think Brendan Sorsby could play in the NFL.
Yeah, 100%.
I would not take a first, second, or third round pick on him, in my opinion.
He feels like a player that if you sit him behind Dak, you could have a lot of success. And that's what was so appealing about the supplemental draft, was he wasn't going to be a guy you're spending a first round pick on. It was going to be a bid. So I would say in the supplemental draft, it would have been a good idea, and it just depends on his value in draft.
He hadn't even proved his ability to win big games. Now, you can you can discredit the roster. Did Cincy have a great roster? No. The fact is, he lost to BYU. He lost to Utah.
Yeah.
He lost to Nebraska.
He didn't play great in those games.
He didn't play great in those games. Like, even coming to Tech, as a Tech fan, I was like, I still need to see it.
Yeah.
Like, I need to see him ball out against Houston.
That was the biggest conversation, especially you and I had, was there's no guarantee he wins you a playoff game.
Right.
Or gets you to
isn't
the
a
playoff.
guarantee. And so I didn't go in thinking Brendan Sorsby is the best quarterback in college football.
No.
I not once thought that.
No.
I thought he elevated Texas Tech's ceiling better than a Baron Morton would have, for example. But we'll see. I'm not going to put him against some of these top guys.
Yeah, I don't blame you. From the 214, did Sorsby's stock go down because of the playoff game, or was he overhyped all season? Now, I don't know what playoff game you're talking about. He didn't play in the college football playoff, but he was a good quarterback up until November when Cincinnati was playing well. But
they were 7-0 to start the.
They were.
They beat Nebraska, but he didn't look good. I think he was like 10-25 through the air against.
Threw
Nebraska.
a couple picks. That video of him throwing the interception in the end zone keeps circulating on Twitter. That's a lot of Texas Tech football talk. Let's get into some patriotic talk. Baxter class, where are we going?
I asked ChatGPT.
I did as well.
For the top 10 most patriotic moments in our country's history. Some of these will surprise you. That's next on The Fan.
Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine, #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all prices sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
Fan University right here on 105.3 The Fan. Man, I'll tell you what, Brennan, the text line has just, the vibes are at an all-time high. From the 903, thanks for filling our ear holes with fun entertainment on Independence Day. Remember, treason is the reason for the season. Love y'all. Happy 4th, man.
That's awesome, man.
We appreciate you guys. Everybody listening.
Look, we're here on the 4th having a blast.
Yeah, we are.
And we're staying inside away from the heat. We hope you guys are having fun outside. But who's your favorite American of all time? Mine might be Benedict Arnold.
Ooh, favorite American of all time? God, what a loaded question. Man.
Do you know why it's Benedict Arnold?
I don't.
Because he was such a bad A general for George Washington.
Yeah.
And then he turned, right? Like he's a spy. But we ended up getting him anyways. It's like the most American thing ever. Like, we produced the top, not only one of the top generals of all time, but then he tries to turn on us and we say, dude, sorry, buddy.
Yeah. I don't know. Give me time to think about that.
Treason, it just made me think when you said treason is the reason for this. I was like, dude, Benedict Arnold just popped in my... Do you know, like, I think it's the U.S. Navy or Air Force, they don't serve eggs Benedict for that reason.
Really?
I think it's the either Air Force, Navy, it's one camp doesn't... It might be all of them. They don't serve eggs Benedict. Like, how cool is that?
Yeah. I mean, dude... I immediately want to go Abraham Lincoln. Like that's my one seed.
My favorite American it's not actually Benedict Arnold. I just think it's one of the cool because like he repeatedly like tried to like it's like you couldn't do it, man.
Yeah, you know it's probably either man, it's either Lincoln or it's FDR, just because of the speech after Pearl Harbor. And announcing war on Japan. Because I was I'm so obsessed with World War II. I was so obsessed with Pearl Harbor as a kid. One of the first books I read in school was I Survived Pearl Harbor. And I read it probably 100 times.
One of the first books I read was like The Cat in the Hat. Were reading about Pearl Harbor like in
kindergarten? You're reading I Survived Pearl Harbor.
The first book I remember checking out of the library in school that I remember was I Survived Pearl Harbor.
Dude, it is cool. So all that leads into this segment.
Yeah.
Which we asked ChatGPT, because...
Baxter class, by the way.
Why would you... Yeah, Baxter class here with Brennan Baxter. If you would... Now, ChatGPT is prone to mistakes. I've learned this the hard way, unfortunately.
Not on 4th of July, though.
But not on
No
4th
mistakes.
of July. I asked ChatGPT I started this with a top 10 list of the most American moments in the history of the country. But it was kind of dull.
Yeah.
Like it put the Louisiana Purchase in there, the California Gold Rush.
Lame.
It put September 9/11 on there. Not lame, but like kind of depressing.
Yeah.
Like I wanted the most badass moments in American history. I wanted to like give me the cool things, you know. So then I tried most patriotic, and then it put the Star Spangled Banner on there, and I'm like, no, this isn't chat. Like give me the good stuff. So I finally got it. Okay, I think I typed in top 10 most badass moments in American history. Give it to me. It says if badass means moments of extraordinary courage, audacity, determination, or technical achievement, here's a list that mixes military feats, exploration, and innovation. So that's where we're going. Number 10 is the Alamo. I'm here
Outstanding.
Texas history.
At 10?
At 10, it says a small force of defenders held out for 13 days against a much larger Mexican army. But it's a power of resisting. It's fighting against overwhelming odds.
Have you been to the Alamo?
Oh, multiple times.
I've only been there
San
once.
Antonio, by the way, highly underrated city.
Oh, highly underrated. The Riverwalk's amazing.
It's fun.
You know what I'm upset about with the Alamo is I went there on spring break in 8th grade. And as an 8th grader, I was just like, Mom, why the hell are we going to learn?
And then you just walked out with your Davy Crockett hat.
Dude, no, I was just mad the whole time. I was like, dude, this is lame.
What?
I hate learning. I don't like... If I go back now, I think I'd enjoy it a lot more.
It's a lot of fun, and it's great history. Okay, so Alamo 10. Battle of
10.
Midway is 9. The U.S. Navy sank 4 Japanese aircraft carriers in a single battle, changing the course of the Pacific War.
One of my favorite recent war movies
you love that.
is Midway, man.
Washington crossing the Delaware at 8. He led his army across an icy river at Trenton. Desperate gamble, but it worked. Revolutionary War.
On Christmas night,
Christmas
right?
night. When
everybody else is sleeping on Christmas.
That at 8 might be a little low.
Yeah.
Okay, 7's Battle of Gettysburg.
Okay, yeah.
6 is the Doolittle Raid.
Which was the first
attack
on Japanese
months
soil.
after Pearl Harbor, American bombers launched from an aircraft carrier to strike mainland Japan. It's an operation that many thought impossible, but it delivered a major psychological boost. ChatGPT has the why for all of these reasons. 5 is the Battle of Iwo Jima.
Yep. Was that the flag planting?
Yeah, that's flag planting.
Yeah.
One of the best pictures in American history.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
Maybe the best picture in American
It might be. Who took that picture? I'm going to figure it out. He deserves a lot of credit.
Yeah, that would be really cool.
Shout out to that guy. He's probably long dead by now. Shout out to that guy.
Number 4 is Operation Neptune Spear. That's when we went to Pakistan, killed Osama bin Laden.
Suck it, Osama.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Number 3.
Now he's at the bottom of an ocean where he belongs.
Nice. Dude. Amen.
Yeah.
Gosh, this is getting me just so much fun talking about this. Okay, number 3, Apollo 11 moon landing.
We actually just had a TOLO text in. I'm a space nerd, so it's Neil Armstrong for me for top Americans of all time.
Okay.
So
cool. Number 2 is D-Day. More than 150,000 troops crossed the English Channel. You know what's cool? I just saw a movie. Gosh, I'm blanking on the movie. A couple weeks ago, just came out. It had on George of the Jungle. Brandon Fraser. Remember George of the Jungle as a kid? Gosh, well, it's called... oh my gosh, I just saw it 3 weeks ago.
Does it have D-Day in it?
It's about D-Day.
I might have to watch this movie. I'm such a sucker for these movies, man.
Oh my gosh!
Pressure.
It's called Pressure. It just came out, and it was about D-Day, but it's about the meteorologist trying to determine the weather on when they should go. And I didn't know anything about this. But the reason they ended up going...
87% of Rotten Tomatoes.
Dude, it was good. Like, it was surprisingly good. I had no idea what it was about when I went to see it. Anyways, it was about D-Day and, like, why they chose to... You don't think about that back in the 40s. Now we can check a weather app, but they had to try to determine. It was like an English meteorologist versus an American meteorologist, all this stuff. It was really interesting. And then it kind of shows D-Day too, but that's number 2. Number 1.
Really random side note on that movie, is Damian Lewis in like every single war movie from that time?
Dude, Damian Lewis is awesome.
He's awesome.
Yeah,
bro.
I know. Band of Brothers, one of the best limited series ever. Maybe the best.
Before we get to 1, I found the guy who took the picture of Iwo Jima. His name is Joe Rosenthal.
Nice. Shout out to Joe.
He won the Pulitzer Prize for his World War II photograph, raising the flag.
As he should.
Yeah.
100%. He was born in 1911. He died in 2006.
Wow.
What a life.
So
of natural
95.
causes.
Wow.
Shout out to him.
Apollo 13, number 1.
The moon landing.
That's Apollo 11.
No, Apollo 13's when it...
almost exploded.
Yeah.
It was in 1970.
My apologies. My space knowledge isn't the best.
It's okay. Honorable mentions, Lewis and Clark, the Wright brothers powered flight, Battle of Bunker Hill.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you go? You think chat got it right?
I think they did a great job. Do you want me to sift through my list real quick?
Yes.
That chat gave me. So number 10 was Space Shuttle STS-1, the first reusable spacecraft mission in 1981. Number 9, Operation Cobra in 1944 when the U.S. broke out of Normandy, leading the liberation into Paris. Number 8, the Battle of Leyte Gulf, the largest naval battle in history, effectively destroying Japan's remaining naval power. Number 7, Operation Overlord. This was when Allied forces went into France and liberated France after D-Day. Number 6, the American Revolutionary War. Number 5, Operation Neptune Spear with Osama bin Laden. Number 4, Midway. 3, Desert Storm. A U.S.-led coalition rapidly expelled Iraqi forces from the Kuwait in one of history's most decisive modern military campaigns. Number 2, Apollo 11. Number 1, D-Day. So, pretty spot on.
Can you put Apollo 11 on there, though, if we don't know if it actually happened?
Ooh. That might be a question of the day. I don't know. There's so much propaganda.
Which American conspiracy do you think is real?
Oh, man.
Big one. Like, we can keep Epstein out of it.
You know, I'll be honest. There was a lot of. When I was in middle school was when the whole Bush did 9/11 thing was trending. So I was like, oh, I'm so convinced. And then once you get older and realize that not everything on the internet's true, it's like that's not true.
Did we ever mention tearing down the Berlin Wall?
Berlin Wall is a good one. No, we didn't mention that.
What a day!
It's got to be Apollo 11. But
The
I think
moon landing is the biggest
happened,
question
though.
mark you had.
I think it happened though.
I do too. Though I can see the reasons why people think it didn't. I'm gonna go.
We've been back to the moon plenty of times, so it's like it'd be
we haven't been on the moon.
We've been back to the moon. We haven't been on the moon.
Why?
I think it's time to stop doing this. U.S. go back to the moon.
Are we
guys.
going in like 2028 or something?
Why? Just curious as to why we haven't.
Yeah, unless there's just no reason to.
JFK to me there's too many questions.
Yeah. Have you been to the museum?
Oh yeah.
Did you stay on the X?
I have.
I was driving. My girlfriend and I went to Dallas on Valentine's Day, and I was driving through the city, and I was like, man. I would like the arms on my hairs were standing up. I was like, I've been here before. I don't know where I am, but I've been here before. And I drove over the X, and I was like, I know where I am. It's kind of weird when you drive over the X leaving Dallas. There's literally nothing in front of you.
Yeah,
the whole city's behind you.
That is an interesting point. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that one. I think I'm going to go. That's the one conspiracy theory, American conspiracy theory that I'd probably say, yeah, I need more.
You know, I think we just need to go back to I think we need to step on the moon again, and we'll just end this whole thing.
I agree.
Just prove it can happen.
Should we go? What if we live? What if we did a show?
A remote from the moon?
Remote from the moon?
Oh, man.
Wouldn't we be like 30 light years ahead or something?
We'd need like the highest powered Comrex of all time to do that.
We're going remote from Colorado and then straight to the moon for our next remote show.
That'd be awesome. But remote from Globe Life Field, we've got Jared Sandler. It's not the moon. It's the second best thing. Jared Sandler talking Rangers next on The Fan.
TOLO means turn it on and leave it on. Thank you for making 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey app part of your day every day.
Dax Kirk's here. Let's be real. Right now, everything feels so expensive, and replacing your windows can feel like something to put off. But here's the thing. Old, inefficient windows are costing you money. Our windows can help lower your monthly bills, and that adds up. We're home with the 10 windows for just $59.50. And with 0 down, 0% financing with approved credit, you don't have to come out of pocket to get started. If you've been putting it off, now's the time to call 469 Windows or visit BestBuyWindowsAndSiding.com.
Best Buy Windows and Siding.
Most home sellers get one offer, and it's never enough. Orchard changes that. With Orchard offers, you don't get one offer, you get multiple cash offers from serious investors all competing for your home. Here's how it works. An Orchard agent submits your home to their exclusive network of local cash buyers. They compete to buy your home. You choose the winner. No repairs, no showings, no settling. Get started with a free home valuation at orchard.com. That's orchard.com.
Hello, this is Pete Thompson from the Consumer Team. During the hot Texas weather, nothing's more aggravating than waiting for days, even weeks to get service on a broken air conditioner. And that's why we recommend the On-Time Experts. They'll be at your home same day, or the service and diagnostic fee is free. And their technicians are there to fix your air conditioner and not try to sell you something you don't need. Go to theontimeexperts.com to set your appointment time today. Theontimeexperts.com, the choice of the Consumer Team.
Hey, Tolo's RJ Choppy here. Real talk time, man. You have been dealing with that terrible, awful feeling. It's called ED. I want you to remember something, though. It's not the end of the world. There are fixes to that problem nowadays. It's called Blue Chew Gold. A 4-in-1 upgrade targets both body and brain. That's right, most blue pills only focus on Blue Chew Gold. Goes further, enhances arousal, desire, connection, total performance, both physical and mental. It dissolves right under your tongue. Starts working in as little as 15 minutes. Look, we don't have time to wait and wait and wait for it to kick in. That's why Blue Chew Gold is a turbocharger. It's a PED for the bedroom. It works in as little as 15 minutes. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man this link, BlueChew.com. Promo code RJ, 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold. With the promo code RJ, get your confidence back and your little fella feeling big again.
Teen
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money. A lot. And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Hey, Tolo, Sean, and RJ here with the greatest of base power. You know, summer in Texas means the AC is running, and your energy bill goes up. And while we can't control the weather, we can choose our energy plans. Base Power found that 7 in 10 Texans are overpaying for electricity.
That's why they built Base Energy, one low fixed rate built to save you money. Switch to Base and they'll cover up to $150 in cancellation fees. See how much you could save at basepowercompany.com/thefan. That's basepowercompany.com/thefan.
It's time to warm up that scoreboard and get ready to bring home the win with Specs. Specs has you covered with lower prices on all your favorite fan fuel. From craft beer, rare spirits, and world-class wine to chips, dips, and gourmet finer foods. And with same-day delivery when you order online or through the app, Specs is your MVP for the biggest score of the game. At Specs, the fun starts here.
Here's to you, cheers to savings.
Your turn it on, leave it on. Home of America's team is 105.3 The Fan.
TOLO, baby.
KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on, leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Hour number two of the program on a 4th of July Saturday afternoon. And we're pleased to be joined by the one and only Jared Sandler, host of pre- and post-game for your Texas Rangers on the Rangers Sports Network and voice of the Texas Rangers on the radio side as well. Jared, happy 4th of July, man.
Hey, happy 4th to you guys.
So the Rangers are playing on 4th of July, and my question to you is, if you had to pick one holiday where you would prefer the Rangers to be playing, which would it be?
Oh, so just any holiday?
Any holiday, because you're indoors at Globe Life Field, so you could, in theory, play in December if you wanted to.
Well, I guess I like the 4th of July. If they played on Christmas or Thanksgiving, that would get in the way of football. So I'd like to. I don't want to miss football on Thanksgiving or Christmas. So I think I like the 4th of July. I think I keep it because it's a very American feel and setup, and it doesn't interrupt some of the sports that take place on other holidays. And I'm just I guess I'm so used to it. I'm not, I don't know. I think 4th of July, I'm trying to think if there's another holiday that would make sense.
Would you take Halloween?
Halloween? I mean, the Rangers
in the World
did
Series.
That. Yeah, we did that in Halloween. I remember we did a thing at the hotel. We were in Arizona, and all the kids, they did a little trick or treat because they were displaced for Halloween. Yeah, but I think that if the Rangers and Major League Baseball played on Halloween, all players should be required to dress up as a team-specific costume.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So everyone has to have the same costume. So if you want to be the murderer from Scream or whatever, that was that's always a popular costume. Then everyone on the team has to do it. So that's the uniformity. But you wear a costume instead of your uniform.
I like that.
I love that idea.
No, you don't. That's a bad idea. Why?
No, I love the idea.
Why would you lie?
Imagine a bunch of Darth Vaders running. Imagine you have a one-run ball game in the 9th inning, bases loaded. You got a Darth Vader on every bag. Darth Vader at the plate. Imagine that.
Yeah. I don't see why not.
Imagine Jacob Mizorowski in a Scream costume throwing 106 miles an hour.
Jared.
Or what if everyone wanted to be Shohei Ohtani for Halloween? Then you got the Tampa Bay Rays.
That'd be tough.
They're all in Ohtani costumes,
Jared, do you have a favorite July 4th game in the Texas Ranger history?
I do. I used to go. One of my best friend's dads used to take 3 or 4 of us every year on July 4th, and he had this bit. He knew someone who, I guess we'll just say, in case there are any kids listening, I don't want to ruin anything, someone who really had a good idea which dot was in best form for that night's dot race. And he never got a dot race winner incorrect. And so just a lot of memories going with him, Ira Tobolowsky, and my friends Zach, Greg, and Sam. And the one that really stands out was a game against the Red Sox. I want to say it might have been 2004, maybe 2005. And because I think the Red Sox had just won the World Series the year before. And, the Rangers weren't very good that year. They ended up, I think they were over 500 at the time, but they weren't very good that year. And so, that July 4th is still going to be a crowd, right? And the Rangers came back, scored 2 runs off of Keith Folk in the bottom of the 9th inning for a walk-off win. I want to say it all started with a Michael Young triple, and then Mark Teixeira had a double to tie the game, and then Kevin Mensch had the walk-off base hit. And that one in particular was a really special one.
Jared, that's crazy you say that because I was actually at that game as well as a 9-year-old. And we were in the parking lot after that game, I think, for 3 hours. Like, we even looked up the hotel across the street, which I think was still the DoubleTree at the time, for rooms, because it was like, we're not getting home till 3 a.m. It was so much fun. And you're right. Yeah. Mark Teixeira hit the double, Kevin Mensch with a walk-off single. So it's just so much. It's so cool to know that, like, those moments, July 4th games in baseball are some of the best moments of a lot of people's summer, depending on the game. And it's cool to hear that one from 2005. You're right. Weren't very good then, but that game for sure is one of the best July 4th games in Rangers history.
Yeah, no, baseball, I don't want to sound hallmarky. I think I'm just used to, and being in baseball, that I don't want to say I'm numb to holidays, but there's so many holidays where, baseball, they play because that's what the schedule says. And so you kind of, it's almost like you reverse engineer and like, oh, baseball and Memorial Day, these two things really fit together. It's like, really? How does baseball fit in with Memorial Day? But that's just the way it is. We play on Memorial Day. We play on Father's Day, Mother's Day, Labor Day, usually. This one actually feels like there's a fit, right? Independence Day in baseball. Not that baseball is being played in 1776, but baseball is one of the oldest sports that this country still follows and supports and still exists. And I don't know. There's just always felt like a very patriotic side to baseball. Not that there isn't in football and basketball and hockey, but just with the traditions and whatnot. So this one always feels pretty cool.
Jared, I think a lot of Rangers fans would say their summer would be a lot of fun if the boys kept winning some ball games. They're 7-3 over their last 10. What has been your biggest takeaway and then your favorite thing that you've seen from this ball club amid this hot streak?
Yeah, I think the takeaway is I think they're starting to understand their identity and what they need to be, who they need to be, maybe offensively. And that's not to say that there wasn't a clear path or plan, but when the season started, at the beginning of the season, but when the season starts, you don't know, like, hey, this guy's going to go off this year. This guy's going to struggle. This guy's going to be hurt. But, like, Nicky Lopez wasn't a part of the plan on opening day, right? But now that Nicky Lopez is in the lineup every day, you go about it, slightly differently because of that. And, White Langford's hurt, like all these different little elements. And I just think they've done a really nice job offensively. First of all, they're starting to hit at home. They've actually, since the no-hitter, they've been a really good offensive team at home. So, that's been one of the concerns. That's been good. They're starting to slug a lot more. So, you hit the ball over the fence, that helps. But I think my biggest takeaway is just they found different ways to score. And they've also won games in different ways. And some of those ways are a little random, like throwing the ball into the crowd. But, like, you also have to put yourself in a position to be on base to take advantage of that, right? And the Jared Kelenic scoring from second on the wild pitch. I mean, you got to hit a double off of Louis Varland to be in that position, right? So they're putting themselves in position to capitalize on mistakes. They're doing a good job of that, and I've thought about this a number of times throughout the year. In 2023, when Skip Schumacher was leading the Marlins and they made it to the playoffs, he was the manager of the year. That team got better as the year went on. And I think there are certain things that a manager can do, pressing buttons early to understand what guys can and can't do, where their strengths and weaknesses are, that allow a manager to help take a team from 1 to 162 and maybe not get them to peak at the very end or anything, but allow them to develop and grow as the season goes on.
Jared, injuries have played a big part of this season. Really you got Seager, Langford, Nimmo, and just today Rangers PR put out Jacob Junis is getting placed on the 15-day IL. Chris Martin is going to be activated from the IL. And overall, the team has done a good job of overcoming the injuries, but how are they going to do so with Junis really being that setup guy? And your bullpen has struggles because Quantrill is in the starter role now as Leiter's hurt. So what's up with that bullpen with Junis going on the IL?
Yeah, the hope is that Chris Martin can be the guy that they signed him to be, which is a back end of the bullpen type of arm. Now he just hasn't been that guy this year when he's been healthy. But the easy answer to that is, well, if he can, now that he's healthy, hopefully be that guy, then that helps soften that blow a little bit. And then when Jacob Junis is ready to come back from the IL in a couple weeks, now that extends the depth of your bullpen. If Chris Martin is not able to be that guy, if he's not able to succeed in that way or in that role, then someone's going to have to step up. Is it Peyton Gray? He's done a nice job when given some opportunities and leverage spots, or can you maybe get Cole Winn back in the right direction, or possibly someone like Robbie Alstrom. You're right. Someone's going to have to step up. And Ben Peoples. I mean, what are we going to get from Ben Peoples? I guess we'll find out. But and then I can't not mention Tyler Alexander. He's done such a good job in a variety of different roles. But you're right. That traditional. We know who's going to be pitching in this spot and that spot type of setup in the back end that they don't really have right now. But hopefully the easiest answer to that, or the one that would I think make the situation a little more tenable is, Chris Martin goes back to being a really good late inning guy. Even if he's not your closer, he's someone that can get you big outs in the 7th and 8th innings, especially against, a string of right-handed batters.
Jared, you mentioned starting to hit at home, and that's the exciting part about what's going on the next week and a half leading into the All-Star break is that you have a long home stretch here. And against teams, Detroit, Angels, and Houston all under 500. So leading into the All-Star break, how much are you taking stock in? You've got to continue this streak that you're on. You're 7-3 in your last 10 games. You kind of need to do that again here, or do you feel like momentum in the All-Star break with what you have in front of you here at home is a big deal, or are you just excited to see that regardless of how the next week and a half go, you're still going to be in contention come mid-July? But there's a chance for Texas to really step on the gas here and actually create a little separation from Seattle potentially and Houston with the schedule in front of you.
Yeah, and to do that with Houston, they're going to have to beat Houston, which the Rangers just had such a tough time doing over the last several years. But and got that series with them coming up here, and a part of this homestand. It's a great opportunity for the Rangers to do that. Especially now that they are hitting at home. Hopefully this can turn into a little bit of an advantage when you combine it with the Rangers pitching, which has been a lot better at home than on the road. And so it's a great opportunity, but it just as easily as the Rangers got from where they were to where they are, they can fall right back, if they limp into the All-Star break. So, momentum is, it's a tough one in this sport just because you're not playing as the same team night in, night out. You got a different starting pitcher, and that person accounts for, a significant change in just the performance day to day, obviously. So momentum is tough to figure, but they're obviously riding a wave right now, and they can keep rolling with some good starting pitching. The momentum in this lineup, I think, can hopefully allow them to sprint through the finish line, but not always easy to do. They've had a very difficult schedule. Finally, with that off day yesterday, hopefully it refreshes them, and doesn't get in the way of any momentum, but just helps them kind of carry this out a little bit longer.
Jared Sandler joining us right here on 105.3 The Fan. Jared, to kind of piggyback off of Brennan's question, say the Rangers do pull away, they do put their foot on the gas, and they create a sizable lead in the AL West. Does it reach a point where you then start to schedule watch some teams in the AL Central and you prioritize maybe pushing for that second seed in the American League and pushing for that first round bye?
I think they're a ways away from thinking about that, because you're not, we can scoreboard watch all we want. I don't, even in a division race until you get to August, September, I don't know that there's a whole lot of that going on for the players. Some do, some don't. Everyone's different. But, I don't know that you're really locked on the AL Central. First of all, you got to get to a point where you're securely in first place in the division, which, I don't know what that number means, especially after 23 when the Rangers had, a double-digit lead and obviously didn't end up winning the division. I think that's more something where you get to early to mid-September, maybe you're taking a look at that. But, this is a team that was under 500, a week or so ago. And so I don't know that they, we can play out some hypotheticals, but I don't know that there's a whole lot of let's see how we stack up with the AL Central right now. They've got to go on a nice run to create enough distance between them and the Mariners or them and whoever ends up, the Athletics or whomever, to feel like that one's kind of in the bag.
Last question for you here, Jared. Brennan and I just did a top 10 list of the top 10 American moments of all time. What would be your number one U.S. moment?
Like sports or just in general?
Just in general.
My number one U.S., the number one moment for the United States of America?
Yeah. Yeah. I think the number one on the list was the Apollo 11 moon landing. We had a couple battles in there.
Yeah, I keep thinking about the Miracle on Ice. I know that's not
love it.
I know that there are probably bigger moments in America, especially for people who don't care about sports, but I don't know, with everything going on in the world at that time, that seemed like a pretty big one. When Blake Lively was born, that seems pretty cool.
The 2005 Rangers-Red Sox game, July 4th.
Yeah, that I think that was a really big turning point in this country's history.
Yeah. Well, Jerry, we really appreciate
it. Yeah, that one, I'm not sure. I'm not a big history guy, U.S. history. So, I don't know, 1776, something pretty significant happened. So that was a pretty big move for America, I think. The birth.
Absolutely.
I think that's a good answer.
We celebrate today.
That's a great answer.
The invention of the internet.
There you go. That's a good one, too.
Well, happy 4th of July, Jared. We really appreciate you taking some time and hopping on with us.
Yeah, see you guys.
There he goes, Jared Sandler, voice of the pre- and post-game show on RSN for the Texas Rangers. You can hear him at 2:30 as the Texas Rangers get set to take on the Detroit Tigers for Game 2 of their series this afternoon. Jared gave us his favorite U.S. moment and his favorite U.S. sports Rangers 4th of July moment. What are the top U.S. sports performances on the 4th of July? That's next on 105.3 The Fan.
The more time you give, the more our crush grows.
Call Frankel first. 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Thanks to Jared Sandler for hopping on with us for 20 minutes to talk some Rangers baseball. It's time on this 4th of July to get to an Independence Day version of Jaking Off.
Yeah, New Guy Jake, that's original.
Our buddy Jake, or is it Jacob? Who knows?
Jacob Ray, a.k.a. New Guy Jake. He's jaking your calls right now.
You know, there's not many countries in the world where you could do such an outrageous segment on a Saturday afternoon. But the United States is one of them. And that's why the motherland is the greatest in the world. Happy 250th birthday to the United States of America. We're a sports show. So not only is it America's birthday, Brennan Baxter, got a list of 4th of July birthdays here, as well as the top 10 4th of July individual performances in sports of all time. So let's get started with some of these birthdays. Happy birthday to Al Davis, a American businessman and an NFL executive. He's the owner of the Oakland Raiders. So happy birthday to Al Davis. It's also George Steinbrenner's birthday.
Two good owners right there.
Yeah. He is the owner of the Yankees, for those who don't know. Rick Casares, an NFL fullback for the Bears. Don't know if he's related to Eric Casares. We'll have to see if he'll let us know there. John Sterling, it's his birthday today. He was born in 1938. Let's see. Do you know who Emerson Boozer is?
No.
He's a Hall of Fame and NFL running back from or a Hall of Fame college player and an NFL running back from the Jets from 66 to 75. Let's see. Henry LeConte, a French tennis player. Dylan, you know who that is?
No.
Okay.
I do not.
Tennis expert.
Did you know 3 presidents have died on July 4th?
Wow.
Ooh.
Dylan just took this to a different level.
Holy cow.
Thomas Jefferson and John Adams both died on the exact same day. July 4th, 1826, the 50th anniversary.
Wait, both of them died on the same...
Wow, what a rough day.
Wow.
How low do you think the flags were?
I mean...
Probably quartermast.
Taking them off. Yeah.
And then James Monroe died 5 years later on July 4th.
Wow.
Bummer.
It is a bummer. But one president was born on July 4th.
Who?
Calvin Coolidge.
Oh,
cool guy.
Cooley. Love him.
1967, Vinny Castilla, a Hispanic baseball infielder for the Rockies. He was born.
Posty.
Who?
Posty. Post Malone.
He was born on July 4th?
Yeah, apparently.
Shout out to Post Malone, man. What a guy. Man, I'll tell you what. Michael Johnson, not as cool as Magic.
The sprinter?
Or Jordan. No, an English-born Jamaican footballer.
Oh.
Very nice.
Yeah. It was close, though.
Hey, on Dylan's president thing, before we get to your segment, I did ask ChatGPT to rank the 5 worst presidents in history in America. I've got all 5.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
And then I want to know if you even know some of these guys.
Okay.
James Buchanan is ranked number 1. Frequently ranked as the worst president. So poor Buchanan was president from 1857 to 1861. So prior to the Civil War.
So just one term.
Andrew Johnson. So it's funny because this is now right after this. It seems unfair to these guys. Taking over before or after war. Andrew Johnson, 1865 to 1869. He succeeded Abraham Lincoln. Franklin Pierce from 1850.
I mean, that's not fair. You follow Lincoln. That's a tough act to follow.
Yeah, Franklin Pierce, but prior to Buchanan, 1853.
Brendan, why does your headset always fall off?
I don't know, dude. I'm just a klutz over here. Franklin Pierce, 1853 to 1850. What a rough stretch.
Yeah, no kidding.
What a rough 16 years, though. These guys are frequently ranked. Warren Harding from 1921 to 1923. It says his was marred by corruption, especially the Teapot Dome scandal. That was a huge scandal that I've never heard of. And then at number 5, Herbert Hoover, 1929 to 1933. He was president during the Great Depression.
Money.
Top 5.
I love that. I love that a lot.
Just that's setting the scene for the blind ranking.
Yeah.
That you're doing. So I'm just wanted to get those names out there just in case.
Okay. Google Chrome is my biggest op today. Like, seriously, what are we doing? All right. We got this text in from the 321. What's the over-under on fingers blown off today?
Ooh. Man, I hope it's...
So there's 300 million people in the United States.
I hope there's like a less than 1% of that.
I mean, so...
We're probably talking... How many total fingers? I mean, we're probably in the thousands.
I mean, because you gotta think, like...
How many
usually
fingers
if you're
are-
blowing one off, you're blowing a couple off. Man. I mean, are we in the tens of thousands, Dylan?
I mean, generally speaking, you have 10 fingers. So on average, there's 10 fingers for each human.
What if somebody blows their entire hand off?
Each year, around 10,000 to 15,000 people are treated in emergency rooms for fireworks accidents.
Man. So you got to think.
That doesn't mean fingers necessarily, but that's
people, though. So say a third of those involve fingers, and a third of those people blow off multiple fingers.
So you're like, let's just ballpark it at 1,000?
No, more like 11,000.
Wow.
Over
Okay.
under 11,300.
All right.
That's what line I would set it at. I know that a big sports moment that happened in 2016 on the 4th of July. You guys want to take a guess? NBA themed.
NBA sports moment July 4th.
Mm-hmm.
What, LeBron goes back to Cleveland?
Nope. Kevin Durant signed with the Golden State Warriors.
I know, LeBron in Cleveland was 2014.
Now, according to ChatGPT, only 200 to 500 fingers are partially or completely amputated each year. But that's amputated. What if you just already lost it?
Amputated by the firework. The firework does the work for you.
If you've lost your finger on July 4th, text into the show.
with your other fingers. Let us know.
All right. So as I effort to get this list up and running again, because both my laptop and the computer here,
I was about to say, it feels like
absolutely
you're having
died.
problems over
I mean, this segment is derailed.
Was this a blind president's ranking?
What do you mean?
Segment?
No, it's shaking off. Blind president's rankings at 2:00.
Oh, okay. I was excited.
You got a little excited.
Yeah,
there.
we're gonna roll into that one.
Okay, good.
So apparently, there's 10,000 to 15,000 annual fireworks injuries.
I just read this, Dylan. That is.
Okay, here's some hilarious prop bets for you on your 4th of July. I will effort to get my list back up. I will effort to get my list back up. This one's under the backyard barbecue. Over under 2.5. The total number of burnt hot dogs or charcoal briquette burgers. So burnt hot dogs / burgers.
2.5.
2.5.
For what? Per grill out? Or the
Apparently
country?
per grill out. Per grill out.
The entire country here? Oh, it's over, dude. If you're cooking, let's say 30 dogs, let's say you got like family friends over, you're gonna burn 3.
It definitely depends on the amount of dogs.
It does, like, dude. If you're cooking one 4 dogs and you're burning,
Yeah, there's 8 in a pack.
If you got an 8-pack,
if you got an 8-pack and you're
3,
burning 3, you got let someone else do it.
you got some bigger issues.
I mean, there's not even time for the grill to get that hot.
This one's titled "The Potato Salad Incident." Will someone complain it has too much mayo, or will the dog eat it off the picnic table?
What?
I don't know. That's what this says. I don't know. The time of the first firecracker. Will the first illegal neighborhood mortar go off before or after 3 p.m.?
Before.
It already went off. It probably went off at 12:01 this morning.
This one is called, here you go. Over under 4.5 complaints from the household with the reactive golden retriever. So, complaints from parents with scared dogs.
Over.
Do you have dogs?
I do have a dog.
Is your dog get scared of fireworks?
No. She's a pro's pro, man. In fact, quick story on my dog, if you don't mind, while your computer's frozen. My wife and I were fly fishing in Colorado earlier this week with our dog. Is your computer working? Too bad. I'm going to finish my story.
Fine. Yep, that's good.
My wife crossed the river, the Arkansas River, to get to the rocks.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's on the other side of the rocks. My dog sees this. And my dog was like, I gotta get over there.
Yeah.
So she starts running across the Arkansas River in the middle of a rapid. Okay. She gets about halfway and she just goes flying down the river. And I'm like, oh no. Like, there goes Luca. My dog's name is Luca. There goes Luca, just falling down the river. I thought she was a goner, dude. And she looked totally content. Her head is above water, and she's just like looking out, enjoying whitewater rafting. But I thought I was going to lose my dog for a second this last week.
This is my first 4th of July with my dog, so we're going to find
It's
out
great.
if he's scared
Patriotic dogs are awesome.
Yeah.
Man.
He's going to be He's going to be in the back of the truck tonight with me and my girlfriend. Bring a little bowl of water. Hopefully he doesn't absolutely lose his mind.
I'm liking this.
It could seriously hurt.
Yeah, it'll be good.
Okay, the top 10 all-time sports performances on the 4th of July, as I have 2.5 minutes left in this segment. Number 10, the Mets and Braves 19-inning marathon in 1985.
Cool.
It says that... Okay, while technically a team loss, Braves pitcher Rick Camp gave fans a wildly entertaining performance by hitting the lone home run of his career as a pitcher to tie the game in the 18th inning before falling 16-13. Number 9, the Boston Red Sox 8-home run display in 1977. Number 8, Keith Hernandez of the Mets hits for the cycle on the 4th of July in 1985. Number 7, Richard Petty's 200th career NASCAR win in 1984. He captured his 200th win and the final career NASCAR Cup Series victory at the Firecracker 400 at Daytona International Speedway, a win witnessed by President Ronald Reagan. Number 6, Kevin Durant chooses the Golden State Warriors as his next team after the Oklahoma City Thunder blew a 3-1 lead in the conference finals. So we don't like you, Kevin Durant. That was lame. Number 5, Dave Righetti's Independence Day no-hitter in 1983. The New York Yankees left-hander threw an electric no-hitter against the Red Sox, giving fans a true holiday fireworks.
No-hitter, Yankees-Red Sox Final Four, 4th of July baseball. I don't know if there's anything better than that.
What do you think? Would you rather... Okay, if you're a pitcher, would you rather throw a no-hitter at Fenway or Old Yankee Stadium?
If I'm pitching for the Red Sox, I would rather throw it at Old Yankee Stadium. And if I'm pitching I would love to be the road pitcher throwing a no-hitter against my biggest rival in their ballpark.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Number 4, Mickey Sudo eats 41 hot dogs in 2017. I mean, just rookie numbers.
That doesn't even come close to Joey.
Well, she's a woman. So that's why this is impressive.
She did win this year.
The undisputed
she won
queen
this year as
of
well.
The women's division. She has dominated the 4th of July for well over a decade.
And she won this year.
And she set her personal best in 2017, 41. I was like, dude, 41? That's not even good.
That's why the Supreme Court voted how they did.
Yeah, that's facts. Number 3, Nolan Ryan's 3,000th career strikeout in 1980. Was on the 4th of July. Number 2, Lou Gehrig's luckiest man speech in 1939. This was after he was diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease. And then numero uno, Joey Chestnut devours 76 hot dogs in 2021.
The greatest July 4th athlete of our time.
The GOAT of July 4th. July 4th is his holiday.
He is the GOAT of July 4th.
The only thing that can make Joey Chestnut more of a GOAT on July 4th is if he was born on July 4th. Can you imagine?
When maybe essentially the legend of Joey Chestnut was born on July 4th.
Did you imagine being forced to guzzle wieners on your birthday? 76 wieners on your birthday? Man. Well, Dylan and Brennan are just losing their minds here. So we'll kick you off to the next segment. It's time for Sights and Sounds. Stephen A. Smith said, what about the Snow Time Lakers? That's next on The Fan.
Lone Star Park
vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Relax and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
Man, just an outstanding...
It's been great, man.
An outstanding conversation for 4th of July here. We've got a lot of Tolos texting on how they like their food. From the 903, I've got a family members that only eat burnt hot dogs. From the 432, come on, how do you burn a hot dog? And then some other texts that I probably can't read over there. How do you like your burgers and hot dogs?
I don't like dogs at all. They make me sick. So burgers, I like medium well. Dogs, I just don't.
So do you don't like pink in your burgers then?
No, and if it's the option to be like dogs or nothing, I might not even have a dog.
Really?
They just don't. I don't feel good after.
Not a hot dog guy.
Not a hot dog guy. Not a wiener guy. I like my buns. I like burgers. That's about it.
What about brats? You like bratwurst?
I'll eat a brat. I'll eat a brat or like a jalapeno sausage. Just a hot dog though. I'm out.
I think the appeal of a hot dog. And to be completely honest, I'll eat a hot dog anytime, any day. If you put a hot dog in front of me, I'm going to eat it, okay? There's no way I'm turning that down. Don't mark that, Dylan. But I think the appeal with a hot dog is having a beer as well. Like, a hot dog is the perfect thing to do when you've been drinking for the day.
I had a friend do the 999 challenge. He's actually a Tolo, friend of the show. So the 9 innings, 9 dogs, 9 brews. He got to the 6th inning, and he got like 4 dogs in, and I think 7 beers before it came up.
Oh, it came up?
Yeah.
Did he make it to the restroom?
He was outside.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Man, that's rough. It's not for the faint of heart.
It's not.
It's really
so
not.
To your point on beers and dogs, like I feel like it's just like I get you go to the Ranger game, you get a big dog, you get a nice beer, you're sitting down, but like if you're having 9 of them, dude, like that makes me sick thinking about.
Yeah.
And they just make me feel heavy, dude. Like a burger, I could have a double.
It's like a rock in your stomach.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially with the beer. All right, let's get to some sights and sounds.
You're spoiled. You're spoiled.
If they tired of winning, they can send me on their way because that's all we've done is win.
I will run myself through a window. If I hear one more Big Ten coach, blame it on the freaking travel.
If you have people who are on TikTok all day, right, they're probably not used to playing a competitive moment and having to be your best.
If I was a fan, I'd be mad at me too.
They're now the new face of Ozempic.
What do you think?
You tell me.
Yeah, you can't let that go.
The Los Angeles Lakers have made a plethora of off-season moves to try and make Luka Doncic happy in attempts to keep him around and create a championship-caliber roster. These moves include a sign-and trade for Walker Kessler, the center from the Utah Jazz. They signed free agents Colin Sexton, Quentin Grimes, Sandro Mamukelashvili. Yeah, mark that.
Nice.
Money.
Nice.
And re-signed Austin Reeves. Additionally, they traded DeAndre Ayton to the Washington Wizards for Jaden Hardy and 2 second-round picks. And Stephen A. Smith decided to have some comments about maybe the Caucasian nature of this Los Angeles Lakers lineup. Take it away, Stephen A.
Where the hell the Los Angeles Lakers think they going with a bunch of white dudes? Your 3 top players are white dudes? Really? This ain't golf? This ain't baseball. Hell, it ain't even soccer. What y'all think this is? Basketball. In NBA history, when have you seen your 3 most prominent players on a basketball team all be white? And that takes you to the promised land. Somebody got to say it, so I'm saying it. This is basketball. I'm not complaining. I'm simply making the point. The Los Angeles Lakers, you ain't going anywhere being led by 3 white dudes in today's generation of basketball. I'm letting you know right now, it ain't happening.
So just to tell Stephen A, the 1985-1986 Boston Celtics.
Yep, that's exactly where I was going to go.
Did have Larry Bird, Kevin McHale, and Danny Ainge. The 1957-58 St. Louis Hawks had all NBA players: Bob Pettit, legend, Cliff Hagan, and Slater Martin. So, Stephen A, 1985 Celtics. That's NBA history, man.
Dude,
he must not have been watching ball back then, I guess.
Stephen A. must not have been a fan back then.
Nope.
I was a big guy. I was a big 1985 Celtics guy back
Oh,
in
me
the
too.
day. Yeah.
Me too. That's my favorite team to use in historic my team.
The only
2K.
thing that if you put together like the top 5 white players in the NBA right now, so Jokic. Now we'll go European white, is not American born white.
Yeah,
like Jokic, Luka. Who else? Chet Holmgren.
No, God, no.
Do you Austin Reeves?
Austin Reeves is probably up there. I mean, because Austin Reeves, man, I'll tell you what. If the Lakers are out Luka, man, Austin Reeves will mess around and give you 40 or 50. He could do it. I think Cooper
flag. Like, are you putting Cooper there?
I might even put Cooper at 5. I put Cooper at 5.
Tyler Hero just got traded. Milwaukee.
That's tough. Yeah, I mean, there's just not a lot.
Here's the thing. I get what he's saying about, like, I understand his point of if you're the Los Angeles Lakers, are you trying to win a championship by adding a bunch of white dudes? Like, sure, okay. You can make that argument.
Yeah.
The problem is that Stephen A. is notorious for race baiting across different opinions, and he has his own podcast where he talks about African American culture and racial problems in the country, and that's fine. Like, he's allowed to do that. It's just like this double standard of like, if we were to come on air and talk as white men and talk about African American players, now we're this like massively racist.
Oh, we'd lose our job.
We'd lose our job. And like, just to put racist in, just to bring racial issues into a trade, and like be like, hey, you shouldn't trade for Walker Kessler because he's white. Like, if you traded for Bam Adebayo in Miami, and he's African American, that makes this team more likely to win a championship.
Yeah.
Well, what if Walker Kessler is better than? I'm not saying he is, but what if he is? Does it matter that he's white or black or Hispanic or Latino or Spanish, whatever?
Yeah.
It's just so like
it's a 7'2" center.
You just lose me at this argument. Like, yes, the NBA is predominantly African American. We understand that that's the case, and a lot of the best players in the league are predominantly African American. Luka Doncic, healthy, is a top 5 player. Jokic is a top 5. Like, let's just.
I'd argue Luka wins MVP last year if he doesn't get hurt.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
I think he had a better season than Shea did, and I think that Lakers team is in contention for at least a 3 seed in the Western Conference. And my biggest part of this conversation is, it'd be one thing if you're talking about 3 mediocre, Caucasian guys on a team. Luka Doncic is a top 5 basketball player in the world. Luka Doncic is a top 5 basketball player of the 20th century or 21st century, or this decade, not the century, this decade.
And I understand that point too, but do I think that the Lakers and Luka aren't going to win a championship because they've assembled a white roster? Like, I mean, Luka with LeBron James on the roster last year wasn't going to win a championship.
Yeah.
It's not just because they're white or black or whatever race they are. Like, it's just the talent that's on the roster as well,
Kessler's better than DeAndre Ayton, ladies and gentlemen.
I believe that to be true. Also, when you look at, it's like Stephen A. is trying, what he's doing is he's trying doing this on purpose. That's the thing too. Like, 100%. He's saying this on purpose. And fine. Like, that's your show. You can do that. But it just feels a little like it's just double. It's the culture we live in now where he can say that, but we can't say that.
Yeah.
Like, and even if we said it as white men, like, oh, well, that team's all white, they can't win. Oh, well, what are you saying? You're going to, it's like, so now we just want to be able to, I don't like the fact that that's where he tried to go with this and make it about race and competitiveness.
Yeah, this section of the 469 says it perfectly. It'd be like a white guy saying, when has a predominantly black MLB team ever been good enough to win it all?
And if you said that 469 on air, if you had the 469 show and said that, you'd be getting canceled.
Yeah. Exactly. And I don't know. I have such an issue with it because is he insinuating that, like,
you need black players on your team to win championships?
Exactly. Or do you need to have, you get the best players. Or
your best player has to be black?
Yeah, you get the best players you want on your team. And then there was a conversation of, was that what the Mavericks were trying to do with Luka?
What, get a bunch of white guys around him?
Yeah.
Like when they went. So what? You had like Luka, Kristaps, Maxi Kleber. Did they mean to do that?
Exactly.
No,
I don't think they did.
No.
But then people were bringing that up as, he did the same thing in Dallas.
Yeah. So it's a Luka thing.
No,
it's not a Rob Pelinka
I think
thing.
people were pointing that more at Mark Cuban than anything else.
Like Luka was like, get me some white boys.
Luka definitely has like the appeal where he can pick who joins the team. Like he has a little LeBron James sort of ability to influence the front office and who they need to sign and who they need to bring in to help the team out. But man, I just think Austin Reeves at his best is a 25 points per game scorer. Luka at his best will give you a 40-point triple-double every night.
No, I'm not. Now, if you I think that's the question. Like, if you added two other really good white players to this, if you added Jokic as their starting center, Austin Reeves their guard, like Tyler Hero, Derek White. Yeah, I know he kind of looks, but he's white for the Celtics. Yeah, like if you added the best all-white team in the NBA, and I don't mean this racially, like could they win a championship? Probably, absolutely. So is it really about that? Like
if you put Luka and Jokic on the same team, they would win a ring.
Now, yeah, and defensively, everyone's question would go to defense or athleticism and all that. Yeah. But I guess that's where the question for me was.
Chet Holmgren was in conversation for Defensive Player of the Year.
Cooper Flag. Like if you put together the best 15 guys, like could they win as a roster? 100%. I'm sure they probably could.
100%.
That's where to me it's like what he's making this about is you need to have different. Like you need to have your best player. One of your best three players has to be African American. That's what Stephen A is saying, essentially.
Yeah. And this from the 940, Luka loves Kyrie and hated Kristaps. So
yeah, it's not a
Luka problem.
The problem is like not everything is about race.
It's not.
And I don't think that GMs, especially Rob Pelinka, is sitting in his front office going like, how can I get more white guys around Luka Doncic?
Especially in LA.
It's like, come on. Just to make that argument it's ludicrous to me. Now you can question if he added enough talent around Luka to go win a championship. But dude, no matter what the Lakers could have done with their salary cap restrictions, were they going to be on the same ceiling next year regardless as Oklahoma City, San Antonio, Minnesota? Like they weren't going to be Denver, even maybe Dallas in the same conversation next season.
Yeah. I'd like to ask Stephen A. Smith, and yes, this is probably a question to fit my narrative, but whatever. Who would you choose to have on your team? A Marcus Smart or Alex Caruso? If you were trying to win a championship, who do you want on your team, Alex Caruso or Marcus?
Yeah.
It's Alex Caruso all day, every day for me. From the 3-and-D aspect and a player knowing their role, it's about talent.
The thing that he did here, it wasn't an actual basketball conversation. It was a political.
Exactly.
He knew what he was doing, and that's fine. But if you want to have an analytical basketball conversation about like what the Lakers are doing, and you want to compare Walker Kessler just because he's white to DeAndre Ayton and say, hey, if DeAndre Ayton was your third best player but he was black, the Lakers have a better chance. Like, is that true, Stephen A? Like, can you share? You honestly can tell me that's a fact?
Yeah.
No, it's objective.
One text before we get out of here from the 321. The best white boy team would be called the Cream Team.
The Cream Team, man.
Would you get down with that?
I would love to see it. Because look, I mean, it'd put Stephen A. like guys like him in a position. Emmanuel Acho, all these guys. Like you talk like all these rich owners and GMs are just inherently like racist individuals.
Yeah,
like Jerry Jones has been called forever. Like okay, well let's put the Cream Team together and see if they can actually win a game.
Yeah,
I'd love to see it. Let's make the All-Star instead of Europeans and Americans.
Oh, wow.
Let's do white. Let's bring it back.
Yep.
If that's the argument you want to make.
Yeah, it's
like I'm not speaking from an opinion there. I'm saying if you're going to make that argument, put Cooper Flag and Jokic and Luka and Caruso and them on a team and see if they could let the Cream Team see if they can beat the Dream Team. I don't care.
I 100% agree. That's been your Sights and Sounds, ladies and gentlemen. I think that's the most controversial audio of the week, but we got to run the segment that you've all been waiting for. Blind ranking presidents and states. That's next. Top of the hour on 105.3 The Fan.
Take us with
is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on and leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Hour number 3 on this 4th of July, Saturday afternoon. Appreciate all the Tolos for joining in on us on this holiday. Text in 877-881-1053. Where are you celebrating from? Are you near water? Are you not near water? But I've got some good news for all Americans out there today. The Canadian soccer team have lost to Morocco by a score of 3-0. So just a cherry on top for the United States here on Independence Day. But it's time for the segment that we've all been waiting for. Brennan's got his finger up.
Before that, would England losing... Would you like England?
I would take England losing for sure over Canada. Yeah, 100%. I agree. You know, there was a fever dream out there a little bit. There were some teasers that there was a chance the United States could play England on the 4th of July. There was a possibility. A lot of things had to go right.
They can still play England.
They can still play England, but obviously it will not be on the 4th of July. Do you gentlemen know how blind rankings work?
I do.
Yes.
Okay, 1 through 5. I'm going to give you 5 names. You don't know which one's coming next. Here we go. President number 1, Franklin D. Roosevelt.
I mean, he's pretty solid.
Led the United States through Pearl Harbor.
Dude, that is so hard to start number 1. I'm going to just put him right in the middle at 3.
Right in the middle at 3. Safe bet.
I'll put him at 2.
Dylan's putting him at 2 at the top of the list. Okay. Number 2. Abraham Lincoln.
Look, man, Abe Lincoln probably got
Honest Abe
us through one of the toughest times in our history.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably the tallest president we've ever had.
If you talk about the country before Abe took over and the country afterwards.
I just read the list of the top 5 worst presidents ever, and there was 2 before him and 1 after him.
Yeah.
So that's the type of era that he was dealing with.
Legendary numbers.
Gosh. Well, okay, so here's the thing, Dylan. If Abe, he's already put FDR.
And Abraham Lincoln.
And
who
Abe.
are arguably 2 of the better presidents. I mean, not arguably.
So he's going to give us some stinkers.
You would think.
And honestly,
in theory, yeah.
Like, who's better than Abe Lincoln?
Maybe George Washington?
Like, if he goes George Washington here, if he goes Joe Biden here, I'm kidding.
He could also throw in just some random president that no one's ever heard of.
Yeah. Like Herbert Hoover. Not a lot of people know that. I'm going to put Abe at 2.
Okay, Abe's
like
at 2.
John Quincy Adams or something.
I'm going Abe at 2.
I'm happy putting him at 1. I already used 2 for FDR, so I'm just going to put him at 1.
I'm just going to wait for Brennan to have number 1
so I'm
open.
Put Lincoln.
Put Nixon in there.
Okay, okay, so I've got FDR 3, Abe at 2.
Okay, number 3, George W. Bush.
He's not the worst. You could question a lot about Bush's presidency with the Iraq War. I think the longer time has gone on, the more we all understand that probably wasn't in America's best interest.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I was 5 at the time, so excuse my ignorance. I'm just going off what I listen to now. So I'm not going to pretend like I'm a political savant here, but I will put Bush at 4 because he's definitely not the worst.
He's definitely not the worst
ever had.
I mean, he led the country through 9/11, which is 9/11 very hard to do.
You're putting these presidents in Abe's Civil War, Bush 9/11, FDR. Obviously, with what he had to deal with in World War II.
Bush also had the greatest first pitch of
all time.
He did.
One of the most American sport moments of all time. So I'll put Bush at 4. So I've got FDR 3, Abe Lincoln 2, George W. Bush at 4.
Okay. I think you're going to give me something good for 3, so I'll put Bush at 4.
Okay, Bush at 4.
I'm still waiting on the stinker.
Number 4. Let me scroll here. Let me decide who I want to go with at number 4. Let's go Andrew Jackson.
5. I'm not putting him above Abe Lincoln.
Okay.
But
so you're leaving your number 1 spot open. I could do some devious things to Brennan here.
What did Andrew Jackson do, honestly?
Yeah. Like,
I could.
Did you just pick a guy from the pre-1800 just randomly?
I was actually moving my mouse
the
around.
seventh
and just
president of
landed
the
on him.
United States.
What?
Number 7.
He's
number 7. What
He's the 7th president.
Yeah, okay.
I honestly don't know much about him.
Okay.
Which tells you he's not 1.
So it tells me he's not 1, so I'm just going to put him at 5. I mean, he could be low.
So what does Dylan still have? You still have 3?
I have 3, yeah.
Okay. Last one, JFK.
I mean, I'd put JFK at 1 over. I mean, with that list, I'm fine with JFK being 1.
Mm-hmm. And Dylan's got him at 3. So give me your lists.
So
your
my list would be, based off the blind ranking, would be JFK at 1, Abe Lincoln at 2, FDR at 3, W at 4, and Andrew Jackson at 5.
That's a solid list.
I think that list, to me, if I could change it, I would put Abe Lincoln above JFK.
Yeah. Would you have JFK at 2?
I would be okay with JFK at 2.
Okay.
I think JFK, especially in the time period, the Cold War going on, the communist stuff with Russia, he resembled like the man, like the cool look, the vibe, the old money look.
Yeah.
I think he was pretty well liked across both sides of the aisle. So I'm okay with JFK at 1.
Well, 3, 2, 1. Teddy Roosevelt's the GOAT.
But you didn't give us Teddy Roosevelt.
I am happy I put Andrew Jackson at 5 after his research. He was a slave owner.
Yeah, he wasn't great. Killed a lot of Native Americans.
You didn't give me Teddy.
Yeah, we didn't
give
get
you Teddy. I gave you Theodore.
You gave me.
So I had Jackson at 5, W, Bush at 4.
You gave me Franklin.
JFK.
Oh, yeah,
we had
FDR,
Franklin.
not
I had
Teddy.
Franklin at 2. And I had
Theodore and Teddy are the same guy.
Yeah.
You gave me FDR.
Okay, so that's our list of presidents. We got time for states now, gentlemen.
All right.
State number 1, New Jersey.
Oh, I mean, this is top 5?
Yeah.
Oh, 5.
Okay.
What's there to do
not
that?
a fan of New Jersey.
What's in New Jersey?
Jersey Beach, Jersey Shore.
Never been there.
The New Jersey Nets weren't there. They were in Brooklyn.
Exactly. Their own NBA
Pretty close.
Their own NBA team had to be in Brooklyn.
It's pretty close to New York.
Jersey Shore. I mean, they got Snooki.
That's kind of all they have.
They've got Snooki and Mike and Ron.
Yeah.
I used to love that show when I was in junior high, man.
Yeah, that's probably all they have.
New Jersey 5. There are 4 better. You could give me. I'm comfortable with putting New Jersey at 5.
Okay, Dylan.
I'll just put it at 4.
Put it at 4. Okay. Texas.
Oh, number 1.
That was too easy. I'll put it at 3.
Wow, 3.
The disrespect.
Okay.
I'm only
number 1.
I'm only putting Texas at 3 for the fun of the game.
Fun of the game.
Because come on, I don't want to bookend I don't want to go 1 and 5 right off the bat.
Okay, Texas resident Brennan Baxter has them as the 3rd state here. Number 3, Hawaii.
4.
Okay. So 1 and 2 is open for you.
Yeah, I think it's more fun this way.
Okay.
It's way more fun leaving 1 and 2 open just to see what the list turns out to.
Okay, Dylan, where you got Hawaii?
I got them at number 3.
Okay, so who do you have open, Dylan?
2 and 5.
2 and 5.
I've got 1 and 2.
1 and 2. Next up, Montana.
Oh, dude. I'll put Montana at 1. Montana, you've got Yellowstone up there. Mm-hmm. Montana is one of the most beautiful states in the entire country. Easy. You could have really screwed me here. Montana 1. I'm comfortable with Montana at 1. It's gorgeous. It's cold. It's gorgeous.
Dylan?
Montana? I mean, I've never been there. I know it's gorgeous. I've never been there.
The summers are amazing.
Yeah.
The fly fishing and hiking is immaculate. You've got Yellowstone's in there.
Brennan's kind of convinced me to just put them at 2.
Okay, so you have number 5 open. Brennan's got number 2. Last state on here is California.
Yeah.
Yeah,
fair.
2.
3, 5. Fair.
Which one? Okay,
California number 5.
I've got Montana 1, California 2, Texas 3.
New Jersey 5, and then 4 was... Who was 4?
Now,
I already forgot the other state I did.
Here's the thing that's interesting about this is I didn't really go culture. I went more like, what does the state offer you?
Yeah.
So, like, even in that list, I would be comfortable.
Your number 4 was Hawaii.
Oh, Hawaii. So even in that list, I would actually be very comfortable with Texas at 3, behind Montana and California. In terms of what the state offers you I guess I'm thinking on a physical level. Hiking, fishing, surfing. What did the TOLO say?
321 said Texas at 3. No wonder he's getting excommunicated to the burning state of Colorado. All right, well, that's been your blind rankings. We got Rangers pregame coming up next on 105 Through the Fan.
DraftKings is live in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, Texas. Win or go home. That's it. That's the World Cup knockout round. And DraftKings has you covered for every single match. The DraftKings app is now live in Texas. So whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app right here in Texas, the world's biggest stage in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers sign up with code DFW the Fan. Spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards over 21 days. That's code DFW the Fan in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends July 19th. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo.
Most home sellers get one offer, and it's never enough. Orchard changes that. With Orchard offers, you don't get one offer, you get multiple cash offers from serious investors, all competing for your home. Here's how it works. An Orchard agent submits your home to their exclusive network of local cash buyers. They compete to buy your home. You choose the winner. No repairs, no showings, no settling. Get started with a free home valuation at orchard.com. That's orchard.com.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight, brought to you by the first ever Infiniti QX65 and by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's.
Argentina arrives as defending champions, anchored by its aging but peerless creative forward, the greatest of his generation. Behind him, a
StarterPro.com. Each Starter Pro Painters business is independently owned and operated.
Final segment here on 105 through the Fan on the 4th of July holiday. Appreciate all the Tolos who've been texting, and you guys have been outstanding. The text line's been jumping all day. Tons of positive feedback. Tons of you guys telling us what you're doing for 4th of July. What a great holiday to celebrate, and what a great way to celebrate on these airwaves as Texas Rangers baseball is up next at 2:30 as they take on the Detroit Tigers. You've got Cal Quantrill on the mound facing off against Jack Flaherty, so that'll be a fun matchup to enjoy on your afternoon. Now, Brennan, we seem to have had some miscommunication with our blind rankings. So the way blind rankings work is I name 5 presidents, and the gentlemen who participate, Brennan and Dylan, they select out of 5 spots, out of the 5 presidents I've named, where would they rank them? Now, the point is,
we don't know.
Maybe to have a little bit of fun. If Brennan has his number 1 slot open, I throw in a really good president so that he has to ranking number 1. That's the point. With that being said, not a single person on these airwaves gave any praise towards Andrew Jackson.
Yeah, he was
just one of the 5
out of the 5 names given. He was 5th out of 5.
Yeah, so he is not ranked 5th all time out of 45 presidents. He was ranked 5th all time on our list of 5. He was ranked last. So just wanted to clear that up a little. We got a couple of texts about that. Wanted to clarify that. I didn't think that would get lost, but it did.
The text line today, Jacob, showed when you talk about presidents, states, politics.
There's 2 sides to every story.
There's 2 sides, man.
Everyone sides.
And that's that right there is a microcosm of what the problem is in our country today. Is you read a headline or a clickbait 20-second thing that you jumped in on and go, oh well, Brennan Baxter said that Andrew Jackson's the 5th best president ever. Yeah. It's like, no, we didn't.
Yeah. But shout out to the Tolos. Everybody's been voicing their opinion. Everybody's been very respectful. It's been a fun day. The vibes seem to be high in
Vibes were
Dallas.
high on July 4th today, man. And we appreciate it because it made our show a lot more fun.
Oh, absolutely.
It was awesome. And we love every Tolo.
They were exploding to start the show. We had so much positive feedback. We've had so much positive feedback the whole show. Let's see if those positive vibes can roll into a Rangers dub today. Now, gentlemen, I'll give you your lineup here in just a second. For the Texas Rangers, here's your lineup. You got Jock Peterson leading off. Josh Smith hitting second. Josh Young in the 3-hole. Brandon Nimmo hitting 4th. Alejandro Osuna batting 5th. Ezekiel Duran batting 6th. Evan Carter batting 7th. Elias Diaz batting 8th. And Nicky Lopez batting 9th. Can I get a home run pick out of you guys? Dylan, who's going yard today?
Let's just go Brandon Nimmo. He's back in the lineup.
Nimmo, okay.
He's back.
I'm going to go Josh Young.
Josh Young,
dude, he's
Red Raider.
He's feeling it. Red Raider, man. He's been so good at home.
Yeah,
he's just been awesome this year in general, but he's been good at home. I'm happy to see him have turned a corner, especially at the start of the year he had. And if he can stay healthy through the year, it just shows like what impact he can have in this lineup as Wyatt's been out, as Corey's been out. Josh just being that consistent, stable guy for us has been huge the last couple months. And I think he'll give us a nice little July 4th treat today.
I'm going to go Elias Diaz.
I like it.
He's been a huge add to your offense from the catcher position. When, guys like Danny Jansen and Kyle Higashioka, they've been up and down, but let's be honest, mostly down this season. Elias Diaz has come in and given your offense a nice punch, and he's been hitting the ball hard a lot, so I'm going to guess he is the one who goes yard for me. Cal Quantrill, like we mentioned, is on the mound. He's 3-0 this season with a 3.31 ERA. I know a lot of people will see that name and immediately think, oh, it's a bullpen game today. Well, Cal Quantrill is a former starter, so he is taking Jack Leiter's spot in the lineup. So he will expect him to get a bulk of the innings today. Expect him to go hopefully 5 or 6 innings. Would be great to see out of him. But all we want today is a Rangers dub. I don't believe we've got an update on Jack Leiter's health lately. And then, Dylan, are you able to give us that update on the Rangers bullpen again? Do you have that?
Yeah, I got it. It was before the game today, about an hour ago. The Rangers placed Jacob Junis on the 15-day IL with right hip impingement. That's retroactive to July the 1st, but he'll be out through the All-Star break because the Rangers only have about, 9 more games left. And the corresponding move was Chris Martin was activated from the 15-day IL. Chris Martin hasn't been great this season at all.
No,
We're just going to call it what it is. I mean, he's like a 7.8 ERA, so... But Junis is gone through the All-Star break.
We had Jared Sandler on earlier today, and I talked to him prior to I was actually after the blow-up appearance from Chris Martin against the Angels, and I asked him, what is the runway for a guy like Chris Martin? And he said, look, he's a veteran, and he's been here and done that, but this team is contending for a division title right now. So you can't have you can't sit there and be like, oh yeah, we'll give you 6 weeks to figure it out. We'll allow you to give up 3 runs per appearance till you figure it out. So Chris Martin's got to find his A game, and he's got to find it fast, or else I got a feeling he's either going to find himself designated for assignment or back down to AAA. And I think, Chris Martin, he's been a successful pitcher. Everybody in here would love to see him become that dominant setup guy that we saw and what you wanted him to be when you first acquired him. Well, that'll do it for us today on the show. It's been a great show, guys. Can't ask for more to be on the air on the 4th of July, though. Rangers baseball is next. They are taking on the Detroit Tigers. Pregame from Jared Sandler and the RSN crew is at 2:30. I'm Jacob Ray. For Dylan Moore, for Brennan Baxter, have a great afternoon, everybody.
Most families get their financial advice in pieces. A financial advisor here, a CPA there, an estate attorney somewhere else. Everyone means well, but nobody's talking to each other, and those gaps can work against you. Trajan Wealth's family office brings wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning together, not as separate conversations, but as one coordinated system built around your life, your goals, and the people who matter most. Ours is a true family office, not one that refers you out because it's convenient. This kind of dedicated collaboration used to require a 7-figure net worth, but here's the game changer. Trajan kicked that door open. Trajan Advisor